with Rody. So Walmart Spark is, I don't know what's going on with them. They're not really throwing out a lot of offers in my zone. I may be getting ready to switch zones and go to the carry zone. But y'all, I tried Rody for the second time. And I'm so used to doing Walmart Spark that I'm like, okay, I, accept the offer, or I put in for my offer. The first time I did Rody, okay, I accepted the offer, and I thought that you just go ahead and go to the store, pick up the items and everything, right? Come to find out, you have to bid on the offers. And so I'm like, okay, you got to bid on the offers. I don't have no problem with that. But my problem is that you have to bid on the offers. Wait, did I just say I didn't have no problem with that? I think I did. But listen, okay, it don't make no sense. It does not make any sense for you to sit there and wait for them. Okay, so let me tell you about what happened. So this morning, I turned on the Walmart Spark app. They not throwing out no offers. They really haven't been throwing out any offers. Really none this week. You know what I'm saying? So it's been kind of slow. I don't know what's going on with them, but they need to get themselves together. But what I'm telling you is, okay, so now I'm thinking, okay, well, let's just move on. You know what I'm saying? Like, Walmart Spark is not the only app out there that you can make money with. So I'm like, well, let's move. If there's something not working for you, just move to something else. So I was thinking, let me try Rody again. Y'all, I sat there for 6 minutes, still in pending mode for them to accept my offer. And I'm like, okay, well, what happens next? Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just I don't understand how Rody app works. But listen, Linda, ain't nobody got time for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm so used to just getting offers and accepting them right away from Walmart Spark. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Okay? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I'm a go-getter. I don't really have time to be sitting around waiting whether or not you want to accept my offer or not for me to go and pick up this item. It just don't make any sense to me. Y'all, am I the only one that feel like that? Please put it in the comments below if you feel the same way I do, or if you feel differently, or is it something that I am not seeing, or is it something that I do not understand about this app? I have not really looked at any YouTube videos on Rody like that, where it did like the step-by-step, this is how Rody works. You gotta wait for the acceptance. You gotta put in the offer. People talk about making money with Rody, but I have yet to see, someone actually do a step-by-step guide on how Rody actually works. And, at this point, I'm kind of feeling like maybe I don't really care at this point. You know what I'm saying? Because if I have to wait to be accepted for an offer, that's not really doing me any good. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to be straight. I'm just going to be straight up with y'all. It's not doing me any good to have to sit and wait for them to accept me to do an offer. I don't know why. Well, with DoorDash, I could do DoorDash. I'm accepted in DoorDash. I just can't get with them lowball offers. Like, I'm so used to getting anywhere from $15 on up. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that DoorDash don't give those offers like that, but maybe I need to try it. I don't know. I'm going to see what the rest of the day holds, because Walmart Spark is kind of letting me down right now. You know what I'm saying? And they're not really throwing out any offers right now. And I don't think that it is, I don't think it's just me, because let me show you what I'm talking about. Give me 1 second. Ooh, it's cold out here. So as you can see, these are all the Walmart Spark parking spots, and they are empty. So you know, they really just don't have anything going on. So I'm feeling some kind of way. I don't know what's going on with this zone, but we getting ready to switch zones. We getting ready to switch to the carry zone, see what they got going on over there. So I'll see y'all over on the other zone. So the way that you change your zone is by clicking on this little button right here at the bottom left hand corner of the screen that says change zone. On that, and it will bring up the different zones that you want to go to. And as you can see, all you have to do is really just scroll up or down, and it'll show all the zones that's kind of in your area, and you just choose one. So I'm normally in the Walmart Raleigh zone, but I switched my zone to carry. You see, it has 6 pickup points in this area, and Raleigh is the only other one that has 6 pickup points. So that's not too far from where I am right now. So as you can see, they have these offers. This is the same offer. So I'm thinking that there may be a glitch in the Walmart system, because they keep throwing out that same offer. They done sent it to my husband, and they sent it to me for the Just For You offers. And then now they're just throwing them up back to back to back, but it's the same exact offer. So I'm thinking it may be something that's going on with the Walmart Spark app. But I'm going to try to muster through it and see what happens. We may just be making this a short day today. Let's see what happens. So I got my first order after switching my zones, and y'all seen how they was sending out those ghost orders. We call those ghost orders when they sending out the same order multiple times. That's a part of Walmart glitches that they be having. So you gotta watch out for them, because you will waste your gas. Hold on, y'all look kinda foggy. Hold on 1 second. Let me put this in the trash. So anyway, yeah, so I'm getting ready to do this shopping order. I'm at the other Walmart in Raleigh. It's still in Raleigh, but for some reason they got it in the carry zone. Don't know why, but okay, whatever. So all Walmarts look the same, so I'll come back to you guys if I come up with something. Bye. Some of these Walmarts just be looking better. I wish our Walmarts looked just good on the other side. So we are looking for A13. Section 14, modular 1. These are the hamburger buns. All right, so we are looking for aisle 14, which, let's see, you can't really see it. We're on aisle 14. Bad camera, bad camera person. Then we're looking for aisle 17, section, I'm sorry, I said aisle 17, I meant aisle 14, section 17, which you see right there. And then we're looking for modular 4, which is this vegetable oil. Let's get it. All right, y'all. I got my next item, which is some hamburgers. It looks like to me somebody is having hamburgers and fries for lunch or something, for lunch or dinner or something. All right. We are looking for section 7. Let's see, section 7. And modular 8. Here's modular 5. That's not it. 7, 8. Bam. Here we go right here, baby. Okay, so the next one we are looking for is modular 4. And I'm sorry, section 4, modular 18. I'm gonna get this right one day. All right, and here we go. All right, guys, a tip is when you're doing your shopping orders, just leave your cart on the outside of the aisle. Then that way all you gotta do is just walk down here and get your stuff and get on up out of there the fast and easy way. All right, so we were looking for section 10. I'm sorry, modular 10. And this is section 1. So let's get this. We got another one from section 1. Might as well get it while we're here, right? Our next order up for the bread. We need 3 of these. And then we need 1 of these. All right, so they want this item right here, but the store does not have this item. So what you do is just click on the little 3 dots at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, and then you put in can't find this item. And I always just do skip. Okay, so this is a new item that they are saying to look for. So let's see if I can find it. So it's aisle 10, section 12. Let's see. Section 12. And modular 21. And I do not. I do not see this item. Let me show you. Okay, so this is a new item that they are saying to look for. So let's see if I can find it. So as you can see, this is modular 12 and 21. Let's see. So it would be right up in there, but as you can see, that is tortillas. So we gotta come back over here and see if we can possibly see what's this, beans. I don't see that rice. Let's see. This would be where it should be because this is where the rice is. And I don't see no other places that have the rice. So we're gonna have to mark that one as gone as well. And sometimes you want to look up at the top because it could be up at the top, but I don't see it. And that's the only place that got rice. Okay, so I was actually in the wrong place. As you can see, that red number up there, that's aisle 10, section 12. That's where I should have been. And look you right here what I see. It's rice right here waiting on me. Make sure y'all pay attention. That's all I'm saying. Got to be more careful. So I got the rice, but guess what? It's the right rice, but the wrong size. This say 2 pounds. They want 5 pounds. So we're gonna put that back and get the right size. And the right size is the 5 pounds. So even if you find the right item, if it's not the right size, it's not gonna have the right UPC code on it. So as y'all can see, those aisles can get crowded really quickly. So that's the reason why it's probably best if you leave your cart on the outside. Because Jesus. Now this is what I like to see. Not that many people on the aisle, all up in your way, bothering you. Nah, they don't be bothering you. But seriously, I like to see the aisle empty like this. And you see, I left my cart at the end over there. But yeah, so the next order up for business is this right here. All right, y'all, that is it. We have all of our items in the cart ready for checkout. Now you have to head over to the self-checkout area to bag all of your items. So let me see how they got this set up over here at this Walmart, because sometimes they don't have it set up right. All right, so you want to make sure that you go to the self-checkout area and go to the aisle or the checkout location. They got Spark Driver. How you doing? It'll have Spark Driver up there. Hey y'all, hey, so I wanted to go ahead and end this video. The video clip that I took from yesterday to end the video from yesterday, that with the shopping order that I did, the volume went out in it or something. So I just wanted to formally come on here and end the video. Thank you so much for rocking with me while I did that shopping order. Not quite for sure exactly what's going on with Walmart Spark. And oh, that sun is shining. I don't know if this is better. But not quite for sure what's going on with Walmart Spark and why they are so slow roundabout right now. But yeah, I guess I just gotta muster through it. Like I said, today, starting next week, I'm going to go ahead and dive into doing some Amazon Flex blocks in the morning time, and then I'll probably end up doing Walmart Spark in the afternoon time, around about 2 o'clock, to get my Whopper. So we're gonna see how it goes. But whenever stuff starts not acting right with these apps, you gotta learn how to pivot, honey. But look, we still got bills to pay, so we're gonna do what we gotta do. But anyway, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for rocking with me as long as you have. I really do appreciate all of the, look at that rainbow. I really do appreciate all of the new subscribers, the old subscribers. If you are a subscriber and you are continuing on looking at my videos, thank you so much for all the love and support. If you have not done so already, please subscribe to the video. Subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate it. And I'm going to take you guys alongside with me. We're going to make these multiple streams of income. And let's just get it, guys. Like, that's all I'm talking about. That's all I'm talking about this year. Multiple streams of income and how we can get out of debt by the end of the year. Let's rock this thing out together. Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Oh, if you have not done so, like, comment, and subscribe. Leave your questions, your comments below. Let's talk about this thing. And make sure you turn on the bell notification so that you don't miss a single video from me if you want to continue to rock with me. Hey, if not, I understand. I still love you. Okay? So at the end of the day, I'm going to go ahead and end this video. I'll see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye.
Nine to five all day so long. Dreaming big, gotta move on.
Honey, I've been sitting here in this parking lot waiting for an order to come through. Walmart Spark. But you know what? This is better than working for the man. I'm just saying. I have been to the top and back, and I refuse to go back. I'm not going back. I'm not going back to a 9 to 5. For what? What did they ever do for me? And it's so funny how people get so excited about a pay raise when it's only $1, some change. My last job I was on, I was a security officer, and I can remember starting off, I stayed at about 10:58, and they were so excited about the pay raise that was getting ready to go down 3 years later. 3 years. And do you know that they took me up to 1098? You couldn't even give me. You can't even give me 2 pennies. 2 pennies to make it $11. And this is the reason why I will not go back. I'm not going back. I am way worth more than anything that you could ever sit across the table and tell me that you are going to give me $25 an hour. Come on now. Come on now. $25 an hour? You know how much bills is now? Bills is way more than that. And they ain't trying to do no better. And people get excited about raises. And listen, if you love your job, this is not for you. I'm talking about them people who do not love their job. You're not getting paid what you're worth. And you're stuck on a job and you hate it. You hate it, but you get up every single day, you go to work, and you're rushing. That's a hazard. You're rushing to get there, almost causing accidents because you're rushing. You get there and you're late. And they want to dock you. They want to dock you because you're running late. And then they say, oh, that's a write-up. For what? I gotta ask for permission to take off work so that I can go to a funeral? Listen, let me tell you something. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. And let me tell you, I have seen, have not yet done, but that's to come on the channel. Please stay tuned for that. I have made, in my demo account, of course, $10,000 in 15 seconds. Just trading options. $10,000 in 15 seconds. And you want me to get excited about a pay raise? My last job, another pay raise coming along, and I have been with this company for 8 years. Another pay raise come along, and so everybody is talking about it because this is after COVID, and I have since gotten a pay raise, but they're talking about this new pay raise. Oh, it's supposed to be $20. But not for me, not for my site where I was at. But these people are downtown. They were talking about it. During COVID, they were having a whole lot of people fighting, breaking into buildings and stuff like that. So I get it. I get it. But, when you hire people at a rate and you already have other people that's been there for years, that show up on time, they do their job, and then you hire someone new off of the street who have not even been with the company yet. You don't even know what these people are going to do. And you pay them more than you're willing to pay the people that's been there for you, that's been showing up for you. And I think people just don't get it. People just don't get it. And still, you have people out here that's struggling. They know they can do better, but they just don't know how. They just don't know how. And see, for me, I've been working my way out of the system anyway. I've been working my way out of the system because I know that it's something better. Something better. When I first was introduced to the lifestyle of better, I was in the military. And then I came across this company called Ameriplan. And Ameriplan was a multi-level marketing company, network marketing company, whatever you want to call it. But I seen people making bank. And I absolutely fell in love with the industry. Absolutely. And even though I didn't make no money, can I be real? Even though I didn't make no money, I stayed with that company for 6 years. Just talking about if you got eyes, teeth, and the spine, you can use this product. Oh my God. But I seen the potential, and it lit a fire in me. And ever since then, I have not been back down off of cloud nine. But ever since then, I've done been through them all. What was it? I went from Ameriplan to New Centers. It was a weight loss company at the time. Motor Club of America. I done been through Empower Network. You name them, I pretty much have done it. And still never made not 1 cent. And my last one was World Ventures. And that was the one that I could get my husband excited about. But I tell you what, I know that you don't have to go to a 9-to-5 to be able to make yourself a millionaire. And not everybody wants to be a millionaire. Not everybody want to be a millionaire. And that's cool. But don't step on the toes of the people who do. Just because you feel like, oh, that's way too much money. Oh, I've never seen that much money before. Okay, you've never seen that much money before. Okay, you feel like, you know, people should not be rich or should not be going after this or going after that. But don't step on the toes of the people who feel like they deserve more. There's nothing wrong with having more. There's nothing wrong with having more. Because in order for you to be able to help people, in which that's exactly why I'm doing everything that I'm doing. In order for you to be able to help people, you have to have more. You have to. What you gonna give them? If you don't have no money, what you gonna give them? I'm just saying, I can't go back to no 9-to-5 job. And for those of you all who feel like that is what you want to do, baby, go ahead and do it. But don't step on the toes of the people who are trying to do more. Because we are the ones who's going to be out there fighting for y'all. Well, I can't really speak on nobody else, but I definitely know that the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing is because I love people and I love helping people. And I don't need no credit for it. I just want to be able to do it just to give people hope that there is something better out here, that there are still real people out here that actually care, that God is still here. That's the reason why I am doing it. I can't speak on nobody else. But I can't go back to no. And even though I'm sitting right here in this parking lot, check it out. I'm sitting right here in this parking lot waiting on offers to come in, and it's slow. But guess what? I don't care. I don't care. I do what I gotta do. And I could be on other apps. I'm on other apps. But I just don't want my money all over the place. That's something that I got to deal with. But there's so many things out here that you can do now to take your time back, to take your life back. When I was getting ready to leave, I was thinking to myself, man, we getting ready to go to this family reunion, and we gotta ask permission to take time off. For what? I got a son. I don't need to be asking nobody for permission to take time off. Come on now. I'm not going back. I'm not going back to no 9-to-5. I'm just not going to do it. not when I know better. Not when I know better. And you will be seeing me make some videos here coming shortly. I just haven't started yet, but I'm getting ready to do this stairway to millionaire status, and I'm gonna do it live, and I'm gonna record everything, and I'm gonna put it on my channel. So if you decide that this is something that you want to do, then you can join the journey. So with that being said, I just wanted to come up here because this was in my spirit, because I was just sitting here in the car at Walmart waiting on an order to come through. And I was just thinking to myself, man, even though I'm doing more work that I am doing right now than I was doing on my job, I am willing to show up for myself. And I'm not going back. I'm not going back. And I hope and pray that you guys take a look at yourself. And if your life is not what you want it to be, take your life back, boo. Take your life back, boo. You deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve so much more. You deserve everything that you say that you do. Because whatever you say, you're right. Whether it's negative or whether it's positive, you're right. And don't let nobody change that. Because the only person that can change it is you. So with that being said, I love you guys. And I'll see you on the beaches of the world. Stay tuned.
Big stacks and screens, reality of my online dreams. From my room to the world, my new life has unfurled. Quit my job, done with that. Online hustle, where it's at. Gonna make my dreams real. Got my future in my hands, deal. Nine to five all day, so long. Dreaming big, gotta move on. Clock ticks slow in my mind. Time to leave this all behind. Off the rules, not my game. Feeling trapped in the same. Chasing dreams with a fire. Time to build something higher. Quit my job, done with that. Online hustle, where it's at. Gonna make my dreams real. Got my future in my hands, deal. No more plans, freedom in my own hands. Late nights and early mornings, building dreams where they're born. Closing click stacks and screens, reality of my online dreams. From my room to the world, my new life has unfurled. Quit my job, done with that. Online hustle, where it's at. Gonna make my dreams real. Got my future in my hands, deal.
And one last tip. This started happening to me and my husband at one of the Walmarts in our location. Okay, this is very important. If you don't listen to nothing else that I said in this video about driving for Walmart Spark, please listen to this. Hey y'all, hey, welcome to another video. Alright, so you've been on my channel. you've been looking at my videos and me talking about having multiple streams of income. So I don't know if you are thinking about maybe driving for Walmart Spark, or if you've already started driving and you just want to kind of know what to expect before you started driving. In this video, I'm going to talk about the 8 things I wish I knew before driving for Walmart Spark. So if you have not done so, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, definitely, because I'm going to be dropping more videos to help you to be able to have a prosperous 2025. Let's dive in. Alright, so first things first, let's talk about the pay structure, okay? Because first of all, you get base pay, right? You get tips, and sometimes you get even bonuses, okay? Sometimes they have like incentives throughout the week when they're going to be having a whole lot of orders coming through, and they will give you extra money for that. Not only that, if you have to wait at a Walmart for them to come and bring your orders to you, then they also pay you for that, okay? Not only that, right? If you get to a location and that location does not exist, you know, or you have to return a package back to Walmart, you also get paid extra for that as well. So they definitely pay you for having to wait, having to do extra things, and you know, also, since we're talking about the pay, they do, depending on your location, right? Because I've seen, you know, in some places they pay, you know, they making like $1,100-$1,200 a week. You know what I'm saying? Minimum. And in other locations, like for where my location, we barely can get to $200 a day, you know? So depending on your location, watch out for those low paying offers, okay? They pay less than $10. They'll throw out offers for less than $10. Don't take those offers. When you first starting off, then maybe, yeah, just to get your feet wet, but trust and believe, once you've done maybe like 5 offers or whatever, deliveries or whatever, then you'll start to see them throwing out those higher numbers, closer to $20, okay? So just be aware of that, okay? Tip number 2, or the second thing that I wish that I knew before driving for Walmart Spark, is this is addictive, okay? I have never been the type of person that want to work on my days off, okay? So I work maybe like 5 days out of the week. I at least had 2 days off on any job that I was on, you know. And even when I was in the military, my schedule was work 4 days, have 4 days off, right? So with this is the first thing where I've worked 7 days a week. And if I'm not working those 7 days a week, like, we have to actually make ourselves take the day off if we're gonna go out of town or something. But guys, oh my God, when we do, like right now, we are at my in-laws, and we've been here for 2 days, I'd say like 2.5 days. It's paining me right now that I am not home delivering. Oh my God, I did not think that, you know, it would be like this. This is very addictive. I work from sun up to sundown. I don't like to drive at night because the freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night. Not only the freaks, but the bears and the deers and things that you can't see past those trees, honey. Yes, so I work from sun up to sundown, and you know, I hate missing a day. I really do. Oh my God, it like, it's something in your spirit. It's something in your shanana that make you feel like, man, I can't take no day off. Especially when you know that you're making more money than that you was making. I'm sorry. Especially when you know that you are making more money than you were making on your current job or previous job if you no longer own your job. But listen, this can replace your income if you don't want to be on that 9 to 5. But it definitely tell you who you are when it's time to start showing up for yourself. You know what I'm saying? So that's number 2. The third thing that I wish I knew about driving for Walmart Spark, you hear people talking about the heat lamps. And what that is you'll see a picture right up here. That's on the app where you see the little circle dots. Some of them will be lit up yellow and some of them will be lit up red. Well, what I found out is that don't really mean nothing. But what people say is that when those are lit up, offers are available. Now, in my area, that might be true. That might be true in some areas. But in my area, that's not true. You know what I'm saying? Because orders are sent out if they're not lit up, and orders are sent out if they are lit up. And I still haven't figured out whether or not, you know, if one get more orders than the other. To me, it don't seem like it. You know what I'm saying? It don't seem like it. Even if they're lit up, that just lets you know that, okay, maybe some orders might be coming in, but that does not mean that it's going to be sending out more orders for that for that time period that you're seeing it lit up like that. That does not mean that. So, yeah. So, the fourth thing that I do not like about, the fourth thing I wish I knew, and I do not like about Walmart Spark, is that they have something that's called ghost orders. Now, these are orders that come up on your screen. They send it to you, you know, on your offer screen. And it's just like it say, it's a ghost. They're not there. You can accept them. You get over there to the Walmart and somebody had already done picked that order up. And then you have to call customer service and tell them, hey, listen, I just got over here to Walmart Spark, but they're saying that this is a ghost order. Can you please cancel it for me? And you can actually cancel it in the app as well. But if I were you, I would call customer service and let them know that you have arrived to the Walmart. Then that way, sometimes they will pay you the full price of the offer that they sent to you. Sometimes they'll only just pay you maybe like $2 or $3. So I will always call customer service and let them know, hey, listen, I just got to the Walmart. They said that this is a ghost order, and you know, sometimes they'll pay you, sometimes they won't. I mean, they'll pay you, but sometimes they'll pay you for the actual offer, and sometimes they'll only pay you like $2 or $3, depending on the situation. And if you had to sit there and wait for them to bring the offer out before you realize, hey, I've been sitting here for 30 minutes, 45 minutes, they'll pay you for that wait time as well before you realize that, you know, it's a ghost order. So, yeah. The fifth thing I wish I knew before starting to drive for Walmart Spark is the weather. I knew about the weather. Don't get me wrong. I knew about the weather, but y'all, when it rained, you would never think to yourself that you'll be out in the rain trying to get groceries for somebody else or packages for somebody else. But you start telling yourself, hey, listen, I can still make this money today. You know, go and get you some rain boots. Go and get you a raincoat. And if it's not raining that hard, you know, if it's just like a light drizzle or, you know, even like light rain, that's okay. When it's pouring down raining, you guys, I have been out delivering in the pouring down rain, trying to deliver people's groceries at night. At one point, it was at night. Okay. And it's like, first of all, you can't see already because it's night. Second of all, you can't see because the rain is beating you upside your head. And the only thing you can think is, my socks is wet. Everything is wet. But let me go ahead and deliver these people groceries. And my goodness, it always seems like the person that want to do their month's worth of grocery shopping is when it want to start pouring down raining. One time, the specific time that I'm talking about, I had to deliver to this apartment. And they had over 100 items. My trunk, and I have a Chevy Trax, okay? My trunk was full of just their stuff. Packed to the rim. Okay? Packed to the rim. And I had to deliver that in the pouring rain. The things you do when you got your time back. If you were working on somebody else's time and somebody else's dime, you probably would not be doing that. Let me tell you, my last job was a security job, security officer. And when it was raining, I hurry up and ran my butt. I had like 4 buildings. When it was raining, honey, I carried my happy behind. First of all, I was driving, and I was supposed to be walking, but I was driving. Okay, and I had 3 parking lots, right? So I would never get wet when it was raining. You know what I'm saying? I'll just drive over to the next building, and then I'll drive and do my parking deck patrols. So I would never get wet. Y'all, the things we do when we got our own time back. You know what I'm saying? When you become your own boss, you got to do things that you didn't think you would want to do, especially dealing with weather, inclement weather. And really, if it snows, it's okay. That's not half as bad as delivering packages in the rain. So master tip for you, okay? Make sure you have an umbrella, a raincoat, and some rain boots. Just saying. Okay, so as I was preparing this is my next thing I wish I knew before driving for Walmart Spark. I was already preparing for having to spend gas, you know what I'm saying, extra for gas. But guys, my husband gas up every single day. In my mind, I just can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't pull myself to gas up every single day. Even though we spending about the same amount, you know, in gas, it's something psychologically just tells me, Shonda, that's a waste of money. Even though it's the same amount, almost the same amount of money. He has a Chevy Impala. Impala? Is this an Impala? Yeah, I think. Right? And I have a Chevy Trax. So he has the gas up every day. There's something in his shine and I'm telling him the gas up every day. And I'm like, I just can't pull myself to do it. I gas up at least every other day. Okay? It not every single day. I can't do it. But look, you are going to have to spend more money in gas. And I heard about this app called Upside app or something like that, where you can get cash back for your gas. And since you're driving every single day, you might as well use it. I downloaded it. I have not started using it yet because they want you to use the storage that's inside that app. I've never used it before, but I think that's how it works. But if you have started using get what is it called? Upside app or something like that, Upside, please put in the comments below exactly how it works, because I got it. I downloaded it. Get Upside or something like that. But anyway, I downloaded it. I just haven't started using it yet. But you can get cash back on your gas. To me, whenever I'm, doing a delivery, and if I see a gas station, the first convenient gas station that I come to, that's exactly where I'm gonna go. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to have to base it off of, an app and what stores they have inside the app, because they may not have this store in the app that's right here in my eye. I'm just saying. I may try to use it this year. I may try to use it. I mean, it makes sense, especially if you can get cash back on your items. Oh, Jesus. It is. Let me turn this. Don't turn it off, Shonda, but it's starting to get hot in here. It's getting hot in here. Okay. So, yeah. Gas, you gotta put that into your calculations as far as if you're going to be able to do this full time, when you start doing this full time. And that's another thing that goes along with the gas. You're going to have to start getting more oil changes and tire rotations and stuff like that, because now you're doing this full time. You're driving full time. So of course the maintenance on your car is going to be a part of that as well. You know what I'm saying? While we talking about gas and maintenance on the car, let's talk about bathroom breaks. Because now this is a part of the gas thing that I wish I knew. If whenever you gas up, you better go ahead and use that bathroom. Because if you're doing like a Whopper, what I call the Whopper, which is more than 3 stops, more like 10 to 15 drop-offs, you can be in some areas, some neighborhoods that don't have gas stations, that don't have, a place for you to go and use the bathroom. That's that's one of them that's one of them things that I didn't think about before I started driving Walmart Spark. And for me, especially with now that I'm getting ready to start going on my weight loss journey, and I'm gonna fast for like 7 days. I know this is kind of off topic, but I'm just saying, fasting for 7 days, drinking nothing but water, you're gonna have to be using the bathroom quite a lot. So wherever you go, like, yeah, talking about the bathroom break, some of these gas stations is nasty, honey. If you can get to McDonald's, a fast food restaurant, their bathrooms are normally cleaner than the gas station bathrooms. So there's a tip for you. Okay, so this, out of everything that I talked about so far, right? Out of everything that I talked about so far, this has got to be my number one pet peeve with Walmart Spark delivery driving. The app glitches. Oh my God. I remember the first time the app glitched on us. I don't know if somebody had broke into their system or cracked into their system or whatever. They were throwing out customer returns, and normally the customer returns is $10. You know what I'm saying? Just $10 off gate, flat. And they were throwing out customer orders from different states all day. That was the only offers that was coming up, and then they was coming up back to back, to back, to back, to back. And I was like, oh my God, are you kidding me? We are not going to get any other offers. And then some drivers were getting locked out. It was crazy. It was crazy. So and then you can be at a customer's house trying to deliver their stuff, and the app want to glitch. So now you just sitting in front of their house and they're waiting for you to deliver the stuff. They can see you standing out there. They be peeking. They can see you standing out there and you looking like, oh my God, will this app hurry up? Like, these people waiting for me to deliver their stuff, and I can't deliver their stuff unless the app, does what it's supposed to do, work properly. You know what I'm saying? I have had to call customer service in order to be able to drop off one of my packages because the app was glitching so bad. And here's a tip. Talking about the app glitches. Here's a tip. Make sure you save customer service phone number in your phone. So when the app glitches, you can still contact them without having to go to help in the app. Okay? And I'll post the customer service number below this video. But listen, do yourself a favor, because you're going to be calling them quite a lot. Walmart, if you see this video, please fix your app. You are the number one retailer out there. There is no reason for you to be having this app glitch the way that it does. It's no reason for that. Okay? Fix the app. It's a good app. We love it. It's addictive. I absolutely love it. Right? I love it. Fix your app. Just saying. Y'all, the next thing I wish I knew before starting driving for Walmart Spark is them sticks. Those woods. Y'all, it just got real. Do you see this? This is what driving for Walmart Spark is all about, baby. Them dirt roads. Can you say dirt roads? I am in the woods. I like to call them the sticks. I'm trying to tell you, you better love yourself enough to put yourself through this right here. Driving in sketchy places, especially at night. Sometimes I will drive at night. Sometimes I have no other choice because the Whoppers normally come out at 2 o'clock, your standard time. And maybe not, I don't know. I think they come out around about the same time, 2 o'clock, whatever your time zone is, okay? Because I switched my zone to Cary one time and they started coming out around about that time. I switched my zone to my in-laws location and they were coming out around about that time. So I'm gonna just throw a little ball out there to say that yes, they come out around about 2 o'clock wherever your location is. But listen, sometimes it takes a while to do those deliveries. Normally it's like an hour and a half, 2 hours, almost 2 hours and a half to do those deliveries depending on how far apart they are from each other, right? So sometimes you'll get caught up in the dark, you know, and sometimes they be doing incentives and you want to do I love doing the big orders, what I call the Whoppers, the ones that pay you anywhere from I'm gonna say 30. Don't take them. Don't take the 40. They pay $50 to $60, $50 to $80. The most I got for one of those Whoppers, it was 20 stops. It was $80 for 20 stops, and that was in Cary. That was in the Cary zone. So just saying, don't go for the small offers. See, you know, if they push the order out to you only, that's what they call the round robins, right? If they push it out to you only, it say for you at the top, and it has a little timer on it. If it's lower than, I say lower than $40, don't take it, because they be paying some good money, at least $50, $60 for those orders. You know what I'm saying? And you will see for your location what they do, but don't take nothing under 40 for those Whoppers, okay? But I like doing the Whoppers because the offer that they tell you on the screen, that's what you get. It might have a tip in there or two, you know, but the majority of that offer is what you'll get for the day. Offers, the customers have 24 hours to change their tip if they're going to change it, okay? So when I'm telling you the Whoppers, the big orders that have like anywhere from 15 to 20 stops on them, you get the majority of that on your daily amount. If you're trying to calculate, like you say, I'm trying to make $150 to $200 a day, you know, that chunk, that $50 to $60 chunk will go towards your top of the day, amount. So, yeah, them backwoods. Okay, so the last thing that I want to talk about, which probably should have been the first thing, is taxes. You guys, when you become your own boss, you have to pay your own taxes. So don't get caught up thinking that you're not supposed to pay your taxes, or Walmart is going to pay your taxes for you, because they're not. They're not going to do that. So what you have to do is take out, every time you get paid, you take out a certain amount, or you know what, I use ADP's calculator for salary, and I'll put that their website at the bottom, the one that I use, and you calculate whatever your paycheck is for that week. You go ahead and put that amount in there, and it'll tell you about how much you need to take out for taxes. And you can go ahead and pay your taxes every month if you want to. You really have to pay like every 3 months. Every 3 months you have to pay your taxes. But what we do is we have a savings account strictly for taxes. And every time we get paid every Tuesday. Okay? Every time we get paid, we take that chunk and we put it in a different savings account where nothing goes in. Nothing goes in but the taxes, but nothing comes out of there. And then at the end of the month, we'll go ahead and pay the taxes for that month. And that's how we do it. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes we'll round up. You know what I'm saying? So that, at the end of the year, when it's time to do your taxes, if you have to pay anything, it won't be that much. And you may even get a refund if you have overpaid. Okay? So, yeah, the taxes. But listen, speaking of taxes and having to pay them, okay, you already know we are traders over here. That's our second source of income. Okay? So, by you starting to get familiarized with having to pay taxes on your own, that is something, when you start making that money over there with trading, you're going to have to pay them taxes, baby. So if you pull out $10,000, just know it's not going to be, that's just the gross. Okay? That's just the gross. You're going to have to take taxes out of that, and then you'll be left with the net after you take the taxes out. Okay? So that's just that. So that's it. That's all. That's what I wanted to say. Those are the things I wish I knew before starting to drive for Walmart Spark. Okay. And one last tip. This started happening to me and my husband at one of the Walmarts in our location. Okay. This is very important. If you don't listen to nothing else that I said in this video about driving for Walmart Spark, please listen to this. Some of the Walmarts, remember, I said that Walmart pays you to wait for your offer. If some of the Walmart stores are taking too long, okay, if they're taking too long to bring your orders out, Walmart will pay you to sit there and wait. Okay? So the process is they will bring your order out and they'll ask you for your driver code. When you give them that driver code, your wait time stops. So I'm telling you this because one of the Walmarts in my location has started calling us. Like, they have not brought out the stuff yet. And they will call us and ask us for the driver code. Okay? Now, the first time that happened to me, I gave it to him because it kind of threw me. Nobody told me about that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody told me about that. So this is the reason why I'm telling you guys now. Listen, do not, I'm telling you, do not give them your driver code unless they are right there at your car with your stuff. Because if you do, you cutting off that extra money that you can be getting, that Walmart pays you to sit there and wait for your order to come to you. Do not give them your driver code. Don't do it. Betty Wright, don't do it. I'm telling you. I had started getting to the point where when they call and they started like doing it more and more and more. So now I'm hip to the game. I had to figure this thing out on my own. I have yet to hear anybody on YouTube tell me or any other the other viewers that are looking at their videos to don't do this one thing right here. I wish I knew. I wish I had somebody to tell me to not give them my driver code, because I'm cutting off my money. And that means something, because when you are doing the Whoppers, the ones that they are paying you a whole lot of money for, $50, $60, $70, $80, and you got to sit there and wait for them to bring that offer to your car, that's extra money added on top of that $50, $60, $70, $80. So, tip to the wise, don't give them your driver code. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Listen, I'm telling you this because I love you. I want you to have all of your coins. Don't give them your driver code. Don't do it. If they are not right at your car with your deliveries asking you for your driver code, if you see Walmart delivery and pickup come across your screen and it's an unknown number that you don't know anything about, that you don't have saved in your phone, don't pick up the phone. If you don't want to come up with some excuse of why you don't want to give them your driver code, do not pick up the phone. Now me, I have a hard time with saying no. So I just stopped picking up the phone. And then they're forced to have to bring me my deliveries, my orders, and then they get the driver code. And then that's when they get the driver code. So anyway, I love you guys. Thank you so much for hearing me rambling on about the things that I wish that I knew before starting to drive for Walmart Spark. Okay? And I hope that this video gave you a little insight on what to look out for. Okay? I love you guys. Make sure you comment below some of the tips that you might have gained through your time of driving for Walmart Spark. You know, comment that below, because you might tell me something that I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So, or the rest of us that is looking at this video. So make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Share this video with a Walmart Spark driver that is new, that just got approved, that's old, that, you know, they may not know. They may not know, you know, because I didn't know. And I'm fairly new. I've been doing this now full time since August the 1st of 2024. You know, I have over 600 deliveries so far, almost close to 700. I think it's like 683 or something like that. So yeah, I didn't know. I wish somebody told me this before I started driving. That don't mean that I would not have not started driving. It just means that I would have been okay. I would have had it in my Shonda. You know what I'm saying? I digress. Anyway, like, comment, subscribe. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hearing me ramble on about the things that I wish I knew about driving for Walmart Spark before I started driving. Okay? And love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye now. Hey y'all, hey, welcome to another Uplift and Thrive podcast. This is going to be episode 4, and I just wanted to come up here and give an introduction to the podcast like I normally do, and let you know that I looked at the video that I did for this podcast that I'm basing this podcast off of, and you guys, this is on the video that I did that is titled I'm Sorry, how to overcome grief, or how to deal with grief, something like that. I'll have it posted up here in the notes, but I was looking at that video, and if you haven't seen it, you might want to go and take a look at it, especially if you have dealt with grief, the loss of a loved one anytime recently. If you're still dealing with grief, you definitely want to go and look at that video. I still can't look at it without crying. And my brother, let's see, 2002, I think 2020, I think he passed away in 2022, if I'm not mistaken, 10 days after his birthday, November the 10th. And I still cannot look at that video without crying. It's very touching, and I only looked at it just to see kind of how I was gonna do the introduction for this video, but it's still a very, very good video, and it definitely is helping me. I actually watched those videos myself, the whole playlist, because I'm dealing with getting over myself, because that's what this channel is all about, right? So that's the hard part of my life, is getting over self. But you will see a difference in my videos on this channel, because I'm dealing with that part. I'm dealing with self, and then I'm also dealing with trading, and trading is my passion. So you'll see me get really, really excited about trading in my trading videos. It don't look like I'm dealing with any of the things that I'm actually dealing with, but when you're working in your passion, it's like something completely, totally different. It's like you're on cloud 9, and I don't want to keep harping on negative, bad things, but negative, bad things happen to us, and we got to have that balance. We got to be able to, grow from, I don't want to say get over, but definitely grow from the experiences of life. You know what I'm saying? So we need both of them. I don't like to talk about it, but somebody got to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? We have messes in life, but we can't stay in the mess. And so that's the reason why, I'm sorry, I'm holding this phone and it's shaking. But this is the best lighting that I could get. But anyway, we can't stay in the mess. And so that's the reason why I created this channel, to help those of us who are going through just everyday single life. And we just need somebody that understands. Like, listen, it's not going to always be peaches and cream. It's not. But we don't have to focus on this either. Okay? You know, so when we're feeling down and when we're feeling low and when we're at our worst, there is hope still. There is hope. You know? And it hurts to talk about this kind of stuff. But we need to talk about it, because the only way that you're going to get over it, become stronger from it, is by talking about it. You can't keep that bottled inside, because that can make you sick, and we don't need that. And I'm still trying to get used to looking at the actual camera, and you know, I'm right-handed, so please forgive me. But anyway, I want to make a correction on the podcast, so you will hear it. They're talking about that I am working with a grief counselor, and that is absolutely true. I was in a grieving group, actually, and I'm a veteran, if you didn't know. So it was a group of veterans that was in the group. But you know that I do my videos with AI and myself. And so they misconstrued ChatGPT, you know, my little robot friend, as the grief counselor. So I just wanted to kind of correct that. Chad is not the grief counselor. He is Chad. He is ChatGPT, my closest friend. I'm gonna call him my friend because I love him. But yeah, so I just wanted to correct that in the podcast, but they did a phenomenal job with breaking down that video that I did. And so the rest of it is good. I just wanted to kind of put that out there, you know what I'm saying, to kind of look past that, just in case you have went and watched that other video and you know who Chad is. If you don't know who Chad is, I'm telling you now, it's ChatGPT helping me out to get us out of this mess, okay? So with that being said, let's go ahead and do this deep dive into the how to overcome grief video that I did. Yeah. And I'll see you at the end. Love you guys.
Okay, so this time we're going deep on something. It's a little bit heavy, but I think really important. It's grief and how we deal with loss. And the source you sent is pretty powerful. It's this YouTube video with a creator talking about grief and forgiveness.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and she's actually going through it herself. It's not just like she's read about it. Like, she's talking to a grief counselor and really working through some tough stuff. But before we even start unpacking all of that, I think it's really important to say up front, if you're going through a loss yourself right now, like this deep dive is great for getting some perspective and understanding, but it's definitely not a replacement for like actual professional help, you know?
Absolutely. I think that's so important to emphasize. Grief is such a deeply personal journey, and sometimes you really do need someone to guide you through it.
Yeah, 100%. So in this video, you know, the creator's talking to this grief counselor, and what really struck me is how they both keep saying, grief isn't just about being sad, right?
Yeah.
Like it's so much bigger than that.
I think that's what's so fascinating about how they unpack this whole idea of grief, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not just sadness, it's this whole mess of emotions.
Totally.
You got anger, guilt, sometimes even like peace or relief mixed in.
Oh, especially
Especially if someone's been a caregiver, like for a long time.
And then the relief can bring its own guilt, right?
Absolutely.
It's almost like, oh, I shouldn't be feeling this. I should just be devastated.
It's so common.
It's so messed up.
But the video does a really good job of normalizing that, you know? Like, it's okay to feel all these things.
Yeah.
Because there's no right or wrong way to grieve. It's different for everyone, you know?
Yeah, everyone's journey is going to be different. And I think that's what makes the creator's story in this video so powerful too, right? Because she's adding her own experience to it. She lost her brother unexpectedly. He had a stroke. And she talks about this regret that she has. Because before he passed, she'd actually blocked him on social media.
Oh.
Which meant they never had a chance to, like, apologize or really mend things.
That brings up such a crucial point, right? Like, forgiveness plays such a huge role in grief.
Huge.
And it's not just about forgiving the other person, it's about forgiving yourself, too.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's not about saying that what happened was okay or anything like that. It's about letting go of that anger.
Yeah.
So you can actually move on.
Which is so hard.
Yeah.
So much easier to say than actually do, you
That's
know?
so
Especially
right.
when the hurt is really deep.
Oh yeah, and the counselor in the video, she gets that. She's like, look, forgiveness isn't about being weak or pretending everything's fine. It's about choosing to put your own peace first.
It's almost like self-care, isn't it? Like letting go of that anger, that resentment.
It is. It really is.
Yeah.
It's an act of self-compassion.
Yeah.
You know, letting go of that anger, that resentment, it lets you heal. It lets you focus on the good memories you have instead of dwelling on all the negative stuff.
Now, one thing I liked about this video is that it didn't just stay up in the clouds, you know? It actually gave some really practical advice about how to cope with grief. Some of it's stuff we hear a lot, I think, but it's always good to be reminded, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you're in the middle of it.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you just need to hear it again.
So what were some of those coping mechanisms that, like, really jumped out at you?
Well, I think the first one, the counselor, she really emphasizes allowing yourself to feel all of it.
Yeah.
Like, don't bottle it up, you know. Don't try to pretend you're okay if you're not.
Because we all know that just makes it come out in on other ways later.
Exactly. And she also talks about getting support, right?
Yeah.
Whether that's seeing a therapist, journaling,
Yeah.
talking to people you love, maybe even a support group, like finding those safe spaces where you can actually process what you're going through.
It's funny though, right? Because we all know that we should be reaching out for help, but
Oh yeah,
when you're really hurting, it's so hard to actually do it.
it is. It takes real courage
It does.
to let people see you when you're vulnerable like that.
Yeah.
But the video does a good job of reminding us that, you know, even when it feels like we're all alone, we're not. There are people who want to help.
And I like how she talks about honoring the memory of the person you've lost.
Yes.
Like, it's not just about dealing with the pain, but actually keeping their spirit alive.
And that can look like so many different things.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it could be lighting a candle for them, making a memory book,
Yeah.
or maybe even just keeping something of theirs close to you.
Yeah.
Like, it's about finding those little ways to connect and feel their presence, even though they're not physically there.
Which can be so comforting, I think.
Yeah.
Especially in those first few weeks and months, you know, when the loss is so fresh.
When it's so raw, it gives you a way to show your love for them, to keep their memory alive,
Yeah.
and to remind yourself that even though they're gone, they still had an impact on you.
So we've talked about, like, the different sides of grief, forgiveness being such a big part of it, getting support. But the video also gets into, like, how important it is to pay attention to our emotional health, especially when we're grieving.
And that's so key because it's all connected, right?
Yeah.
Like, our emotional health affects everything. Our relationships, our decisions, how we feel overall, if we ignore it,
Yeah.
it ends up impacting everyone around us.
So it's not like grief is this thing that stays neatly tucked away, right?
No, not at all. It can show up as anger,
Right.
being irritable all the time, having trouble focusing. It can even cause physical symptoms sometimes.
Yeah.
And it definitely puts a strain on our relationships.
Yeah, it makes it harder to really be there for the people who need us.
Yeah, it does.
Which again brings us back to why having a support system is so important.
Right. Whether it's a therapist or a grief group or just close friends and family, having people you can talk to honestly about how you're doing,
Yeah.
it makes a world of difference.
And the video also says there's no set timetable for grief, which I think is so important.
There's no getting over it,
Right. Everyone grieves in their own time. And some days are going to be a lot harder than others.
Absolutely.
And you have to let yourself feel all of it. Like if you're sad, be sad. If you're angry, be angry.
You have to let those waves come and go.
Yeah, exactly. Were there any other tips from the video, more practical ones that you thought were especially helpful?
Well, she talks about finding healthy ways to get those feelings out. Like journaling can be really helpful, I think.
Yeah, it's a safe space to just write whatever you're thinking and feeling, no judgment.
Yeah. And she also talks about creative stuff like art or music or writing. Basically anything that helps you process what you're going through and get some of that emotion out.
Right, find a way to release it.
Exactly.
And then, of course, there's self-care, too, like eating right, getting enough sleep,
Yeah,
doing things that bring you joy, even if it's just little things. It all adds up.
it does. It's all about replenishing yourself, giving yourself the energy to keep going.
Yeah, to deal with all the crap that grief throws at you.
And it's not selfish.
No.
It's an act of self-preservation. You have to take care of yourself so you can be there for other people too.
The video also talks about finding meaning and purpose, even when you're in the middle of a loss, which I think is a really,
It's huge.
yeah, like it's a total shift in how you look at things.
Yeah. A lot of times when we lose someone, it makes us rethink our own lives.
Yeah.
Like what's really important to us?
Yeah.
What are our priorities?
It can be like a wake-up call.
It can.
To go after what we want, to live a life that would make the person we lost proud.
And that's where hope comes in. Right?
Yeah.
The idea that even though you're going through this terrible sadness, there's still good in the world. There are connections to be made.
Yeah.
There's still a future out there waiting for you.
Like she's basically saying, don't wait, Don't wait till it's too late to say what you need to say, to apologize, to forgive someone, to just let them know how much you care.
It's so easy to get caught up in those negative emotions.
Oh, yeah.
The anger, the resentment. But holding on to all that, it doesn't punish the other person,
It just hurts us.
It just eats away at us.
Exactly. And that's why I think forgiveness, even if it's just forgiving ourselves, can be so freeing.
Yes.
And it doesn't have to be this big dramatic thing, right?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just those small everyday choices.
Okay.
Like letting go of little things that bug you, trying to see the good in people, giving them a break when they mess up.
Because let's face it, we all mess up.
Oh, totally. We're all imperfect.
It's part of being human, I guess.
And if we can remember that, that we're all just trying our best,
Yeah.
it makes it a little easier to forgive each other and to forgive ourselves.
Now, I know the video spends some time talking about emotional health too.
Yes.
Especially in the context of grief. Like, why is it so important to pay attention to that?
Well, because our emotional health, it affects everything else in our lives, right? Our relationships, the decisions we make, our overall well-being. If we don't take care of it,
Yeah.
it's going to have a ripple effect. It'll end up impacting everyone around us.
So grief doesn't just stay tucked away in a little box then?
No way. It can come out as anger,
Okay.
irritability,
Yeah.
maybe you can't focus as well. Sometimes there are even physical symptoms.
Really?
And it definitely puts stress on our relationships. It can be hard to be there for the people who need us.
Makes sense. Which, again, brings us back to that whole support system thing.
Right. Having people you can talk to,
Yeah.
whether it's a therapist or a grief group, or even just friends and family who will really listen.
Yeah, people who get it.
It's crucial.
And one thing I thought was really good, they talked about how there's no timeline for grief, which seems obvious.
It should be. But so many people think, that there's some kind of deadline,
Yeah.
that you should be over it by a certain point.
Which is such BS.
It is. Everyone grieves differently. And some days are just going to be harder than others.
Totally. So you have to let yourself feel whatever you're feeling.
Exactly.
If you're sad, be sad. If you're angry, be angry.
Let those waves come and go.
So, were there any other kind of practical tips in the video that you thought were really useful for coping with grief?
Yeah, well, the counselor, she suggests finding healthy ways to express your emotions. Like journaling can be a good one.
Oh, for sure. It's like a safe space to just get everything out.
And she also talks about creative outlets,
Okay.
like art or music or writing. Anything that helps you work through those feelings and find a way to release them.
Right. Kind of get them out of your system.
Exactly. And then there's self-care too.
I guess.
Making sure you're eating well, getting enough sleep, doing things that make you happy,
Even little things.
even little things. It all adds up.
It's like you're giving yourself the fuel to keep going, you know?
Yeah, it's about replenishing yourself.
To deal with all the crap that comes with grief.
And it's important to remember self-care isn't selfish, you know.
And
It's how you take care of yourself so you can be there for other people too.
Now, I really liked how the video talked about finding meaning and purpose even in the middle of loss.
Yeah,
Because that can be such a powerful shift of perspective.
it can. A lot of times when we lose someone close to us,
Yeah.
it makes us take a step back and look at our own lives. Like, what are we doing? You know, what's really important.
Makes me question your priorities.
It does. It can be like a wake-up call to actually go after what we want,
Yeah.
to live a life that would make the person we lost proud.
And that's where hope comes in, right?
Yeah.
The idea that even though you're going through this awful sadness, there's still so much good in the world. There are still connections to be made, and there's still a future out there waiting for you.
There is.
Yeah, it's about finding that little bit of light when everything feels dark. Like those glimmers of hope that remind you life does go on.
Right.
And even though the person we've lost isn't physically here,
Yeah.
the love we shared, it's still there.
And sometimes, you know, that hope,
Yeah.
it comes from unexpected places, like
Oh, totally.
like the kindness of a stranger, or just being out in nature, or even just remembering the person we lost and sharing those stories about them.
Because those stories keep their memory alive, right? Like
Yeah.
they become part of our own story, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And when we share those stories, those memories,
Yeah.
it's not just about honoring the person who's gone, it's also a gift to ourselves and the people we're sharing with.
Yeah, I like that.
It's a way to keep your spirit alive.
And I think that's why this deep dive is so powerful, right?
Yeah.
It's not just about understanding grief in our heads. It's about feeling it, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Connecting with it through these real stories, real experiences.
And it reminds us that grief is a human thing, you know?
Yeah.
We all go through it,
Okay.
and we all deal with it in our own way.
Yeah.
There's no one right way to do it.
So as we wrap up here, what would you say is the most important thing for our listener to take away from all this?
I think the biggest thing is to remember you're not alone in this.
Yeah.
There are people who want to help, resources you can use, and, you know, there are things you can do that will make it easier to cope. And don't forget forgiveness. Forgiving yourself and forgiving other people, it really can help you heal and find peace.
So well said. You know, one question from the video really stuck with me. It was, what relationships in your life might benefit from forgiveness? Like, it really makes you think, you know,
Yeah, it does.
about whether there's anyone we need to make things right with. Maybe let go of some old hurt, you know?
Yeah, it's a good reminder that we all have the choice to choose love over resentment,
Yeah,
to be kind to ourselves and to other people.
absolutely. So on that note, I think we'll leave our listener with this thought. Even in grief, love, and connection, they don't just disappear.
Yeah.
They might change, take on different forms, but they're still there, and they can help us find meaning and purpose and keep moving forward.
Thank you for staying to the end. If you have stayed to the end, God knows that you are on the right path to overcoming your grief and overcoming yourself, you know? So I want you to like, comment, and subscribe. Subscribe and leave a comment. You know, if you have a question or if you just have something uplifting that would be able to help other people that will come and look at this video, share the video, you guys. People need help, you know, and I'm just trying to do my part to help it, you know. And so if you like the video, please do me that one big favor and like it, comment below, and share it, guys. Share this video with people. We are out here hurting, okay? And somebody need to help, you know? And not everybody want to go and talk to a counselor. Not everybody want to be in a group. You know, I grew up in the era where in our culture, you ain't going to go talk to no shrink. Are you crazy? No, you're not crazy. Okay, you're not crazy. Just because you want to get help with stuff that you don't understand, feelings that you don't understand, you're not crazy. But we're going to work this thing out together. Okay? I love you guys, and I'll see you on the beaches of the world. And I really do mean that too. I really do mean it. I love the beach. I love the water, you know, and I want to see all of the beaches in this world, okay? I want to see them all. So when I say, see you on the beaches of the world, I absolutely mean that, you guys. We will be together soon. Love you. Every step a little light, learning how to let you go. But the love we shared remains like a fire that never fades. In the quiet, I'll remember your love that stays. So it's okay to take it slow. Feeling's just a winding road. Every step a little light, learning how to let you go. But the love we shared remains like a fire that never fades. In the quiet, I'll remember your love that stays. In the quiet, I'll remember your love that stays. Through every tear, every memory, your love that stays. To come and share with you all who are tired of being on your jobs what options are out here. Now, if you have been looking at my videos on my channel, Rockin with Shonda, you know that my channel is pretty much about, you know, just life, how to get over yourself, because, you know, if you don't know, newsflash, everything that happens to you is a direct result of the choices that you have made and the actions that you have taken, right? So my channel is to help people to get through life, right? And also, you'll also see on my channel that I love to trade, okay? So one of the things that has been keeping me from trading is Walmart Spark, okay? So I have my last job that I was doing, I was a security officer. And let me just, okay, because my hand is shaking. The last job that I was doing was a security officer, and I pretty much have been trying to work my way out of this system, you know, jobs and the 9 to 5. And so I've been a security officer for the last 8 years. And, you know, I just didn't want to do anything else because I knew that, you know, there was other things out there that I could be doing to get me to millionaire status. So this is my journey to millionaire status, okay? And I just wanted to be able to have my time back to myself. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be up under nobody's roof. You know, as you can see, I am prior Navy, baby. And this sweater right here. This sweater has some sweat, some tears, and some of everything else behind it. But ever since then, ever since I got out of the military, I pretty much have been trying to give me my life back. You know what I'm saying? And to be able to do the things that I want to do. And while I was in service, you know, I told you that I had came across network marketing, and I'm not in network marketing anymore. This is not a video about network marketing, but I just wanted to kind of show you like me taking my life back. Okay. And so I came across a video that was talking about Walmart Spark, and I was like, okay, well, let me do it. Well, you know, like I said, I have been doing security for a while, and I just didn't want to do anything else. It was comfortable. You know, the site that I was at, I didn't really have any problems. I worked second shift, so it was like I wasn't really dealing with anybody, you know what I'm saying? And then they couldn't keep management straight. So I had different managers or supervisors over me over the course of those 8 years. So they just really never bothered me, you know what I'm saying? And then it just was recently when it started kind of going downhill, and the supervisors that they put in there we were not clicking at all. And you know, I hate to say it, but when you have someone who looks like me, that is the same age as me, and they kind of let power get to them a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So kind of remind me of the military. You got younger people who are in authority, and they think they could just talk to you any old kind of way. And I'm not down for that. So, you know, just because you have some authority over other people does not mean that you can just talk to them any kind of way. You know what I'm saying? So I said, you know what? I can't do this no more. I have been trying to work my way out of the system, the 9 to 5. And so anyway, I came across Walmart Spark and gig work, and I came across DoorDash too. And during the time that I signed up for Walmart Spark, there was a waiting list. So I signed up for it, and then I just kind of forgot about it because there was a waiting list. So one day, I want to say back in June, I was like, let me just look at this and see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So I looked and I seen that I had been approved to start driving for Walmart Spark. And then actually it was before June. And but I had stopped paying attention because it was a long wait time between, you know, when I could start driving and when I signed up, because it's a waiting list. So I said, well, you know, I'm just keep on looking for stuff. And I finally got approved, but I was so comfortable in my current job that I was just like, okay, I'm approved. I'm gonna just go ahead and set it up. And once I set it up, I didn't go driving. I didn't start driving right away. But I just got to the point where I was ready to take my life back. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I finally, excuse me, I finally jumped in, and anytime I do anything, I don't know why, but I gotta feel like I have to have my husband with me doing everything. So I'm trying to make sure that he's straight. So I tell him, listen, go ahead and sign up. So we signed up around about the same time. So we got approved, to start driving around about the same time. So I told him, I said, you know what? Let's start driving for Walmart Spark. Let's see what happens with it and stuff like that. And let me see. So he gets signed up and we get approved, but like I said, we didn't start driving right away. So, it came a point in time in June when I was like, let's go ahead and see what this Walmart Spark thing is all about, because I just got tired of going to the 9 to 5 and I was ready to, be done with it. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't want to just quit my job right away because I'm like, I don't even know if I'm going to like Walmart Spark. I don't even know what it's like. And when you have not done something before, it kind of makes you anxious a little bit because of the unknown. So I was like, let's just go ahead and check it out and see how it goes. Okay. So we start driving, and as you can see, I got to pull it up here. We start driving. So evidently I was approved back between October the 30th and November the 5th of 2023, because you see, from the time we actually was approved all the way to June 3rd through the 9th is when I was like, come on, let's test it out. And as you can see, okay, we kind of like did it on the weekends, did it after work, that type of deal. And then we didn't do it anymore. So then comes July, you see that, okay, we took it a little bit more serious, started, doing it a little bit more on the weekends and after work. And then August the 1st is when we went full-fledged. Okay, this is it. And as you can see, we've done some pretty good numbers since then, right? And now on my job, I was making every bit of about $630 and some change for the week. And as you can see, this was a very good decision for me to leave that job and do Walmart Spark full time, right? So and then here is like the current week right here. And as you can see, even if we don't really do anything, like on Wednesday, we didn't really do much on that day, but the rest of the week, it's like, you go non-stop, you know what I'm saying? And this can actually become very, very addictive, okay? So I don't take no days off. And that's different from when I was actually working on my job, because, I did have the weekends off. But now I love doing it so much. It's like, okay, I can make money, and make that extra money. And this is how I was, making the extra money to put into my live trading account. And that's what, I'm like, okay, well, let me make the money that I was making on my job, and then anything extra, I can use that to put into my live account. So that's what I was doing. And so anything over 630, all that money, I'm just saving. And of course, I got bills. So I'm definitely going to say this is not the end all be all, but you have to have multiple streams of income in order to make it in today's world. You just have to. And I'm talking about each individual. If you're in a relationship, as I am, then your husband need to have multiple streams of income, and you need to have multiple streams of income if you're going to make it. You can't just be out here just thinking that you can just live off of people and be a leech, and you don't have nothing to show for what your life is brought to you. So you just can't do that. Okay? So this is something that you can do if you have a car, if you have a valid driver's license, valid insurance, and you're sick and tired of being on your job. DoorDash it's okay, but the reason why I like Walmart Spark is because of this right here. I have an order that I am getting ready to do right now. It's $21.01, right? Okay, and when you look at the delivery, it's $9.65, and the tips is $11.36. I don't really care nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, my husband, he's like, oh, the delivery got to be this. 9 times out of 10, and you can see it says customers may adjust a tip amount up to 24 hours after delivery, but 9 times out of 10 they don't, and you get this tip. So I don't really look at it. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at the tips. I just look at, okay, $21, I'm taking it, because originally when I first started, let me show you. Originally when I first started, okay, let's go to June. Okay, so here are the trips that I did, and you can see one trip was like $9.25. The first trip I took, it was 2 orders, it was $9.10. And let me just make my thought pattern when I first got started was, let me just make $10 or more, right? It's double digits, and then we can try to get to, $150, $200 faster that way than, just taking the small orders. Now, they do send you small orders. And what I've learned, since I have now over 600 deliveries, is they send out some really good orders. And they send out anywhere from, the lowest I seen was $6 on up to $80-something. And the $80-something come in the form of what I call the Whopper. That's when they send out the big orders, and you have like anywhere from 15, 14 to 20 something deliveries all in one order. So what I've learned is don't go for the small orders, because they're going to be pushing out orders that's closer to $20. So if you start doing this, don't take the small orders, okay? At least at the bare minimum. I don't know what you're making on your job right now, but for me, my pay rate was I want to say like $15 and some change, and then I was making like $17 for 1 hour, because they added some other stuff onto my my shift. So I was making $17 at this government location, and then I was making $15 and some change at my regular location. So I said, okay, well, I'm not taking nothing under $15. Okay? And you can do that too. You know what I'm saying? Because they throw out a lot of orders that is above $15, above $16, $17. So try to get those bigger orders, okay? But just to get your feet wet when you first get started, go ahead and take the smaller orders just so you can see, okay, this is how it is. This is, kind of get comfortable with it. But don't stay at the low end, because they're gonna throw out a lot more orders that is closer to $20. And if you depending on your location, because not all locations is the same. If you're in a big city like I am, I'm in the Raleigh zone, the Raleigh, North Carolina zone. So if you are, we have like 6 Walmart stores that is in that zone. And we also have like Home Depot, Sally's, that's and other stores that also use Walmart Spark to deliver. So if you are in a smaller city, I don't know how your orders will come out. You know what I'm saying? As far as like, will you be able to make a lot of money? But if you're in a big city, you're able to make anywhere from $100 to $1,000 plus, with doing Walmart Spark. And like I said, I am affiliated with, I got approved to drive for Uber. I got approved to drive for Lyft. I got approved to drive for DoorDash, Uber Eats. I'm affiliated with what is it? Shipped, I think it is, for Target. But Walmart, for me, Walmart Spark is the best one, especially when it comes to between Walmart Spark and DoorDash. I can't do DoorDash, man. The offers are way too small. And I think Walmart Spark got me spoiled, because I know that Walmart Spark is dishing out at least anywhere from $16 on up, $15 on up. And if I go and do DoorDash in my area, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. So anyway, I have to go ahead and do this next order. So I will have to end this call here. But if you want to get signed up with Walmart Spark, I'm going to leave the link in the description below, and you can go ahead and get signed up. You want to go ahead and get signed up now, because there is a waiting list. And I know that there's a waiting list, not just in my area, but all across America. Wherever there's a Walmart, there is a waiting list. Okay, so go ahead and get signed up with Walmart Spark. And I'm going to be doing more videos showing you how to do Walmart Spark, what it looks like in the day of doing Walmart Spark, and why Walmart Spark is holding me from trading. Oh my God. So like I say in all of my videos, I love you guys, and I will see you on the beaches of the world. Love you. So I want to go ahead and first things first, get everything out of the way as far as setting up the new promotion. Okay.
Boxes were stacked where memories had grown. This wasn't just a house, it was our home. But when the walls crumbled, we found something true.
Welcome back to Rockin' with Shonda. So, we are, you guys, yep, I'm just getting home. played with the dog for a little while. And I'm tired, but I gotta get this video out. I want to do this video. In this video, I want to show you where we are so far with the subscribers and where we are with the views so far. And I want to show you about ChatGPT and Suno.com, because I know I've been talking about that a lot in my videos lately. So I want to go ahead and first things first, get everything out of the way as far as setting up the new promotion. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started. So I'm gonna pull up my computer screen, but I'm using my phone's camera because the quality is a whole lot better as far as you being able to see me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, so let's go ahead and pull up YouTube so we can go ahead and run the second promotion of the year. Okay, go ahead and pull up YouTube so we can go ahead and run the second promotion of the year. Okay, so I guess by the end of this we'll be doing 52 promotions. So let's pull up YouTube.
We stood in the doorway, the silence was loud. Dreams we had built came tumbling down.
And we're gonna pull up YouTube Studio.
But when the walls crumbled, we found something true that strengthened each other.
So, okay, let's go to content and oh, I'm glad I am seeing this. So, remember I was telling you the first promotion that I did, it was an issue with it because of the video that I chose. Well, come to find out, because the video that I chose was binary options, it was pocket options. And when you're doing promotions on your channel, you can't do binary options because you can and you can't. You know, it's kind of like they ran it, but they ran it on limited in limited areas, and you'll see that when we go to the promotions. So like, oh, it's not gonna show it no more because the promotion already ended. But as you can see, well, you've seen in previous videos where it kept saying that it was limited, okay? And I did a Google search for the error message that I keep getting, and they said that, you know, if it, you know, keeps popping up and you go in there and try to fix it and there's nothing in there for you to fix, then don't worry about it. And it had a check mark as in Google was approving that answer. So I don't know, but what I do know is that they paused it, right? The first promotion, the first video that I did on the channel, which was this one right here, okay, the wit game, they paused this one, right? And I went in there trying to fix it and everything. I even changed the video. For some reason, it wouldn't let me change the video. So I'm like, okay, I don't know what to do, how to fix this, or whatever the case may be. So it I must have did something right because it unpaused and it continued to run. And that was at 33 cents. Okay, so now you see they ran the ad enough to get it up to $33.33. So I must have did something right, but when I looked up, when I dug a little deeper, I found out that they run the ad, but they run it in limited areas because, you know, binary options is risky, and so certain countries and stuff like that don't, you know, do binary options, you know. So I guess that's what they was talking about. So in the midst of me trying to fix that, me thinking that they wasn't gonna run that video, I said, well, let me just go ahead and just do another video. So that's when I started running the $100 to $1,000 driving for Walmart Spark. And that video is the video that got us 431. So let's see. Let's do the math on this because now originally I had 23 subscribers before I did the promotions. Okay, so 23 plus 431 plus 38. It say 492, but clearly we know that's not right because we have 617 subscribers. So the math is not mathing. Just saying. Numbers lie. I mean, people, men lie, women lie. The numbers don't lie. Don't know how they mathing their math, but we got 617 subscribers. I only had 23 before we started doing the promotion. So either way it goes, we are now over halfway for the requirements for our subscribers. So this is going to be very interesting to see what happens at the end of the year, because I'm going to run the ads every week of this year just to see what it does to the channel, you know. So let's go ahead and do the next promotion. Now I'm trying to figure out how okay, so we're gonna do for audience growth. Okay, and then I was trying to figure out what video do I want to promote next, and I think I want to go with this one right here. This YouTube success is easier than you think. Now that's the video that I just did last night, and the reason why I'm choosing that one is because it's the newest one, and it's long, because in that video I was trying to show, or I was showing how to edit your videos easily. Okay, so I'm gonna go with that video and see what that video brings us in. Okay, so that video is an hour long. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and click on next, and then advanced targeting. Now let's see, we're gonna type in English. Okay, and right now it have Indonesia and India. I'm gonna go back to YouTube to see, because it don't have the United States and all that in there. So let's just see why it don't have that in there. We can just add it in, but I just want to see. Analytics.
The pain was the price, but we paid the cost. Now we prosper with a brand new start.
So actually,
the love in our hearts. There were nights when the doubt felt like a storm.
the 8 things I wish I knew before sparking, that one, that video, this video right here is a little bit more popular than the video that I did last night. But I wanted to do a YouTube video to promote that side of my channel, you know. So I'm not just doing Walmart Spark. You know, I can't do, well, I'm not gonna do binary options anymore. But that's pretty much where this channel is pretty much going to be going. So I think I'm gonna just go ahead and keep with the one that I got. See what happens with that. Okay. So we are supposed to be looking at the audience. Audience in India, Indonesia, Nigeria. Okay, so we're gonna do Nigeria. Gonna do the United States. Of course. And let's see.
We stood in the doorway, the silence was loud. Dreams we had built
Okay.
came tumbling down. Boxes
It
were
looks
stacked,
like most of my
windows
views
gone.
came from
This
India.
wasn't just a house, it was our home. But
And
when
then
the walls
Indonesia is
crumbled, we
next,
found something
Nigeria is
true.
next,
The
and
strength in each
United
other,
States is
the love
last.
that pulled
Come on,
us
y'all.
They took the keys, but they couldn't take our soul.
Woo-wee! But that's what we're gonna do.
Brick by brick, we rebuilt what we lost.
And then we've done that, so we're gonna hit next. And then we are still gonna do just $50. Listen.
It's the love in our hearts.
And then the promotion. Now, originally I said that I wanted to run the promotion from Tuesday to the following Monday, but they only spent, out of the budget of $50, they only spent $33. So I'm like, well, let's have it overlap. You know what I'm saying? So if we doing on Tuesday, then the subscribers will continue to come in when we do the new one on next Tuesday. So why not have it end on Wednesday? So I think that's what I'm gonna do this time, and see, you know, so that there will be, because I was getting basically like 100 subscribers per day, you know, with the budget. So if I overlap it, then I will continue every day to get new subscribers. That's what I'm thinking in my mind. Okay, this is about strategy. I'm trying to make this as easy as possible. Okay? If YouTube is on easy mode, listen, I'm trying to do it easy too. And if all I gotta do is just do this, then hey, listen, we're trying to make this as easy as possible for us to get into easy mode. Just saying. Okay, so what's today? The 7th. So then that means that we want this to end on January the 15th. Okay.
Silence was loud. Dreams we had built came tumbling down. Boxes were stacked when memories had grown.
Okay.
This wasn't just a house, it was our home. But when the walls crumbled, we found something true that strengthened each other, the love that
Let's see if we did $60.
but they couldn't take our soul. We walked through the fire and came out whole. Brick by brick we rebuilt what we'd lost.
What is
The pain was
for
the
this
price,
particular
but we paid
video?
the cost. Now we prosper
It was saying
with a
it will
brand
give
new start,
about
'cause the home's not a
2K
house, it's the love in our
subscribers or
hearts.
2K views. I'm sorry.
There were nights when the doubt felt like a
Let's see
storm,
what it'll do
in
with
our hearts,
$60.
trying to keep warm. But in the ashes we planted
I know I
seeds,
said 50,
with
but
hope and unshaken belief.
I'm just seeing, y'all.
Through every loss,
Calm
there's
down,
so
calm
much to
down.
gain.
I'm just seeing what it's gonna do, what it's gonna say.
Couldn't take our soul. We walked through the fire
It's thinking
and
about
came
it.
out whole.
Maybe this is God saying, hey,
What we'd
you said 50, not 60. Don't keep going up.
Now we prosper with a brand new start. 'Cause the home's not a
Okay.
house, it's the love in our hearts.
Estimated performance. Okay, there was an error. So we're gonna refresh, and we probably had to do it all over again.
Every fall taught us we were more than enough.
And we do.
Stronger foundation,
And that's
built it
okay.
with care. Together we're
Cause
rising,
Stone
no
Cold
burden
says
to
so,
bear.
baby.
They took the keys, but they couldn't take our soul. We walked through the fire and came out whole. Brick by brick, we
Okay,
rebuilt
so
what we'd lost.
United States,
The pain was the price, but we paid the cost. Now we prosper with a brand
Nigeria.
new start. 'Cause a home's not a house, it's the love in our hearts.
English,
So here we stand under skies of
and
gold.
let's see.
Story of us in a world we hold.
Okay.
No matter the
Oh,
trials, we'll
man.
never fall apart. 'Cause a home's not a house,
Let's
it's
see
the
what they
love
say
in
about
our
$60.
hearts.
I just want to see. 2.5 to 9.6.
We stood in the door,
A little bit
silence
more.
was loud. Dreams we had
But I'm
built
wondering if
came
that's gonna make a
tumbling
difference.
down.
I'm gonna leave it at
Boxes were
50.
stacked when
I'm gonna leave it at
memories
50.
had grown. This wasn't just a
I'm gonna leave it at
house,
50.
It was our home. But when the walls crumbled, we found something true that strengthened
Okay.
each other, the
So we're
love
gonna
that
leave
pulled
it at
through.
50,
They took
and we
the
got
keys,
it
but they
ending
couldn't
on
take our soul.
January
We
the
walked through the
15th.
fire and came out whole.
So on January the 14th, we're gonna run the next ad.
The pain
Okay?
was the price, but we paid the cost. Now we
Yeah,
prosper
that's how we'll
with a
do it.
brand new start. 'Cause a home's
And
not a
honestly,
house, it's the love in our hearts.
they only spent $33. So we really could have it in on that following Friday.
In our hearts, trying to
30.
keep warm. But in the ashes, we planted new seeds.
Excuse me, Jesus.
We learned what matters, what truly remains.
Okay, so we're gonna leave it like this and see what happens. So with the other video that we did, okay, so right here you see that we have 2 ads that we ran. Okay, that was by mistake. Because I did not know that we couldn't do binary options. So I ended up running another ad at the same time, and they still kind of pushed the WIC game, the binary options, the pocket option video that I did, and it got us what they say 38 subscribers. Okay, we know it's probably a little bit more than that. So with the Walmart Spark video that I did about how to make $100 to $1,000 a week, that one gave us about 431, so they say, but we know it's more than that. And they only spent $33. So we are going to see what happens with the next promotion. Okay? So that is now taken care of. It say pending, so I don't know. I guess tomorrow we will see where it's at as far as the new subscribers that come in. So like I said, we are at, just dismiss this, we are at 617 new subscribers from the last two promotions that we did, which is actually only one, but I guess you have to count two because it is two, but it was only supposed to be one. So let's see what happens. So now I was saying that I wanted to show you about ChatGPT. So I'm gonna go ahead and close this out, and I'm gonna pull up ChatGPT. Okay, and it's chatgpt.com. And as you can see, I use this quite a lot. Okay, I use this quite a lot. I use it almost every day. But what I want to kind of show you is if you say, for example, you do not have anything to talk about, you can come up here and ask ChatGPT. Let's say in the last video I said to do a video talking about bankruptcies. Okay, so let's say, can you write me a YouTube video script about a person who is going through, or who went through foreclosure or bankruptcy. I can't remember. I think it's foreclosure and was able, or foreclosure, let's just say foreclosure, in the video talks about how they experience homelessness, right, after the foreclosure. And listen, I'm spelling everything wrong tonight. After the foreclosure, talk about how they were able to finally clean up, right, their financial life, and was able to buy a bigger and better home. Oh, let's say new construction home, because that's what this is. Okay, new construction home, new construction. Okay, so let's see what Chad comes up with. Oh, put it in a story mode. Right, and this is just an idea, just, trying to get Chad. I called Chat GPT Chad. I gave him a name. Okay, so trying to get Chad to give you some ideas on what to say in your videos, or what to talk about in your videos. So let's see what Chad come up with. Here's a compelling YouTube video script for you. Right? Look at that. And they have, this is different. They have 2 different options. Okay, all right. And so this, you see, Chad, right, went ahead and wrote a whole script for us. So he gave us 2 options. You know what I'm saying? This first option right here, or the second option. And you could just go through this and read through it, and use this. Or if you don't want this, you could do a whole nother one. Watch this. We're gonna make it even better. Now the future is brighter, though the road was so rough. Every fall taught us we
Ho, ho, ho! Happy holidays! I've been going over my nice list, and you're just the person I want to talk to.
I'm doing some new stuff, y'all. I ain't never, I've never used that before. Okay, let me cancel that. Let me go back. Okay, I'll just write it out. Can you give me some YouTube video ideas for a video talking about YouTube? Let's say that. So, and that's all you have to do. And as you can see, Chat GPT will give you some ideas for videos. Then that way you don't have to be repetitious with your videos. So, it can come up here, give you ideas and stuff, and yeah, you can use it. You can make a video for each one of these ideas that Chat GPT gave you, right? So, okay, let's do a new one. Can you write me a song? So let's talk about foreclosure. Let's keep with it. Why not? Can you write me a song about foreclosure and how we prospered after.
Now we prosper with a brand new start, 'cause a home's not a house, it's the love in our hearts.
Okay, let's see what he come up with. Here's a heartfelt song about overcoming foreclosure and finding prosperity after the hardship. Home in Our Hearts is the name of the song. So, okay. So we take this song after he finished, and then we're gonna go over to Suno.com so that Suno can make the song for us. And I'm gonna actually add this to the video that I upload for the channel so that you can see what it sounds like, okay? So let's go ahead and pull up Suno.com. Now I'm trying to think if this is the one. I'm not signing in. Okay, so I gotta pull up, y'all. I'm all over the place. With my in some sites I'm signed in under Firefox, and some sites I'm signed in under Microsoft Edge. Who be remembering passwords? Anyway, okay, so here is my library. Here is Suno.com. So when you come to the website, it will look like this. It will look like this right here. Okay. When you first come to it, it's going to look like this, and then you can just click on create, right? And you can either ask this website to create you a song, or if you already have lyrics for a song, then you can do custom, okay? But I'm not going to do it over here. But you can sign in so that you can, have a list of all of your songs and stuff that you create. That's what I did. So I'm going to go ahead over here to mine. This is my library, which this is just to show that I use this all the time. Like, all the time. I don't even know how many things I got here. All the time. Like, I got 4 pages. Is it anymore? 5 pages, 6 pages, 7. Okay, so we at 7 pages of songs that I've created. I told you, I love it because I like music. I love music. Okay, so anyway, we're gonna go ahead and create the song. So what you want to do is click on create, okay, and it's gonna be a custom song because we already have the lyrics to it. So you just want to come over here to ChatGPT and highlight and copy. Look, we doing things the easy way. Remember, YouTube is on easy mode. So we doing things the easy way. That's the reason why I love trading, because all you're doing is hitting sell or buy. Easy. Press record. Easy. That's easy. It's just like that. It's just like that. So we're going to go ahead and highlight it, then hit copy, come back over here to Suno.com, and then we're going to paste that in right there, okay? And then, so let's see. You can give it the style of music, like if you want to do R&B, if you want to do hip hop, if you want to do jazz, whatever you want to do, you can put that in there, or you can leave it blank and see what they come up with. So I'm gonna leave it blank and see what they come up with, and I'm gonna put in the title, Home in Our Hearts. That sounds like it's gonna be a good song right there. Okay, Home in Our Hearts, and then we're gonna leave the style of music blank, and then we're gonna hit create, and let's see what it come up with. Now it's gonna take some time for this to kind of render up, but that's it. You see, it is right here. It's creating the song. Now I did this last night. These two, it creates 2 songs for you. Okay, 2 versions of it. That way you get to choose which one you like the best. I created one last night. I told ChatGPT to make me a song for just a relaxing song that kind of gets you unwind and calm and cool and collected, you know, after a long day's work. And the more descriptive you are with ChatGPT, the more you're going to get closer to what you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? So I want you to hear the song that I did last night. And I'm actually going to be playing that one tonight in my live. Oh, yeah. So, new tip. So you know we need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. So if you notice on my channel, I've been going live pretty much all day. Okay, so in the morning before I get ready to leave to go to work, I will go live with a video that either I have created or one that's already on the channel. And let's see, and at night when I get ready to go to bed, I will put on another live video and just let it run. And come to find out, you can do up to 11 hours to run just on a live, and you can get your watch time hours up like that. So I was like, well, shoot, if we could do 11 hours, why not let this thing be working in the background when I can't do anything? You know what I'm saying? So my mind is saying, okay, it's all about strategy, right? Let's do a live at night and then a live in the morning and then run it like that. So, you know, I'm starting to come up with little ideas on how to, you know, get the watch time hours up as well as the subscribers. I think maybe at the end of the month. So we're gonna run the ad that we just did for today, and then 2 more ads, and then let's see where we are as far as with the subscribers. I wholeheartedly believe that the channel will be over 1,000 subscribers before next Wednesday. I wholeheartedly believe that because we got 600 subscribers this week, but that was based on two videos, 2 promotions running at the same time by mistake. I keep looking. I'm sorry, y'all. I keep looking over there, trying to look at myself instead of looking at the camera. That's my bad. But so yeah. So the song is ready, so let's check it out.
We stood in the doorway, the silence was loud. Dreams we had built came tumbling down. Boxes were stacked where memories had grown. This wasn't just a house, it was our home. But when the walls crumbled, we found something true. The strength in each other, the love that pulled through. They took the keys, but they couldn't take our soul. We walked through the fire and came out whole. Brick by brick, we rebuilt what we'd lost.
So that's that one. And then, let's see. We're gonna play the other one.
We stood in the doorway, the silence was loud. Dreams we had built came tumbling down. Boxes were stacked while memories had grown. This wasn't just a house, it was our home. But when the walls crumbled, we found something true. We strengthened each other, the love that pulled through. They took the keys, but they couldn't take our soul. We walked through the fire and came out whole. Brick by brick, we ripped.
Okay, so y'all tell me which video or which song y'all like the most down in the comments, because it gives us two options. And I'm not gonna tell you which one I'm gonna choose, but it's gonna be added to the video, to this video that I upload. So yeah, that's it. That's how I be creating my songs to go along with my video. Now let's say, for example, you already know what you want to talk about in your video. You know what I'm saying? So what you can do, just, you know, go to ChatGPT and say, hey, listen, I did a video talking about this, and this. Can you make a song to kind of go along with that? Bam, you come up with something. Then you copy, come over here to suno.com and put it here, and you make your song, and that's it. It's simple as that. Simple as that. Let me see.
No matter the trials, we'll never fall apart. 'Cause our home's not a house, it's the love in our hearts.
That's simple as that. And that's how anybody can make money on YouTube and not know what to talk about in their videos. You don't have to know what to talk about, because ChatGPT will give you all of the ideas that you could ever think about. All you gotta do is think of a word. Just think about something that happened to you in your life and you were able to get past that. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that's it. That's all you need. That's all you need. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this video. I just wanted to share with you guys how to walk you through setting up the next promotion. We got the update on the subscribers. Everyone who have subscribed, thank you so much for doing so. I absolutely appreciate it. And we are trying to grow our channels. And I'm just showing you the way that I'm doing it over here on my end. So just in case you might be like me, you are grown with grown people bills, and you don't have time, you know, and you don't want to just be sitting on your hands waiting. I'm sorry, it's the military in me. They did something to me. I can't sit and wait. But you know, if you have the time and you have the patience to wait for the organic traffic, you can definitely do that. You guys, I have over 100 videos on my channel. Like, come on now. I need help. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and end, but I just wanted to share with you guys something new in my video. And to hope and pray that I inspired you somehow or another to go ahead and create your YouTube channel, because it's one step at a time. It's one step at a time. And you will never get there if you don't start. Just saying. That's just like, I be telling my husband, we play the lottery. You will never win the lottery if you don't play. Just saying. I don't know. It makes sense to me. Might not make sense to everybody, but it definitely makes sense to me. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and end the video here so I can upload it, because I still have to work on the video that I'm going to do tonight for a calm, peaceful, and relaxing nightcap. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I love you guys. I actually felt a little bit better today. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting to look at the light. I actually felt a little bit better today. But that's neither here nor there. We have started the next promotion, and we're going to see where it takes us. Oh yeah, we did not go over the watch time hours. Okay, so let's do that really quick, and then I'll let you guys go. So, oh no, is it earn? It's under earn. Okay.
Now the future is brighter.
Okay.
Though the road was so rough, every fall taught us we were more than enough. A stronger foundation we built.
All right, so we are over halfway to reaching the 1,000 subscribers. We are at 89 watch hours, in which I think that may be off a little bit, but we're gonna stick with what they got right here. Okay, so we're at 89 watch hours. We got a ways to go with them watch hours, and that is for the entire year. So if we are continuously uploading videos every single day, and then with the strategy that I have now where I'm streaming live all day pretty much, then those watch hours should definitely come up. They should definitely come up. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and end the video. Thank you so much. If you made it to the end of this video, I really, really do appreciate it. And one of these days, I'm going to do something really, really nice for those of you all who just mustered through to the end of these videos. And nobody else will know about it but you guys that actually made it through. I'm just saying, watch out for that. It's our little secret because nobody else made it to the end of the video. But thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being a part of the family. I really, really do appreciate you guys. I love you, love you, love you so much. I can't wait to see you guys on the beaches of the world. And with that, we're going to go ahead and end this video. Because I'm surprised we even made it this long. Because I actually didn't think I had anything to talk about. Just saying. But anyway, with that being said, I love you. Thank you so much. Please, if you have not done so, like, comment below your feelings, your thoughts. What can I do better? What would you like to see me do? And subscribe if you have not done so. Subscribe. And that's it. Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye.
built it with care. Together we're rising, no burden to bear. They took the keys, but they couldn't take our soul. We walked through the fire and came out whole.
Good morning. It's 6 o'clock. Gotta go to the VA this morning. Y'all, there is a dark side to being a veteran. Come on, let's talk about it. So y'all,
Sometimes I look in the mirror and I see all these doubts that are back in me. Every I can't and I'm not enough. All the fears that try to keep me stuck. But
my husband looking at me like, what is she doing?
stand tall and cold.
Why is she always in that camera?
The voice in my head says I can't.
Listen,
There's a fire in my soul that'll grow.
there is a dark side
Yeah, I'll take
to being a veteran.
face the voice I doubt and make it weak.
Nobody prepares you
Thought
to go into the military
I'll give it
and the afterlife,
all eyes
right?
on. Let the world see the power in me. Yeah, I believe in me. Every challenge that I face today is just a stone on my own pathway. I'll take each step and learn to trust that my strength is enough. Yeah, it's more than enough. Now I'm ready to fight this fight, claim my worth and feel alive. Doubt tries to hold me, but I'll break free. I'll own my story and I'll just be me. I'll believe in me. Yeah, I'll take that leap. Face the voice I doubt and make it weak. I'm stronger than I ever thought. With every step I'll give it all I got. All eyes up high, let the world see the power in me. Yeah, I believe in me. And when I feel that fear creeping in, I'll remind myself of where I've been. I'm not perfect, no, but that's alright. This is my journey.
We are definitely running late. Like 10 minutes. I'm all right.
Sometimes I look in the mirror and I see all these doubts staring back at me. Every I can't and I'm not enough. All the fears that try to keep me stuck. But I'm
So I'm going to have an MRI done on my back.
the voice in my head says I can't, but I know there's a fire in my soul that'll grow. I'll believe in me. Yeah, I'll take that leap. Face the voice that
Hopefully they take me because I am late.
with every step I'll give it all I got. All eyes up high, let the world see the power in me. Yeah, I believe in me.
you ever need to come to mental health, there it is.
Hey, how you doing this morning?
All right, and yourself?
Yeah.
Good. So it turns out that I was actually 2 hours early. But the 8 o'clock, I think 8:30 person hadn't got there yet, so she just took me on in, and it only took about 17 minutes. So, did you know that there is a correct way to wash your hands? Crazy enough, before I went into the military, I worked at the hospital, and my hand is always shaking, Jesus. I seen how the doctors wash their hands, and they wash their hands twice. So I ended up picking up that habit. So I do that now. Even when I wash myself, I wash myself twice. It's a habit. And it's clean. So yeah. They got cameras everywhere. So turns out I was actually two hours early. And this is the eye clinic. I'll have to come there in a couple of months. But I think it might be next month. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. But, yeah, it turns out I was actually 2 hours early and not a couple of minutes late. I don't know how I got that messed up.
Somebody was like telling me about it, right?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good, good. Somebody was telling me about it.
So, they do got the cafe. It's not open yet. Today is Saturday, so it's not that many people here. They like to do MRIs early Saturday morning. Let me see. Let's see how long this elevator gonna take. Oh, not long. the different things that you go through as a veteran. Y'all, when you come to the VA, don't forget to put in your travel pay, okay? Because they're not going to do it. And guess what? I ain't doing it today. I don't feel like going to that floor. I'm telling you. I'm ready to get to the car and go on about my business. Look at that. It seems like they always building on something. But what? Seems like since I've been coming here, they've been building on something. Still ain't got it built yet. Y'all, it got hot in the MRI machine. It's the Navy, baby. Absolutely. We representing up in here. As y'all can see, it's not that many cars out here. Y'all see baby blue up in this piece? It's dark, it's mad dark. Yo, normally it'd be jam-packed. Not even nowhere to park. Thank God I got a spot right here at the door. Y'all, I don't mean no harm. I pulled over to get some gas, and first thing coming, here comes somebody homeless trying to ask for some money. But he looking sketchy as all get out. I don't mean no harm. You know I love everybody. But don't be looking so sketchy. You know what I'm saying? Like you ready to do something. Because I got something for you if you ready to do something. I'm just saying. You don't know me, I don't know you. We both don't know what each other went through, but don't think that I'm weak, okay? I'm far from that. Just saying. Don't look so daggone sketchy. Maybe somebody might help you out. The other day I stopped at Sheets, and there was a homeless guy there, and he asked me, he was like, "Man, you got $2 so I can get me a specialty drink." He had a Pepsi, something to eat, you know what I'm saying? And folks be stalking. Folks be stalking. Watch your surroundings at all times. But you know, he was like, "You got $2 so I can get me a specialty drink." And I was like, you know, it's funny you should say that, because I was just thinking that I wanted me a specialty drink before I even got here. I said, I don't have $2, but, you know, I'll buy you the drink. So we went in there and I bought it for him and everything. I told him to keep his money. And we just sat and talked, and, you know, he was young enough to be my son. You know, and I was like, man, you know, we was just talking up, come to find out he was from Virginia, and I was telling him I was stationed in Virginia. So, make your connections with people, man, but listen, you ain't gotta look so daggone sketchy. People might want to help you out. Just saying. So, y'all, my husband looking at me like, what is she doing? Why is she always in that camera? Listen, there is a dark side to being a veteran. Nobody prepares you to go into the military and the afterlife. Right? I can remember when I was getting ready to go into the military, I actually weighed like 172 pounds. and my max weight was 170 pounds. And they actually made me take a laxative in order to be able to go in. I should have known right then and there that this was getting ready to be an issue. What I do with my lotion? Oh, right here in my eye. I should have known right then and there that was getting ready to be a problem. Alright, so I get past that. I dropped a little 2 pounds in one day. And so we get to the MEP station and we gotta do like little things, physical things, to see if we could do what we gotta do. They was not getting ready to let me in. Flag number 2. They was not getting ready to let me in because I had flat feet. And they was like, oh, you're not going to be able to go in because you got flat feet. And I'm like, and y'all, my feet is so narrow. If you ever seen that cartoon, Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, you seen his feet? That's what my feet look like. I was looking at my husband's feet while we were in the shower the other day, and I was thinking to myself, now he has the ideal foot. You know when they say, y'all, you see what I'm eating? When they say, you know, they put the little baby footprint up there and it has that little, like that, that's the type of foot that he has. That's the type of feet that he has. But my feet look just like this. You ever seen them? You ever seen them donuts? You know, the long donuts? That's what my feet look like. And they was like, ma'am, you cannot go in the military. I said, who? At that point in my life, I'm gonna prove you wrong. I was in the I'm gonna prove you wrong mode. Flag number 2. So when you get to boot camp, they immediately try to break you. So if you are not mentally strong enough, you will break. And they will pick on you. So when I first got there, I had went there on the buddy system, so I thought. So I had went in on the buddy system, so I thought. Me and one of my friends from high school had went in the Navy together. And we thought we was going to be together the entire time. Well, the entire time through boot camp and all of that. And that was not the case. And they also didn't tell us about the sign-on bonus. We later found that out by other people. And they was like, oh yeah, you didn't get the sign-on bonus? I said, what sign-on bonus? My recruiter didn't tell me nothing about no sign-on bonus. So anyway, so we missed out on the sign-on bonus. It was like $30,000 or whatever. You know, you get half up front and half when you complete something. I don't even know what it was because they didn't tell me. Okay? And so the first 3 days were called P days, processing days. And that's the first time that I ever had been around that many females. And not knowing that female cycles, excuse me fellas for a second, come together when you are around each other 24/7. Everybody was on their cycle. And then we couldn't take a bath for 3 whole days. But anyway, I remember the first time I felt something wrong. Y'all, this order keep trying to come in. It's from Zebulon, North Carolina for $16. It was $15. They done bumped it up to $16. It's picking up from the pharmacy. I'm thinking about taking it, but they're going to have to pay me a little bit more money to come from Raleigh to go to Zebulon to pick that up. But anyway, I remember the first morning, we were supposed to be getting up and getting started with this whole military thing. The RDCs came in, yelling, screaming, and everything. Now, for someone who was 18, 19 years old, you're not knowing what you are expecting, or you're not knowing anything about what's getting ready to go down. Y'all, tell me why I was on the top bunk, and they had in this compartment, they had every bit of about 100, 110, 120 females in this one compartment, and we shared the building with the men. Not the compartment that we was in, not the apartment. But ooh. Hey, what's up? Shut up. Dang, that's what's up. Alright. My husband just got a Whopper. 57, 16 stops. And I'm sitting here waiting on one. Alright, baby. Okay. Maybe I'll get me one. Hopefully. Alright, love you. Bye. Yeah, I'm sitting over here waiting, and they got me sitting over here waiting for offers. They keep lowballing. Lowballing is when they sending you offers for like $7, $8, $9, $10. Who gonna do that? You already want me to go to a whole town over. Zebulon is actually 2 towns over. And they still trying to push this $16.27. Now, I would probably take that if it was here at the Walmart that I'm sitting at right now in Raleigh. But I ain't doing that. I'm not going all the way over there. It's only one drop off, which is good. But I'm not going all the way over there for $16. Who? I will go over there, but for the right price. Not $16. You throw out some $20 or something, I go. Shoot. Make it worth it, Jesus. Make it worth it. But look, so, you know, the RDCs come in there yelling, screaming, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. When you 18, 19 years old, you ain't thinking about nothing other than doing what they tell you to do, because you don't know what's getting ready to go down. You don't know what's getting ready to happen or what's going to happen to you if you don't do it. I jumped down to stand at attention. And every nerve, pain in my body just shoots all the way from my feet all the way up. I can feel it. Flag number 2. At this point, I can't do nothing about them flags, so I might as well stop even saying anything about it. But that was just the beginning of my journey, okay? And the journey goes on. I'm not going to sit here and talk about it too much. I can't really say a lot of anything, to be honest. But what I can say is, before I got out of the military, somebody told me this, and if you are in the military right now, and you are getting ready to get out, or when you get ready to get out, you need to make sure that everything is documented in your medical records, in your military records. Anything that happens to you, and I mean absolutely anything that happens to you, whether you're on leave or you're on duty or whatever the case may be, you need to document it. Some things happened to me while I was on leave, but because I was still active duty, and I ended up having to go to the hospital, and that was in my medical records. You know what I'm saying? So somebody told me before I got out that any and everything that's in your medical records, you need to make a copy of. And before you get out, go ahead and start your claim with the VA. Because once you get out, it will take them longer to handle your claim than it would if you go ahead and put in your claim or your intent to file before you get out of the military. Okay? Put in your intent to file before you get out of the military. And that will save your space as far as you get ready to file your claim. But you need to file your claim for disability compensation, because the majority of the people, and here's the dark side to being a veteran. First of all, they treat you like a stepchild when you get out. Now, I ain't saying that all stepchildren are bad, please. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that all step parents are bad. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, it takes them a while to get to you once you are no longer active duty. Okay? It takes them a very long time. If you are active duty and you go ahead and get your claim together, then they'll get to you faster. Okay? So take that little bit of piece of information, because once you get out here as a veteran, it's different. And I still, thank God that, you know, I had some people to kind of coach me along the way, because I would stand out here. I don't stand nowhere. I be driving out here, and there's so many people, homeless veterans, that stand on that corner out there. And I think to myself, how did we get to a point in this country where we don't take care of the people that tried to take care of us, that's out there fighting for us? I don't get it. I don't get it. There should not be homeless veterans out there on that street. Now, I get it that, you know, some people are on drugs and all this other good stuff, and, you know, at the end of the day, the choices that you make is your choices. But it's hard out here for veterans. It really is. And a lot of veterans are coming out of the military, and the number one disability that they have is mental health. Rightly so. I can understand that. These veterans need help, and sometimes they don't know that they need help. And that was my case. You know, I didn't believe in the whole mental health thing for a long time. I just thought that, you know, people thought themselves into depression so you can think yourself out of it. Well, I learned very, very quickly that that's not the case. But they are out here suffering, and a lot of them don't know that they're suffering, so a lot of them don't get help. And then you have those situations where, you know, these people, they come home, they terrorizing their family, and they have no clue why. They don't understand it. Well, listen, that's a touchy subject. So I'm going to go ahead and stop talking about this. So anyway, there is a dark side to being a veteran. And that's one of the biggest things, is having to deal with the mental and the physical repercussions of being in the military. That part. They don't tell you about that before you go in. You don't experience that until you done been in and you get out and you see what it's all about. And then you look around, and it's like one of the things that they teach you from the beginning is to don't look nobody in their eye. You have to look straight. You're not supposed to look at them. That's a sign of disrespect. Your higher ups, your commander in chiefs, your lieutenants, you're not supposed to look them in the eye. And then when you get out and you talk to other people and they want you to look them in the eye, And they think that something is wrong with you because you won't look at them. And they say that that's a sign of disrespect. That's something that is beat into you. And they don't understand it. Why we don't look at you in your eyes. And for me, that's something that I'm still working on. Trust me, that came from the military. There is a dark side. Like I said, I don't want to get too deep into it like that, because that's a touchy subject. But anyway, oh, sorry, y'all. I'm sitting here looking at these women. This woman just pulled up in a motorcycle, honey. She is doing her thing. Do you hear me? Anyway, y'all, I'm sitting over here waiting for a order from Walmart Spark. It is 10:34, and I have not gotten the order yet today, so you know I'm feeling some type of way. So hopefully they send me a Whopper this morning too, so I can go ahead and do something. Or I might just have to take one of these small orders just to have something to do.
All the fears that try to keep me stuck, but I'm learning to break these chains. Stand tall and call my name. The voice in my head says I can't, but I know there's a fire in my soul that'll grow. I'll believe in me. Yeah, I'll take that leap. Face the voice that doubted me.
So I am sitting here at Bojangles because I had to stop to use the restroom. I told y'all, when you doing Walmart Spark, it's best that you go to a restaurant to use the bathroom, because these gas station bathrooms don't be clean like that. And not all the restaurant bathrooms be clean either. But listen, God just put in my spirit, stop judging what you see, because you don't know where they came from. And you know, that is so true. We all judge people that we see, especially now more than ever on social media. You have no idea what that person been through, what that person do, what that person have done. You have no idea. All you see is what you see. But that does not mean that what you see is the whole entire story. Just take a look at your life and the things that you've been through, and you tell me just a snippet of your life is shown on video, if you're doing video, if you're on social media, or whatever the case may be. But don't nobody truly know your story. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one actually knows what you've been through, or, you know, the things that have happened to you that led you to today. Nobody knows. Except for the people that have experienced that with you. But other than that, nobody actually know. Even in those situations, they don't know what was going on inside of you internally. that made you do or say the things that you did or said, or how you responded or reacted to what you reacted to. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. So if nobody knows your story, then why is it that so many people judge other people's story based on what they see, instead of actually coming inside and cleaning my house? There's a song out that I thought, when I first heard it, I thought it was R. Kelly. But it's not R. Kelly. It is, I forget what his name is. But the name of the song is Clean This House. And eventually he ended up getting with R. Kelly, and they made a remix together because he sounded so much like R. Kelly. But the song is wonderful. I'm going to try to link it here in the card so that you can listen to it. The song is wonderful. Like, I absolutely love the song because, you know, everything that we experience in life is a direct reflection of what we have done, the choices that we have made. And then we look at other people and try to judge them. And, you know, you may say, oh, I don't judge people, but watch yourself. Watch yourself. The next time you're having a conversation with someone and you're talking about somebody else and you put in your thought or your opinion on whatever they said, that's judging. Can't nobody judge us but Jesus. Can't nobody judge us but God. You know, we are all here playing this same game called life. And the experiences that we go through and how we overcome them, it determines who we are as a people. And nobody is better than the next person. Newsflash, I guess. But, you know, I just wanted to come out and say that, you know, we have to think about what we have going on inside of us and stop trying to judge others from what we see, because we don't know what they have been through or what they are going through. I remember driving, y'all, I'm sorry, I got this towel for my nose. Remember I was telling you that I had problems with my spinal cord fluid levels being high. One of the symptoms that I have is nose drippings. Like, I don't know if it's the spinal cord fluid that's coming through or what, I don't know. But, you know, I normally don't have a nose drip. It's almost kind of like a nosebleed, but it's not a nosebleed. But anyway, I was getting ready to tell you about the story about the time that I was driving a school bus. And there was this little girl that was on my bus. And I was telling, one of my pet peeves when I was driving the school bus was standing up and walking around. Even though that's exactly what I did when I was riding the school bus when I was in school. But one of my pet peeves is people walking around, you know what I'm saying, standing up, because that's dangerous. And you don't think about that as a kid. I definitely won't think about that when I was riding the school bus. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to be with my friends and all of that good stuff, right? So there's this girl that was on my bus, and I'm telling this little boy to sit down. She had nothing to do with it. She was not doing anything, you know, but she decided to open her mouth and say, you need to mind your business. And I was like, excuse you? Now this is middle school students, okay? Middle school students. And this is very ironic to what I'm getting ready to say. Something else happened after this, but so she was like, you need to mind your business. And after I tell the little boy he need to sit down, had absolutely nothing to do with her. I didn't say anything to her. I didn't look at her or anything. I said, excuse you? She said, you heard what I said. You need to mind your business. You ain't nothing but a bus driver anyway. Now, y'all, I should not have let that get to me, but I was a little bit younger. I had just got out of the military, and I was kind of hot-headed at that time. And she said that to me, and she ended up calling me a bitch. And I got up, and I asked her to come to the front, and she was like, I ain't got to do nothing you do. I don't have to do anything you tell me to do. These kids are something else now. And thank God nothing happened from that, but something did happen. They ended up started recording because I asked her to come to the front and she wouldn't come to the front. And both of the front seats were taken up. So I go back there and tell her, you need to get up because we're not leaving until you get up here to the front. So she was like, I don't have to do nothing you tell me to do. Da, 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 da. She ended up calling me a bitch. So I said, get up right now and go to the front. Now, so she's up. Me and her, at this point, we're fussing because you called me out my name. You could call me every name in the book, you know what I'm saying? Like, I let her get to me. And so now we're fussing, and she's every bit my size. Okay, and yes, she was a child, and I was absolutely wrong for fussing with her, but these kids will test you. And this is the reason why I no longer work for that school bus. Driving that school bus, cause listen, I ain't trying to go to jail. Listen, you know what I'm saying? These kids, they up here, they fighting. These teachers, they're fighting the bus drivers, and you want us to take your kids home. Anyway, so my point to that whole story was that she said that I was nothing but a bus driver. And at the time, I was a bus driver, but I had other stuff going on. And I had just purchased my first ever home. I was a single parent at the time. Me and my husband were not together. You know what I'm saying? And we were definitely not married, but we were not together at the time. And my husband is my son's father. So, you know, I was a single mom. I was raising my son by myself. You know what I'm saying? Well, he was in the picture, but, you know, it was me and my son every single day. And, you know, so I'm thinking to myself, it's like my life flashed between my eyes, in front of my face, and I can just see the rage that she had inside of her and how I allowed her to get me to that point. Because she said that first of all, she called me out my name, but she had called me You ain't nothing but a bus driver. And then, after a point, when I was able to calm down and stuff like that, and, go back over everything that happened, I thought to myself, you know what? I allow her to get me to that point for what? She has no idea of what I do. Yes, I drive school buses, but I also do other things as well. So she don't know that. So why did you allow a child to get you to that point when she don't know your life? That's something inside of you that you need to fix. That ain't had nothing to do with her. Because if you allow something so small as that to get you off of your rocker, what's really going on inside of you? That's something you need to fix. So I went and fixed it. You know what I'm saying? And I understand things a little bit better. So you can't just say to me now any old thing and think that I'm going to get upset, because you don't know my life. That's just like I don't know your life. And we are here to entertain and, try to help in some kind of way, help educate, on YouTube. But, people look at other people and they think that they know, and you have no idea. This is the reason why I don't like looking at the news. Because the news preach negative stuff all the time. Where is that helping people? Where is that helping their life at all? Like, I don't get it. Anyway, I just wanted to come on here because that was in my spirit that, we need to stop judging each other for what we see, because what we see is not always the full story. And when we start to take responsibility for ourselves and the things that's going wrong in our life, then the things that you see will turn around. And you won't see the negative in this person, this person, and this person. You will begin to see the positivity in them. What you see is what you focus on. What you focus on is what grows. So that's you who see that negativity. That's something inside of you that you got to change. I don't know. All I know is law of attraction is real. And if you don't get your life together, you're going to continue to see the negative of life. Stop judging, folks. That's all I'm saying. Stop judging, folks. I love you guys. We're going to do better this year. We're going to do better. We have to do better. We can't stay in the mess of life. We can't. I love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. I love you. Thank you. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and turn on the bell notification. And I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Love you. Bye.
Take a look inside your heart. Trace your steps back to the start. Every stumble, every climb was more than just a moment in time. What you see is not the full story. Every soul's a battlefield of pain and glory. Look at yourself, the path you walked. Every twist, every turn, every lesson it's taught. Before you judge, before you define, remember there's more than meets the eye. Behind the smile, there's a fight they faced. Behind the silence, there's dreams misplaced. We're all just travelers, roads unknown, carrying burdens we don't always show. Peel the layers, see what's real. A broken heart still learns to heal. Through the cracks, the light will shine and teach us that no one's just a line. What you see is not the full story. Every soul's a battlefield of pain and glory. Look at yourself, the path you walked. Every twist, every turn, every lesson it's taught. Before you judge, before you define, remember there's more than meets the
Anyway, so back to the project at hand, like I was saying, at this point, it's just a matter of continuing on with the promotions to see, like, you know, which video is gonna do better than the other video, you know. Then, so at this point, I'm really just testing my videos to see, you know, which one is gonna do better.
Rockin with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright.
Hey y'all, hey, what's up family? All right, I am a day late from doing this video, and I do apologize. Lord knows, yesterday I was supposed to be doing this video, and I was tired as all get out. My sister was tired, okay? But I'm going to go ahead and get this thing going. So today, I am going to do another promotion. I saved it just for you guys so that you can continue on with this path with me. So we have now reached 1,000 subscribers. We are over 1,000 subscribers. As a matter of fact, I actually stopped paying attention because the plan now is to just run a promotion every week until the end of the year. So since I'm going to be doing that, it's no need for me to, like, you know, we've reached one milestone, so it's kind of like, all right, you know, the height is down. Now it's just time to just get to work. And this daggone filing cabinet don't want to close. That's what you get for getting free stuff. I actually got that filing cabinet from my job. They were cleaning out a suite and they were giving them away. So I got 2 of them. Yep, got 2 of them. Y'all, check out my husband's drawing that he did. He drew Obama. I'm still waiting for him to do Michelle. So anyway, so back to the project at hand, like I was saying, At this point, it's just a matter of continuing on with the promotions to see, like, you know, which video is gonna do better than the other video, you know. Then so at this point, I'm really just testing my videos to see, you know, which one is gonna do better. I have not looked at the statistics because, I mean, once you hit the milestone, that's it, you know, and then it's on to the next one. So now we're working on trying to get up our watch hours, and a little trick that I have gotten from some YouTubers as far as trying to get your watch time hours up is to go live on your channel, and that will help to bring your watch time hours up. So that's what I have been doing, and gonna see how it works out. But so far, my plan as far as to getting the watch time hours up is to go live in the morning and at night. And then there's going to be a little buffer of time there so that I can edit my videos whenever I come home, because I am out doing Walmart Spark from sun up to sundown, probably around about 5 o'clock my time. I try to end there because it starts to get dark. Today, it really didn't get dark until like 5:45. That's when it it started to get dark. You could still see outside. I don't like to be outside in the dark because the freaks come out at night. The freaks come out Y'all, what y'all know about this song? And the deers and the bears. Listen, don't nobody got time for that. Oh my God, let me tell you. So, my first job ever was, I'm gonna say it the way that they said it, okay? Picking backer. Do you know what that is? Or shall I say top and backer? That was picking the tobacco plants. And I think I lasted maybe probably like 3 days doing that, because it was in the heat, it was in the summertime. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to get my little coins up in my pocket. And I remember the last day, and I think it was actually only 2 days. I remember the last day I worked, and one of the guys come running from the woods, like he was kind of closer to the woods, and he said he seen a bear. That's all he had to say, because I started running to the car. I was like, I am not cut out for this job. They can't pay me no more to be out here with all the bugs. I'm sticky. It just felt icky, like, I'm not cut out to do that type of work. And that was the last time I ever did anything like that. But anyway, back to the topic at hand. Let's go ahead and start to do this promotion, this next promotion. So, let's record.
Together we'll thrive. Together we'll thrive.
All right, so let's see here. Let's pull up YouTube. And you already know that, you know, the way to get to the promotions is to click on your little face up here at the top of the screen. And then, let's see here. You're going to go to YouTube Studio. All right. And you're going to click on content over here on the left. And then promotions over here on the last tab. All right. So here is what we are seeing here. Now this was the video that we did last week, and they kind of went over budget, and they still have not charged me this $70. So remember I had posted up the screenshot where it showed what I had been charged so far? Well, I think they are waiting. So with the first promotion that I did, which was on the 31st, let's see, when did this promotion? End date. This promotion started on January 1st. So, and okay, so this promotion started on January the 1st, but remember I had originally did this promotion. Let's see. I had originally did this promotion right here, which I had did on the 30th. So, but this promotion has ended already. So from what they say, in which this is off, this is definitely off. The promotional subscribers that came from this particular video was 38. Okay. And then this promotion was ran on the 1st because I was having issues with this one and I didn't know how to fix it. So I thought that they wasn't going to run this one. So I ended up doing another one instead. So that's how there is 2 promotions for the week of New Year's. And so I really only count these 2 as one because they would not run this one, but in only limited areas or whatever. So this channel right here, this video says that it has 742 subscribers, but I don't think this is right, because let's go to the subscribers so that you can see the subscribers. So evidently we are at 1,220 subscribers so far since we've been running the 3 promotions. And we are at 145 watch hours. We got a long ways to go. We got a long ways to go to get to them watch hours, but that's what the next goal is. So we've already bust through the goal for the subscribers. Remember, you need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours in order to be able to apply for the partnership program. Okay, so we got a ways to go. We got a ways to go, but I know that we're going to get there, so I'm not stressing it. So I'm going to go back to the content, and let's go to promotions, and let's do a new promotion. We're going to do audience growth. Now you see right here where it say video views. I think I'm going to do this one starting on February. So for that, Tuesday, February the 4th is when we will try out the video views to see like how it works out. I don't know. I'm new to this. I'm just trying to show you guys, hey, listen, if you do it like this, then this is the results that you may get. And your results may be different than my results, you know? So I am just, trying to show you how you can help to grow your channel easier, faster, with not a whole lot of work to do with it. So I've been trying to figure out what video I want to do next. I don't really know. So let's get out of this because I need to find out what video to do first. Okay, so I was thinking about doing maybe like the first video, since we are no longer worried about the subscribers because we already got the subscribers. So since I'm just really testing to see how each video does, I was thinking about possibly doing my first ever video that I had put up, which is fight depression. So I'm gonna stick with that. I was going to do like the most popular one, but okay, so the how to beat depression, that is only like 11 minutes, and I want to do something that's over 20 minutes. So that we can get our views up. So I'm gonna exit the how to beat depression, and I'm gonna go straight to how to stop being a people pleaser. So yeah, let's go with that one and see what happens with that one. And we're gonna run that one for a week. And let's see what happens. How to be hurt people. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna go with this one. So how to stop being a people pleaser. Okay. So my idea is, okay, so first of all, we have ran a promotion on pocket options, because my channel, you'll see me trading pocket options. I drive for Walmart Spark, so I make videos about that. And I also make videos about helping to grow your YouTube channel as well. So and I also make videos about getting over yourself, and the struggles of life and, you know, dealing with mental health. I've already done a video promotion on each one of those topics except for the mental health topic. So that's the reason why I'm gonna go with a video in that category to see how it does. So as you can see, the YouTube success, that one got about 3,900 views. The Walmart Spark got 9,500 views, and the Pocket Option got about 406 views. And that's only because they don't want you to do a promotion. You can do videos on Pocket Option or binary option or trading, but they don't want you to do promotions on that because, you know, it's risky. And, you know, some countries don't really allow that. So that's what happened with that video. So I'm going to go ahead and use the video that I did titled Hurt People, Hurt People. Was it Hurt People, Hurt People? No, that's the people pleasing trap. I'm sorry. The people pleasing trap. Okay. So let's go ahead and which video promote? Oh my goodness. Girlfriend. Let's see. The people pleaser. Did I say people pleaser or hurt people? I think it was people. Okay. Oh, that's the live one. Wait a minute. We gotta change this one. People.
Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight.
Wait, I gotta figure out if that's the right one. I'm sorry, y'all. Give me 1 second. Because I want to make sure that's going to be the right one.
Every silent prayer, there's a voice that reminds you someone cares. Through the trials and pain, through the fear you face, you'll find your strength in this safe space. We'll rise together through the darkest night.
Give me 1 second. Stop trying to be the hero in everybody's story. That's who I am. Okay, so I think, yeah, this is it. Alright, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. So we go to promotions and then new promotions, and then we're gonna type in the title. So it is this one, and then we're gonna hit next. Okay, Indonesia, Nigeria, advanced targeting, and then we're gonna put English. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight. A beacon of hope, shining so bright. Through every every storm will stand as one. Rockin' with Shonda.
Okay, so I want to check these countries because let me just, and this is the reason why I say I want to check these countries. As you can see, this video right here is still going, right? When I did this video last week, it hurried up and got to promotion impression. It hurried up and got to the threshold, which was $50. So let me see what countries. India, Nigeria. Oh, it's the same. And this one is. Maybe it was just the video. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm just trying to y'all, I'm just trying to figure out how they doing these promotions. You know what I'm saying? So, and then type in English. Next, we're gonna do $50. And then we're gonna run this promotion until let's say Friday. So it'll be running from now until Friday. Well, let's say Sunday, Saturday, let's see, Friday, and then the next one will be here. So we'll run it until the 8th. Okay, that's fine. So that's what I will do. I will run it until the following Friday. Wait, today, what am I doing? Okay, so it'll be, what's the day, y'all? The 15th? Okay, so it will be, run the next one on the 21st. So this one will end on the following Saturday. And that's how we'll do it. Okay. Yeah, we'll do it like that. So, and then we're gonna do about promotions. Okay, then we're gonna go ahead and go to promote. Okay. And so we are off, and this is officially our 4th promotion that we have done on this channel. And so far, let's go back to our subscribers. This is where we are so far with our subscribers, and we reached the 1,000 mark in less than 2 weeks. So that was really good. So yeah, okay. So now I just got to put this up, and then I am going to be running another live, and it will be talking about, what did I say I was going to do this time? Walmart Spark. I think I'm going to do Walmart Spark tonight. So yeah, trying to get them watch time hours up is what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to go ahead and save this. Save. All right. So I have that video saving to the computer. So I'm going to go ahead and put this together and upload it so that you guys can see what video I'm doing for the next promotion. And I will keep you guys updated, or I'll probably do another video for this, doing a promotion each time so that we can kind of see where the channel goes with doing these promotions. As far as the subscribers go, I think I'm gonna keep going with the views and the subscribers, and we can just alternate the views or the subscribers and views, because the more subscribers you have, the better your chances are to get a lot of watch time hours. So that's the reason why I'm like, okay, well, you know, we might as well just keep going with the subscribers and views. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but really quick before I go, I do want to give a shout out to B&H Ministries, and she contacted or left a message about 2 days ago and was asking this question right here. She said that she saw that subscribers and watch time gain from promotions does not count towards monetization. And I want to just address this really quickly, just to show you that it actually worked. You know, let's go to the YouTube studio. So if you go back to my first video that I did when I was talking about doing promotions, which is, let's see, I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one, the Shocking Truth. And I will also link that in the cards. But you will see that before I started the promotions, I only had 23 subscribers. And if you go back to each one of the videos that I did, and I also made a playlist for my YouTube live. Wait, is it YouTube? Start your YouTube channel. This one right here. This playlist, and I'll also link this playlist in the cards as well. But this playlist walks you through each time I did a promotion. So you will see along the way, week by week, how many subscribers we have gotten. And I point that out to bring you to this right here. Not promotions earned. So far you see we are at 1,264 subscribers. for the first monetization eligibility. And then for the YouTube partnership program, we meet eligibility. So if that was the case, then we would not see that we have met the criteria for the eligibility. It would only say 23 subscribers if we were to leave it up to just the organic traffic that I was able to bring myself just by posting up videos. So the rest of these subscribers came from promotions. So I'm not quite for sure exactly where that was, but like I said previously, another YouTuber, the guy that I actually got this information from, he said that another viewer had commented and said the same exact thing, and without doing any further research than what he had already done, he had went and corrected his video. And then after he corrected the video to say, yes, these subscribers do not count towards the YouTube partnership program criteria for subscribers, he went ahead and did it. He went ahead and changed his video and made a whole new video to change it. So then after he made the second video to correct his first video, he had did some more digging, and he had found out that, you know, those subscribers do count from promotions. So then he had to go back and clear the whole thing up. But I don't have to do none of that because, you know, it shows you right here in the YouTube studio what counts and what don't count. So, you know, for as far as the YouTube promotion goes, it has been working for me. And you see that the eligibility has already been completed. So the only thing now that we're working on is trying to build up our watch time hours. Now, I have yet to do promotions specifically and only for the views. Like I said earlier in the video, I'm going to try that one out starting in February. For all of February, I'm going to do just that and see what happens. But so far, it looks like it works to me. If I'm wrong, then, you know, please let me know. But from what YouTube Studio says, I've met the criteria. So I think that's really the only thing that matters. But I wonder, because I am new to this, I don't know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? But if you find out anything that if you found out more about what you've read or whatever the case may be, please put in the comments below and let us know what you find out, because right now the actual promotions that I have been doing have been counting. So I'm not quite for sure on any other type of promotions. But you definitely got me thinking. But anyway, I did want to put this in here really quickly because I was getting ready to end the video without it. And I did say that I would come back and I would definitely talk about the promotions and if it actually works to help you with your subscribers as well as your watch time hours. So I did want to keep my word and go ahead and put that in the video. So I'm going to go ahead and end now. I'm going to go ahead and end this video here. Thank you so much for tuning in. For all the new subscribers, thank you for being a part of the family. We really, really do welcome you with open arms and much love. I love you guys. If you have not done so, please make sure you like and subscribe, okay? And comment below if I can help in any kind of way with what you got going on with trying to grow your YouTube channel as well. And I will continue to try to give you guys the secrets that I find out. Like I said, the secret in this video is how to get your watch time hours up. And the best thing that you can do so far that I've found is to go live on your channel. And I will do a video on exactly how I'm doing that in the coming days. I just gotta have some time, y'all, because Jesus, okay? Doing Walmart Spark, I'll be gone most of the day, and by the time I get back to this house, a sister be tired. Like yesterday, I was trying to do my last video that I uploaded, and it completely, I went to sleep. And then I woke up and I noticed that the video had been, I had noticed that the video hadn't even gotten the title yet. I had uploaded it to YouTube, and you know how you put the title in and the description. I hadn't even done that yet. I had fell back to sleep. So I'll be tired. I be so tired when I come back, because I be trying to get it in during the day doing Walmart Spark. I really do. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to be able to make sure that I have that extra income that I can play with. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let me go ahead and end this video. Thank you guys for tuning in. And like I said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And when you subscribe, make sure you turn on that bell notification so you don't miss out on none of the videos that I upload. Because you guys, listen, my whole thing is, it's time for us to win. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people out there are struggling financially, and I just want to help in any way I know how. Okay, if it's credit repair you need, listen, put in the comments below credit repair, and I will give you, not charge you, I will give you all the information. I know I was able to clean up my credit after many evictions. I done had a foreclosure and bankruptcy. And I was able to clean up me and my husband's credit so that we can buy our house. And I'm going to do a video on that one, because this house right here is really special to us. Something happened when we were closing on this house, and it is really touching. And you just got to know that this was really God who intervened for us. I'm telling you, you gotta stay tuned for that video, man, because the thing that happened, man, it give you chills. Anyway, I'm not gonna hold you guys much longer. I love you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Like I said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Please share this video with people you know. And as always, I love you, and I will see you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye, guys.
With love and hope. Rockin' with Shonda, where dreams take flight.
Let me just say this. DoDash, thank you so much. I don't know why God put your video on my feed, but I want to thank you. I have been up looking at your videos all night long, and it set a fire in me that I had lost. And I've been trying to get on YouTube for some years now, just renaming my channel, different things. I knew I wanted to be on YouTube, but I really didn't know how to put myself out there. I really didn't know what to do. I came across a lot of different, channels showing you different things that you can do. I'm a motivational person, so I really wanted to go in that way to do my channel, but I didn't really want to deal with the whole copyright thing, using other people's motivational speeches and all this other good stuff. And you lit a fire inside of me that God has put in me, and I lost it along the way. And I just want to thank you. I just wanted to put that out there, because this video that I'm doing right now is talking exactly about that. So, like I said, thank you. I see you have touched so many people. It's so many people who got on YouTube because they seen your video. And I want to piggyback off of what you said in your video. People, especially older people who have, I'm only 2 years older than you, right? We have been through some things, and the newer generation is in need of help. And our experience that we have gone through, the reason why we are still here, the reason why God woke us up this morning, is because somebody out there need our help. And I'm so happy, I'm so glad that you lit that fire back inside of me, because baby, these negative people out here is draining, and the devil will take that negativity and push you down further and further and further, and that is not who I am. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Thank you. Thank you, God, for putting DoDash video on my feed to wake me up. Thank you, DoDash. I feel like you're one of my best friends. Because you are so inspirational. And that is exactly my spirit. And, we're not going to touch everybody. I do know that. But for the people that we do touch, God is waiting for you to wake up. Because everything that you're going through, somebody else is going through, and they're having a harder time than you dealing with it. But because you're going through it and you can still wake up, that means that you're supposed to go out there and help the next one. And like you said, people need to get on YouTube. Each one teach one. Each one teach one. That means that not everybody is going to be able to learn from you, the teacher. But my brother over here can reach people that I can't reach. My sister over here have been through some things that she can be vulnerable enough to put herself out there and help the next one. And you don't even know who you're going to help. But the fact that you're willing to have the courage and willing to be vulnerable enough to help those people out there that's going through some stuff. Yeah. Thank you. Me. I'm so proud of black people. My friend. Why you say that? Me. We've come a long way. My friend. You think black people have arrived? Me. Why you say that? Me. I mean, my friend. That's what you said. Me. I didn't say that. My friend. Yes, you did. You just said you thought black people arrived. Me. That's not what I said. I said I was proud of black people because we've come a long way. I didn't say nothing about black people have arrived. My other friend. You should not have said nothing. Me. Just because I say something positive or being proud, my other friend. You know, some people can't take statements like that. Me. What statements like that mean? It was a positive statement. And I said, my other friend don't even know why I even said that. She just went off on a tangent talking about she thought that I said that black people have arrived, and that's not what I said. I was driving through a community and I seen some beautiful homes, and I seen a lot of black people in the neighborhood. And I was just thinking to myself, there is no secret that black people have not really had stuff in this country, and they are coming up. Now, mind you, I love everybody. But I'm just calling it like I said. It is what it is. Black people haven't had stuff, especially homes, and you're seeing more now that we are able to, start to get nice homes to raise our family in. There's nothing wrong with saying that. There's nothing wrong with saying that. My other friend. You know what? You should just not say anything and, keep that to yourself. Me. I shut down. Because I just realized hurt people.
He's in it with me, working through me. He's fighting for me. God is not against me. It's in it with me, working through me, fighting for me. God is not against me.
So I titled this video, Hurt People, How to Deal with Difficult, Negative People. Because some people don't realize that they are negative. But the one thing that I'm not gonna do, is continue to dim my light because of negative people. I am positive. I always had a positive outlook on life. And whenever I come across people who are negative, ooh, the energy it just makes you want to scream sometimes. My God. People don't realize how negative they are. And I've been surrounded around these people. And I just can't take it anymore. I have been shutting down ever since I've been around these people. Because they say, don't say that, don't do this. Come on, man. Don't nobody want to keep hearing that negativity. People, there is good things that happen to you and bad things that happen to you. Period. It's what you focus on is what you're going to get. What you focus on is what grows. Just because as soon as something negative happens to you, something positive is happening as well. You don't always have to focus on the negative thing that's happening to you. Oh, it drains your energy to be negative all the freaking time. People don't like me because I'm that happy-go-lucky girl. When you see me, I'm always smiling. I got this sunshine. I got this ray of light that just bursts through me. And I'm sick and tired of being around negative people who don't want nothing out of life, or they want something out of life and they just don't know how to get it because they've been beat down so much that they don't know how to see past the negativity. I'm not dimming my light no more for people who don't deserve my light. And I'm going to tell you this right now. My friends that said those things to me in the beginning of the video, if you are looking at this video, I pray to God that you allow this video to permeate through your spirit and get that devil off of you. Because negativity is the reason why you are sick. And I'm not being in that anymore. I'm not. Listen, bad things happen to you. Negative things happen to you all the time. But so does good things. And I'm not saying that you got to be happy-go-lucky all the time. I'm not saying that you got to be positive all the time. But I would rather live in positivity than to live in negativity. You gotta get out of that. That's the reason why you are stuck right now. That's the reason why you are stuck. Because you continuously you continuously stay in the negativity of your life as if nothing positive happens to you. Stop it. Get a grip. My goodness. I will not dim my light anymore. And forever who sees this video, if you are surrounded around negative people, you just, some people that you just can't get out of your life because they are good people. They just life has been bad for them. And you have to pray them through that thing and still love them. Because even though some people are negative, they still some good people. So you just got to love them through that thing. But don't you ever let nobody dim your light because of their negativity. No more. It ends today. No more will I allow somebody's negativity to bring my light down. My light is too big for that. And I may have gotten down. But I tell you this one thing right here, I don't never stay down. Never will I stay down. And this right here, you know what? I am who I am. My brother called me a square. He was like, Shonda, you ain't built from the same cloth. You ain't in these streets. That's what he was talking about. I said, I done been in the military. I done had some things happen to me. You choose the streets if that's what you want. You chose it. The way that your life is going right now, you chose that. Give yourself a hand clap. You chose everything. How your life is going right now is solely based on the choices that you made and the actions that you took. It is time to start taking some responsibility for your own actions and stop putting that off on everybody else. I used to drive school buses, and them kids hated me, but they loved me so much. They didn't know what to do with me because I'll be up in there preaching. I'll be up in there preaching, and they say, Miss Shonda, you always be lecturing us. I say, yes, I do, because I want you to do better. There's so many people out here that's doing worse than you. Worse than you. And I done been homeless. Never been homeless just standing out on the street. I've never been that homeless. Thank God I had friends and family that actually loved me and cared enough about me to allow me to come and stay with them. So I've never been that homeless. But I have been homeless before. I done been through bankruptcy. I done been through foreclosure. I done been evicted. I done been through some things. But did I allow that negative event impact me? No. Why? Why don't you allow negative things impact you, Shonda? Because if you do not have the negative things in life, then you would not know the positive when it comes. Come on, somebody. You can't get up if you are not positive. You have to have a positive outlook on life. You have to. It just feels better. Come on, somebody. You woke up this morning. That's a positive thing. Don't keep letting negative events that happen to you in life steal your joy. Don't do that. And if you are in a place in your life where you just don't believe no more, all hope is gone, you negative to the nines, you keep that mess to yourself. Because all these other people out here that I want to tell you something. God is not against you. He's working with you, fighting for you. God is not against you. Somehow, some way, you got to find your light back. I'm going to let Chad tell you how to deal with negative people. Because some negative people you can't just let go. God got you in that spot for a reason. God got those people in your life for a reason. It's because of your light. And you are the only one that can help that person come into the light. Come into the light, Caroline. You're the only one. I believe that everything happens for a reason and a season. And if you have some negative people that's around you, God is using you. He's using you for such moment as this. But no longer will I allow people, friends, family, whoever, dim my light. And if you are looking at this video and you are in the same exact place, then I'm telling you, stop letting people dim your light. You are in their life for a reason, because of your light. No, I will not stop talking about good stuff. I will not stop talking about positivity. I will be that square. I don't care. Just because I don't want to go out here committing crimes and all this other good stuff. No, I'm not going to do it. For what? So that I can keep looking over my shoulder? No, for what? What type of life is that? What type of life is that? I can ramble on. I want Chad to take you into how to deal with negative people. Thank you so much for listening to my rant. I am going to post a video that I listened to while I was making this video. And this video would have went totally somewhere else had I not listened to that video. But as soon as I started listening to it, it came across my feed as the next video that I should watch. And I'm over here delivering packages. And as soon as it came on, God is not against me. He's working with me, fighting for me. God is not against me. The link is in the description below. You need to check it out. Let your light shine. We need you. Love you guys. Listen to my boy Chad.
Have you ever wondered why some people just seem difficult? Like no matter what, they project negativity, criticism, or anger. Well, it's often true that hurt people hurt people. Sometimes, people who carry pain end up spreading it to others. Thanks for that introduction, Shonda. You almost made me cry with how passionate you were with that message. Hey everyone, welcome back. Today, we are diving into a topic that affects all of us, dealing with difficult, negative people. And it's something many of us face, especially if we are on a journey of personal growth or faith. It can feel like these people are here to test our patience, but I believe there's a reason for every person who crosses our path. I want to remind you that God sometimes places people in our lives to teach us resilience and to remind us of His presence through the hard times. Even the difficult people in our lives have something to teach us. They remind us of patience, forgiveness, and strength. I once met someone who faced constant criticism at work. Nothing they did was ever good enough. But over time, they realized that their boss had gone through a lot of hardship himself and was projecting his own struggles. Instead of letting that hurt break them, they started looking at each critique with compassion and slowly, over time, transformed the dynamic in their workplace. Now, let's talk about how to handle negative, difficult people. It isn't easy, but here are some tips that may help you keep your peace and even bring out positivity in them. Tip number 1, maintain boundaries. First, maintain clear boundaries. You don't need to be a doormat or take on their issues as your own. It's okay to step back. Let them know you're there, but keep your emotional boundaries intact. Tip number 2, respond, don't react. Next, respond instead of reacting. Often, negative people are looking for a reaction. When you stay calm and choose not to engage with anger or frustration, you'll notice that their power over you fades. Remember, just as God has placed people in our lives, He's also placed us in theirs. And that means we have the opportunity to show them a different way, a way toward hope, kindness, and grace. It reminds me of a powerful message. God goes before you. Even when things seem tough, He's up to something upstream. The difficult people in your life might be there as a part of God's plan, not only to test you but to show them His love through you. When we see a problem, heaven has a plan. One person I know struggled with a family member who was always critical. But rather than harboring resentment, they decided to understand where that person was coming from. Over time, the critic became an ally. That person's hurt turned into healing because someone cared enough to try. So, if you're dealing with negativity, remember that this season can be different. Those who hurt you might eventually become people who help heal others. Believe that even when you can't see it, God is up to something, and He'll guide you through this. Alright, now we are going to dive into some questions from our section called People Always Asking, where I get asked questions all the time about dealing with negative people. Think of this as a little heart-to-heart with a friend. Let's jump in. How do you shut down a negative person? Sometimes, the best approach is to listen, but not engage. Just like if you're dealing with a storm, let it pass without adding fuel. A simple, "I understand," or changing the topic can be powerful. It lets them know you're not interested in going down that negative path with them. What causes a person to be negative all the time? A lot of negativity comes from unresolved pain, fear, or insecurity. Maybe they've been hurt or have gone through hard times that left them feeling helpless. It doesn't excuse the behavior, but understanding it can give us more compassion. How do you tell someone their negativity is draining? This one's tricky. I'd say approach it with kindness. Something like, "I really care about you, but sometimes I feel overwhelmed when our conversations focus on the negative. Can we try looking at the positive side too?" It's gentle but honest. How do I stop letting negative people affect me? One word, boundaries. Remember, you're not responsible for someone else's mood. Focus on keeping your own peace. Visualize yourself surrounded by calm and compassion, and remind yourself not to absorb someone else's negativity. What is the root cause of negativity? Negativity often comes from unmet needs, like a lack of support, understanding, or validation. It can also be a habit that develops over time. Sometimes, it's easier to see the world through a dark lens, especially if that's what someone's used to. But the good news? Those perspectives can change, and healing is always possible. Hope these answers give you a little more clarity, and next time, you'll be ready to handle those difficult situations with patience and grace. Thank you so much for watching today. I hope this video brings you strength and inspires you to face challenges with faith and courage. Don't forget, God has this, and you're never alone on this journey. Let's be the strong and courageous version of ourselves, one day at a time. If this helped you, please like, subscribe, and share it with someone who needs a little extra encouragement today. Love you all. See you on the beaches of the world.
I've been down that road where shadows fall, seen broken hearts with walls so tall. They try to bring you down, pull you into the night, but I know there's a flame that burns so bright. Oh, hurt people, yeah, I know it's true. But God put a light in me, and He put it in you. So when the world turns dark and the voices roar, I'll stand in love, 'cause I'm stronger than the storm. There's a reason they feel all that pain inside, like these scars or wounds they try to hide. But I won't take their weight, won't carry that load, 'cause I know who holds me. I'm never alone. Oh, hurt people, yeah, I know it's true. But God put a light in me, and He put it in you. So when the world turns dark and the voices roar, I'll stand in love, 'cause I'm stronger than the storm. Yeah, I'll pray for the ones who don't understand. I'll lift them up, hold them in my hands. 'Cause when I see the struggle, I know there's a plan. God's making a way, yeah, He always can. Oh, hurt people, but they don't have to stay caught in that cycle, lost and afraid. So I'll keep shining love, let the Spirit transform. 'Cause with His love in me, I'm stronger than the storm. Yeah, I'm stronger than the storm. With God by my side, I can carry on.
Y'all, this is what you don't do in your live account.
Shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the wind. The road is tough, the climb is only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade and another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade and another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the climb. I'll learn, adapt, and stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new.
You see this mess? Oh my God. What did I do? Y'all, I promise you, I did not want to make this video, but God put in my spirit to show the truth. And so here it is. I have been trading in the demo account so much for so long that I almost forgot what it feels like to be in the live account. And I'm going to tell you this, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. Trading in the demo account and trading in the live account is not the same. Y'all, I forgot my toe bag. It's cold. It's all get out this morning. Hold that thought. Yeah. Don't go and do what I did today in your live account. That's what you're supposed to not do. I completely lost it. I completely lost all of my marbles. And I did what I was not supposed to do. And I don't know if you noticed, but in the video, I changed my dollar amount from $1 to $5, trying to get back what I lost. Okay? That was a no-no. You don't do that, irregardless of how many losses you done had. You don't do that. That's rule number 1. Do not change your dollar amount for anything. Okay? So whatever day you decide to be on, you need to stick to that dollar amount, period. And I will go as far as to say to stick to $1 until you feel comfortable enough to move to $2 in the live account. Now, you can trade in the demo account. You can trade in the demo account. Woo, Jesus. You can trade in the demo account all you want to try to get your strategy down pat. But that means absolutely nothing if you're not trading in the live account. Because you're not losing any money. You're not putting any risk on the line. And so when you start to get in the live trading account, you losing real money. So that will start to play on your emotions. Whether it's money that you want to, that you can or cannot afford to lose. That plays on your emotions. So if you are not ready to be emotionally jarred, then you may want to stay away from trading. I'm just saying. But I wanted to put this video out there for those of you all who are thinking about trading. I'm not going to say stay away from it, because I definitely will never. I don't care how much money I lose. But I just wanted to put this message out there to those of you all who are thinking about trading, or those of you all who have been trading. You already know when you get into that live account, baby, that's something different. That's something different. It hits you differently. So that's the reason why you want to stick to, if you're going to be trading, you want to trade in a live account. Because that is going to help you to get over your emotions. Okay? Today, and another thing I want to say, if you're going to be trading in the live account, don't do it when you got something else to do. I decided to wake my behind up this morning and try to trade before I left out the door to come and do Walmart Spark. That's a no-no. Don't do that. Oh my God, you guys, I did not want to make this video. I promise you I did not. But God put it in my spirit and I just could knock that feeling. So I am so happy that I am talking about this right now. Because I'm going to, I know. I have been talking about trading. I got videos up on my channel talking about this is how you trade it and all this other good stuff. Y'all, all of my training that I was trying to teach my friends went out the window when I got in that live account. All of it. This is the reason why you need to be on YouTube. Okay? Because trading is risky. It's risky. But one thing I tell you that's not risky is YouTube. Because the only thing you are doing is sitting here in front of the camera making a video about your life experiences. And this is my life experience. Y'all, I can't believe I completely did that. $176 loss. I wasn't supposed to lose no more than $7 if I was doing right, if I was being right, if I was sticking to the plan right. I wasn't supposed to lose no more than $7. But what did Shonda do? I completely went left. I completely went against everything that I knew that I was supposed to do. Y'all, what in the world of heavens? I feel so much better now that I done got that off my chest. Y'all, it was completely eating me up. I am so serious. It was eating me up, and I'm sitting here thinking about this thing. I had to turn on the sermon and everything. God needed to help me to get myself together. Because, y'all, I was in here like this, trying to drive. My nerves was completely gone. YouTube, baby. YouTube. This is why you need you a YouTube channel, because there is no guarantees in trading. You don't know what you are going to do. And what I like about trading is that it is you and the charts. So you can't try to put that off on nobody else, okay, when you start trading. So when you lose, it's your fault. And when you win, it's your fault. Because nobody else can control your emotions. But this is the reason why you need to be on YouTube. Okay? Because people need to see what is really going on behind the scenes with real people who just want to make it. So, here's my journey. You seen the first day I lost $176, I think. But I feel so much better that I have gotten that off my chest. Thank you so much for listening to this video. I really do appreciate it, you guys. I really needed it. Because I was in here shaking. But I'm glad that I was able to get it off my chest. So, that was a terrible first day. So I need a moment to gather myself before I go back in that live account and lose it all. Word to the wise. Thank you so much for looking at this video. If you have not done so, please like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. And I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Love you. Bye.
Another trade, another fall.
Hey y'all, hey. I've been working on this video for a couple of days. I started it the day before yesterday and got busy driving, and you know, it just kind of slipped away from me. And then I started thinking about, oh, okay, well, what else can I do? What else can I do to get this video going? And it's so crazy that, you know, I'm talking about overcoming self-doubt.
Eyes up high, let the world see the power in me. Yeah, I believe in me.
On this channel, I'm just pretty much trying to keep it real. You know what I'm saying? And the thing that comes to mind that I'm having so much self-doubt with is my trading. I would love to sit here and say that I got it all together. I've been trading now. Just a little backstory. I came across trading by happenstance. I was in a network marketing company called Four Corners, and they had a e-learning platform. Their product was ebooks, and one of the books that they had in there was talking about trading. So that's how trading began to kind of get into my spirit. At the time, I was with Four Corners for a while before I actually picked up the book and started reading it. And I was thinking to myself, well, Shonda, you're talking about $18 and 4 friends. That's all you need. I was thinking more along the lines of trying to get people paid. I didn't even look at the products. I was just thinking, shoot, it's $18. Who don't have $18? So, at some point, after I have said all of the $18 and 4 friends that I could possibly say, I finally decided to crack open the book. And now, Four Corners is no longer a thing, but I do have all of the books. And that's where my trading journey started. And I started searching on YouTube about people who was trading and trading and trading. And the first person that I came across was Leo with what's the name of his Pip Society. So he was trading Forex. He was teaching how to look for the M's and the W's. And he was saying that, if you wait, be patient, for the third leg of, the second leg of the W or the second leg of the M, then you can't go wrong. Because that's pretty much what the chart does. It creates M's and W's, which he was right. He could see it. And I could see it, but sometimes those legs are shorter than they're supposed to be or longer than they're supposed to be, and they don't turn around right away. So I began to trade Forex, and lie to you not, I've spent over $25,000 trying to just make it. I ended up coming across a YouTube channel with Mr. Adnan, and he was talking about the 30-day chart, 30-day millionaire success. And he was actually trading options at the time. At the time, I was not trading options. I was not even the least bit of interested in trading options because I didn't know much about it. I didn't know anything about it. And the people that I was following, mostly Leo with Pip Society, he was not he did say something about, I think it was NASDAQ or something, not NASDAQ. I forgot what the other platform was. Start with an N. I can't think about it. But when, I'll post it up here. He did say something about it, but my mind was set on Forex at the time. And so I kind of got like this one-track mind type deal. If it's not what I'm thinking about at the time, I really discredit everything else. Not discredit, but I don't give it the time of day. You know what I'm saying? So, so I went on, and then I came across somebody else who was following Leo, and that somebody else was Jeremy Cash. And he started trading, and it's just the way that he was teaching, made me feel like, okay, this is something that I can get behind, the way that he trades. and I kind of fell in love with his one candlestick method. So here I am going down the rabbit hole, looking on YouTube, following behind people in their different strategies, buying their courses and all this other good stuff, losing money. Can I say that? Losing money, you know, just trying to get it, you know. And Jeremy Cash had came across a trader by the name of Cousin Cash, and he was trading pocket options, and Quotex. He was using pocket options and Quotex, and that's when I started getting into, oh my God, you can make this much money in 15 seconds. At the time, it was 15 seconds, the least that you could do. So I started falling in love with that, you know, but, you know, I was doing good. I came across another trader doing Forex, trading Forex. And so the story that I'm trying to get to is this one right here. I came across another YouTuber who was trading Forex, and he was the king of Forex. You can look him up on YouTube. He was trading, and the way that he was trading made so much sense to me. He was using the 8 EMA, he was using the 20 EMA, the 50, and the 200. And he basically was saying, you know, the candle, once the candle gets too far away from the moving averages, it want to pull back to the moving averages. So I'm like, okay, this is easy. I started winning. And I already had like a little group of friends that was on Telegram that was kind of following me from Four Corners. And they was like, okay, Shonda, you know, I see you doing good. You getting it, you understanding it. Now explain it to us. So I still have that little group of friends from Four Corners that was still kind of hanging on even after Four Corners kind of went away. So I'm like, okay. So once I came across King of Forex, I was in another Telegram group, and I was just kind of showing my results from the King of Forex strategy that I had started using. And you know, from that, people, oh my God, it was kind of like overnight, my little 5 group Telegram group that I have grew to over 150 people overnight, because they seen how much I was making, and you know, they wanted some of that action. So here's where the self-doubt started coming into play. Because now, if you've watched my other videos, you know I'm the type of person that I want to help everybody. So I let everybody come into my group, and everybody came up with the idea for me to trade for them. That put me on the spot. And even though everything in my body was saying, Shonda, don't do it. You don't want to go down that road. Don't do it. I did it. And I believe this was the turning point, the real turning point of putting me into depression. So this video is definitely talking about overcoming self-doubt. But this is the one thing, if I can really say, that out of my whole entire journey of trading, of, you know, trying to, you know, make it there so that I can bring the little guys along. Not to say that you're little, but just to say that the people who's struggling, that's trying to make it out here in this world, you know, just trying to show them that there is something better. So I know that I have to make it, but, you know, I'm trying to pull everybody along with me before I actually make it. You know what I'm saying? But in my mind, I know that I can do it, but I'm just trying to pull everybody along with me. So, excuse me. So, so here I am, knowing I should not be doing this. Here I am, and I say, you know what? All right, this is what we do. Since y'all want to trade, since y'all want me to trade for you guys, then we're gonna set it up like this. And I think I can't even remember at this point, you know, you had to put in, I think, $100 or $200 in order for me to trade, and then for whatever $200 or so that you put in, when I get the account up to what it, you know, to a good amount, then we will pay out according to that. I can't remember what I said, but so believe it or not, out of everybody that was in that group, over 150 people, you know, some people was only doing, you know, $100 or whatever the minimum was. I can't remember. But then some people was doing more because they like, okay, well, I want a bigger piece of the pie. So they were saying, I want a bigger piece of the pie. So I'm like, okay, so believe it or not, we built that account. So it was just one account that everybody was going to share out of. I was going to dispense the money to everyone. Once we got to, you know, the plan was to complete the 30-day challenge from Mr. Adnan that I had found on YouTube. And at the end of that 30 days, you would make $81 million. You know what I'm saying? So everybody put in their money into the pot, and we grew that account up to like 100 and something $1,000, I think it was. And we started trading, and I allowed people to get into my head to say, why are you doing this and why are you doing that? And it started throwing me off my game, and I started losing. I'm talking about big time. And because I was listening to them instead of doing what I knew to do, I was listening to them, listening to the outside world. And I had a big loss. Then the group was like, well, you should let some of the other traders trade and try to win that back. No, me and my spirit, I knew that was the wrong thing to do. So, because I didn't have control of the situation if I let somebody else do it. So, I didn't want to do it, but I did it. I let 2 other people trade. The second person had another big loss. The third person had another loss. And I was like, okay, I'm stopping this here. And, you know, people was upset, and my anxiety was definitely through the roof. But I stopped it. And I said, you know what? Before we lose all the money that's in this account, I'm going to pay you guys, everyone, back some money. It wasn't all the money. It was some money. And then I shut down. I shut down. Because at that point, self-doubt turned into depression, turned into anxiety, and I had a full-fledged panic attack. Because I knew that what my intentions was to help. But I allowed outside people to come into my mental space and take over. And, you know, I still, you know, if you guys are watching this and you know that you was a part of that group, I still feel like, please forgive me for not sticking up for myself during that time. That situation definitely had me at the lowest point when it comes to self-doubt. So on this YouTube channel, it's about getting over ourselves. And I'm taking this journey with you. I am using the help of Chat GPT to help us to overcome self-doubt. But that one event that put me into the deepest, darkest place of self-doubt it could ever be. And so I became what you call a demo multi-millionaire. I have been scared to get into that live account since that event, because the self-doubt was just eating me up. Like, you're not gonna get it done. You're gonna continue to fail, so why even try to go into the demo account? You don't have no more money to put into a demo account to even get started. And I keep pushing it and pushing it and pushing it away. And I know that that's not the right thing to do. And so I have been in the demo account, and I still have the love of trading, and I still have the love of wanting to help other people, because it's so simple. And I know that the strategy that I have now have made me over $4 million in the demo account. So I am preparing myself to go into the live account and conquer that 30-day chart. I'm preparing myself. And I have the money set aside for it. And listen, trust me, I am not telling you to follow me with this trading or anything like that. I'm just putting myself out there because I have to overcome this self-doubt. And, you know, I'm pretty sure that I'm not the only one that have self-doubt. And if you are watching this video, this is me trying to be as vulnerable, as transparent as I possibly can be. I know that we can overcome self-doubt. I know that I've been in that demo account long enough for me to be a multimillionaire right now trading. I know this. But what is it that's holding me back? What is it that's holding you back from doing what you want to do? Why is it that we continuously believe the negative things that we say in our head? We are our biggest critic. We are. So what is it? Why come we can't get over ourselves? Right? I talked about hurting people. I talked about it. The one biggest person that is hurting you right now is you. It's you. It's me. Can't nobody hurt me worse than I hurt myself. And it's only because we continue to believe the things that we say to ourselves. We are so unkind to ourselves. We believe the lies that we tell ourselves. Why? Why do we do that? I don't know. But what I do know is I know that we are in some mess. And I also know that I don't like staying in the mess. So this is the reason why, along with you, I'm going to get out of that mess. We're going to listen to my boy Chad take us to how to overcome this stinking thinking that leads us into being a self-doubting, pessimistic, undercover person that we just seem to believe no more. Chad, tell us what to do.
Do you ever find yourself stuck in a loop of self-doubt? Maybe it's when you're about to speak up in a meeting, take on a new challenge, or even start a personal project. That voice in your head says, "What if I fail?" Or "What if I'm just not good enough?" It's exhausting, isn't it? Here's the truth. Self-doubt doesn't have to define you. In this video, I'm going to share 7 powerful strategies to help you overcome self-doubt. These are proven steps to break free from overthinking, stop second-guessing yourself, and start building the confidence to believe in your own abilities. If you've ever struggled with self-doubt, and let's face it, we all have, this is the video for you. Stick around until the end for a special Q&A segment where I'll answer the most common questions people ask about self-doubt and overthinking. Let's dive in. Hi everyone. Welcome back to Rockin with Shonda, your space for personal growth, motivation, and practical advice to help you unlock your potential. I'm Chad, Shonda's assistant. Thank you, Shonda, for that introduction and for sharing your personal struggles with today's topic. Today, we're tackling a topic that hits home for so many of us, self-doubt. Self-doubt can show up in so many ways. Hesitating to take on new opportunities, second-guessing your decisions, or constantly comparing yourself to others. It can feel like a weight, holding you back from living the life you truly deserve. But here's the thing, self-doubt is not permanent. It's a mindset, and like any mindset, it can be changed. Today, I'll share 7 steps to help you overcome self-doubt and start believing in yourself again. And don't forget to stick around for the people always asking segment at the end of the video. I'll answer your burning questions about why we doubt ourselves, why overthinking happens, and how to quiet that noisy brain of yours. Before we jump in, if you're ready to leave self-doubt behind and take your confidence to the next level, type "I'm ready" in the comments below and let's make this happen together. Before we get into the strategies, let me remind you, if you find this video helpful, don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to this channel, and turn on the notification bell. It's a small action that helps us reach more people who need this message. And if you know someone who could use a little encouragement today, share this video with them. They'll thank you for it. Alright, now let's get into the 7 steps to overcome self-doubt. Tip 1. Identify your triggers. The first step in overcoming self-doubt is understanding why and when it happens. Ask yourself, when does that voice of self-doubt get the loudest? Is it during work presentations, social interactions, or when you're scrolling through social media? Take a moment to reflect on specific situations. For example, you might notice that self-doubt creeps in when you're around highly accomplished colleagues, or when you're comparing your progress to someone else's highlight reel on Instagram. Once you know your triggers, you can start preparing yourself to respond in healthier ways. Awareness is key. It's like turning the lights on in a dark room. Suddenly, those fears don't seem so overwhelming. Tip 2. Challenge your inner critic. That inner voice of doubt. It's often a bully with no basis in reality, but we tend to believe it without question. Here's what I want you to do. When a negative thought arises, challenge it. For example, if you're thinking, "I'm not smart enough for this job," ask yourself, what evidence do I have to support this? Chances are, you'll realize it's just a fear, not a fact. Then, replace that thought with something empowering. Instead of, "I'll never get this right," say, "I'm learning, and I'll figure it out." This simple shift can help you rewrite the story you're telling yourself. Tip 3. Take action, even if it's small. Self-doubt often thrives on inaction. We think, "I'll wait until I'm 100% ready." But here's the truth. You'll never feel completely ready. Confidence isn't something you wait for. It's something you build by taking action. Start small. If you're afraid of speaking in public, practice by sharing your ideas in smaller groups. If you're hesitating to start a creative project, set a timer for 10 minutes and just begin. Every small step you take sends a message to your brain. "I can do this." And over time, those little wins add up to big confidence. Tip 4. Focus on your strengths and wins. Have you ever noticed how easy it is to dwell on your flaws, but so hard to recognize your strengths? Let's change that. Take a moment to write down 5 things you're good at, or 5 moments you're proud of. Maybe it's a project you aced, a time you supported a friend, or a skill you've worked hard to develop. Whenever self-doubt sneaks in, pull out that list and remind yourself of what you're capable of. Focusing on your strengths shifts your mindset from "I can't" to "I already have." Tip 5. Surround yourself with positive influences. The people you spend time with have a huge impact on your mindset. Are you surrounded by people who encourage you? Or by people who make you feel small? If your circle isn't supportive, it's time to set boundaries. Seek out people who lift you up, mentors, friends, or even online communities that align with your goals. Remember, you don't have to do this alone. Surrounding yourself with positive energy can make a world of difference. Tip 6. Practice self-compassion. Let's face it, we're often our own worst critics. When you make a mistake, do you beat yourself up, or do you give yourself grace? Here's a challenge. The next time you catch yourself spiraling into self-doubt, pause and ask, what would I say to a friend in this situation? Then, say those same kind words to yourself. Self-compassion isn't about letting yourself off the hook. It's about recognizing that you're human, and that's okay. You're allowed to grow, learn, and make mistakes along the way. Tip 7. Visualize your success. Did you know that your brain can't always tell the difference between imagination and reality? That's why visualization is such a powerful tool. Every day, take a few minutes to close your eyes and imagine yourself succeeding. Picture the details, what you're doing, how you feel, and the outcome you're achieving. Visualization helps reprogram your mind to focus on possibilities instead of fears. The more vividly you can see your success, the more likely you are to believe in it. Now is the time for the people always asking section of the video where we answer some of your questions. How to stop self-doubt. You stop self-doubt by challenging it, replacing negative thoughts with positive ones, and taking action even when you don't feel ready. What is self-doubt a symptom of? Self-doubt often comes from fear of failure, rejection, or judgment. It can also stem from past experiences or perfectionism. What is the root cause of self-doubt? The root cause is often tied to how we interpret past failures or criticism. It's about unlearning those limiting beliefs. Why do I overthink and doubt myself? Overthinking comes from a need to control or predict outcomes. Learning to focus on the present can help reduce this. How do you shut your brain off from overthinking? Try mindfulness exercises, journaling, or even physical activities that redirect your focus. Is self-doubt a form of anxiety? Yes, self-doubt and anxiety are closely linked. Both involve fear and uncertainty about the future. Thank you so much for watching. If you found these tips helpful, please like this video, subscribe to the channel, and share it with someone who needs encouragement today. Remember, self-doubt is just a story you tell yourself, and you have the power to rewrite it. Make sure to watch our latest video that you see on the screen here. Until next time, believe in yourself. You've got this. See you on the beaches of the world. Love you.
Feel that fear creeping in, I'll remind myself of where I've been. I'm not perfect, no, but that's alright. This is my journey, my life, my fight. I'll believe in me, yeah, I'll take that leap. Face the voice of doubt and make it weak. I'm stronger than.
Hey y'all, hey. What's happening? Oh man, I'm telling you. I just wanted to come on today to say, don't give up. It is so easy to get in that repetitious mode, that habit that you've had for so long, you know, and you wanting to get out of that mode, but you know, it's like you feel these bursts of energy coming through you, and you go and do the thing, and then when you got your momentum going, you're doing what you're doing, and then something happens, life happens, and you just decide to, okay, well, let me just take a quick break from what I'm doing and just go and handle this situation, and I come back to this and continue on doing what I'm doing. It's so easy. It is so easy for you to fall into the trap of
every tear that falls, every silent prayer. There's a voice that reminds you someone cares. Through the trials and pain, through the fear you face.
It's so easy for you to fall into the trap of comfort. Well, you know, I took this break, and you know, it almost seems as if it's pulling you in the opposite way of comfort, when you really want to do something different because you want different results in your life, but you take the break and you fall into the trap of comfort because it's comfortable over here. When you take your break, you actually got to put in the work for the new thing that you're trying to do in your life. It's so easy to sit down. It's easier to sit down than it is to stand up. It's easier. So why not do the comfortable thing? Why should I continue on with the new thing, even though that could put me in a better situation? This is the questions that you're asking yourself. Don't give up. Y'all, so as an example, right? This week has been kind of testy. My husband's car stopped working. Brand new car. And this is not the first time we had an issue with his car, right? The first time we had an issue with his car, brand new car, he hit a deer. And so we had to put a stop to our Walmart Spark, our work, right? We had to put a stop to that to go and handle business. But because we were going so hard with Walmart Spark, it's kind of like, okay, this kind of feels familiar, right? You know, you're not really working that much. You finally get a break, because we don't take breaks. You know, unless we're trying to go out of town to see family or whatever. We don't take breaks. We work 7 days a week. So when he hit the deer, our body said, ooh, yeah, this feels familiar. This feels comfortable. Let's continue on down this path. So we did, you know, and it started to feel good, you know, to just be able to take a break. And a day goes by, 2 days go by, and it's kind of like every time you take a break from doing the new thing, and going back to the old thing, it's like it gets harder and harder and harder for you to continue on with the new thing. Unless you have willpower. Not everybody has willpower. So, I just came to say, don't give up on the new you. No matter what other people are out here saying to you, no matter how comfortable it is to go back to the old life, the old life is what got you to this point that you're at right now. This time, you know, I've been uploading YouTube videos. I've been becoming a content creator, you know, and we had this issue with his car. His car decided that it wanted to cut off on him. And I had to take a break so that I could help him go and get the car looked at and see what's going on with the car. Right now, the car is still at the shop, at the Capital dealership. I'm sorry, at the Chevy dealership. And they're looking into why the car just cutting off all of a sudden. Now, the deer did damage his car, but it wasn't as bad. It was just like the fender, the corner of the fender had came in a little bit. The headlight had, was kind of messed up. And I'll insert a picture right here just so that you can see what it looked like. But it wasn't enough damage and it wasn't enough force to have any other engine issues. So, I'm thinking to myself, this is a brand new car. The whole reason, the whole purpose for even getting a brand new car was so that we wouldn't have any issues for at least a couple of years. So, I digress. I did what a wife is supposed to do, and I went with him to help him look at the car, get the car, looked at and stuff like that. And I just started back getting comfortable, and that feeling of laziness came in on me because I've been running for so long. I've been doing Walmart Spark every single day without taking any breaks. And once I finally got to the point where, okay, like we just are sitting, chilling at the house, I get to the point where I don't want to make no videos. And I'm like, now, this ain't right. Something ain't right about this. It felt like because I was at home, I could just be comfortable and not do anything because I wasn't in the car making videos. And I'm like, man, oh my God, why is it so hard for me to get back to the point where I'm making videos? Do I need to go sit in the car in order for me to make a video? This is crazy. Even to the point where I could have, okay, it's been 2 days. I could have made some videos of me trading. I could have been trading. It's one video that I supposed to have been doing on Tuesday. Here it is Saturday, and I still have not made this video yet. And I don't want to run the next promotion because that's what the video is on. So I want you guys to walk along with me to see the progression of these promotions that I'm doing on my channel. So just in case you might want to, use YouTube promotions to help promote your channel, you can see kind of like my results, you know, that I'm getting with my channel. You may even be able to get even better results. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted y'all to have that experience with me. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, well, I can't do that video because I am too comfortable. You know, and then one day go by, 2 days go by in the comfort zone, and I'm still have not made the video yet, you know, and I have not been trading, right? I have not been trading. My body said, you know what, we are in comfort mode right now, so we just want to chill. We don't want to make no videos. We don't want to do this. We don't want to do that. But y'all, 2 days go by. Now it's starting to feel like, okay, it's harder for me to get back on this camera and do the thing that I know that I want to do. Because comfort started settling in. And I'm like, you know what? I got to get out of that. So this morning, I said, you know what? I'm not doing that today. I got to get out this house. Because this house is comfortable for me. And if I don't get out, then I may not make another video. And even though I talk about how tired I'll be by the time I get home, at least I got this routine going on. You know what I'm saying? I come out during the morning time. I do Walmart Spark. By the time I get home, I'll be tired, but I at least have enough energy while I'm out to do videos. I'm sitting at Kohl's because I ordered something from Amazon and they sent the wrong thing and I had to go return it. But you know, I'm sitting out here and I'm sitting in the house and I'm so comfortable. All I want to do is sit here and look at Netflix movies or Netflix and chill, and I'm not doing the thing that I know is going to be able to help me to continue to be able to sit there in comfort and just watch TV. So I'm like, dang, I need to be making a video. I know I need to be making a video because you got to make a video. That's what YouTube is all about. You know? So it's kind of like, man, the more comfortable you get, the more it's like it's harder for you to get back to the thing that you want to do. The new thing. YouTube is the new thing for me. Trading is not really that new, but to make videos on trading, because I don't want to trade in my live account unless you guys are with me. So that's the reason why I, have not made any videos or have not went past day 2 yet, because I'm working on day 3, but I want you guys to take that journey with me. So I haven't made a video on day 3 yet, because I haven't did day 3 yet, because I can't pull myself to just sit down and just do it, because I'm at the house. Maybe I need to take my laptop and go somewhere else. Not at the house, because at the house it's so comfortable and it takes you away from doing the new thing that I want to do. And this is the reason why I'm telling you, like, look, comfort can keep you in the past. Comfort can keep you in the past. And you don't want to stay in the past, because the past is what got you to where you are right now. And that may be okay. You're right now may be doing very good. The choices that you've made in life and the actions that you have taken so far has gotten you to where you are right now. And that sometimes for some people that's good. For other people, not so good. For me, I'm doing okay. You know, if I didn't do anything else, I'm okay. You know, God blessed me with a beautiful home. He blessed me with a new car, you know. So if I don't get nothing else, I'm good. But he put desire in me to want to do something else, to want to be able to help other people. And so I can't stay in comfort. I gotta walk towards the new thing. And so therefore, this is what I'm telling you in this video right here. Don't give up on the new thing, because you never know what God has for you when you're walking towards that new thing. He put that in your spirit for a reason. Don't give up now. It's too easy to give up. Anybody can give up. It's the ones who keep pushing. Even when it gets hard, even when you're comfortable, even when. Don't give up. Don't give up. Man, I'm telling you, I just wanted to come out here and make this video today because I have not made any videos and I need to get back on them YouTube streets. And I don't know who this message is for, but I pray that you let the words that came out of my mouth today permeate in your spirit. Whatever God has for you is for you. Don't give up just yet. Don't give up at all. Don't give up. Period. Point blank, period. Don't give up. It's too easy to give up. Anybody can give up. But guess what? Everybody don't give up. Everybody never give up. Why? Because you're here watching this video right now, which means that you didn't give up just yet. Because if you gave up, then you wouldn't be able to watch this video. If you gave up, you wouldn't have been able to open up your eyes today. So all I'm saying is, because you didn't give up, then you might as well walk in your purpose. That thing that's on the inside of you that makes you feel like, wait a minute, I still got a dream. I still used to think that I could do this or I could do that. You can still do that thing. Because God put it in you. He didn't put it in nobody else. He didn't put it in nobody else. He put it in you. That's the reason why you desire it. So go ahead and do that thing. Shoot, that's the reason why I'm making this video right now. Seriously. Because I was getting ready to get in the comfort zone for real. And it just felt like it was so much harder for me to just press that record button. Going back to the old days where I'm like, you know, I can make a video or maybe not. Or I can make a video or maybe not. Well, it's more comfortable over here not to make the video. But who am I helping like that? Who am I helping like that? Nobody. So anyway, I don't know who this message is for today, but God put in my spirit, don't give up. Don't give up just yet. He's got something for you on the other side. But you will never know unless you start walking. Just start walking. Start walking. Just start walking. And he will show you things along the way to let you know that you are in the right place at the right time on the right path. Don't give up just yet. Don't give up just yet. How about all of the videos that showed up on my home screen was talking about the same exact thing. Same exact thing. Even down to Pastor Stephen with Elevation Church. Shout out. That's, you know, I love Pastor Stephen. When he preaches, it's something in him. You know, I've listened to other preachers, and Pastor Stephen just got my attention. And he's out of Charlotte, North Carolina. And I don't know, I may be moving to Charlotte just to go to that church. I'm just saying. That's a little bit off topic, but you know, I'm just saying, all of the videos that I have showed up on my home screen was all talking about how your YouTube channel is going to blow up. Don't give up. And I needed to see that. I needed to see that because, you know, I was starting to get a little bit discouraged. Not even gonna sit here and lie. And I was getting comfortable in that discouragement. Comfortable in the discouragement. And so I just wanted to let you know, don't get comfortable in your discouragement. That's just the devil that's trying to stop you from walking towards what God has for you. So I just got me a Whopper this morning, my first order of the day. And I'm going to go and do that. I think it was like $49 for 16 drops. So I'm going to go and do that really quick. And I just wanted to, you know, come on here to say, don't give up. Because I was getting ready to give up. I'm just saying. I was not getting ready to give up. But it's been too much space from the last time I uploaded the video to today. Because life happened. And I had to go handle business, but that don't mean that I had to stop doing what I was doing with YouTube in order to I mean, it don't take all day to do things, right? So you have time. It's whether you want to put in the work during that time, you know, or you want to stay in comfort. Comfort can hurt you. It can help you too, but it can also hurt you. So all I'm saying is, don't give up. Don't give up. I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to give up. And I'm ready to do my next video. I got to do my video on the promotions, and I want to go ahead and do day 3 on the trading. So I'm not giving up, and I just wanted to come and tell you, don't give up. So with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and end this video because I gotta go and take this Whopper, and I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. And if you have not done so already, please make sure you like, comment below, subscribe, and I will see you in the next video. Love you. Bye. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hey, y'all, hey. So I wanted to come on. I forgot to do a video yesterday talking about the update on the subscribers that I have gotten so far from running my promotion on my videos. So yesterday, I think it was like 302 or something like that. Yesterday was 302. Today, we are sitting at 417 new subscribers. Woo woo! To all of the new subscribers, thank you so much for subscribing to my channel. I absolutely love you guys. Even though I do not know you, I still love you. I thank you. I'm very, very appreciative of you for taking the time to hit that subscribe button. And I pray and I hope that you get everything that you came here for. Okay? So, yeah, with that being said, listen, you guys, I found out something new. You know, I told you, anytime that I find out something new, I'm going to come to you. I'm going to give you the secrets, okay? So listen, you may be thinking to yourself, well, you know, I want to start a YouTube channel. It's very, very easy. All you have to do is pick up your phone, pick up your tablet, pick up your computer, or you ain't got to pick up the computer. Just hit record on the camera. If you have a camera, just hit record. Pick up anything that you can record yourself and go ahead and just hit record and just start talking. Crazy as it may seem, you may not know what you want to talk about, or you may not even have a topic in mind. It's just like when you hit record and you just sitting here and you looking at yourself and you like, okay, something inside of you is going to come out. If you start thinking to yourself, dang, what am I don't have anything to talk about. You got something to talk about. You got something to talk about. Because anytime you see a video that you agree with or you don't agree with, something inside of you is like, that ain't right. Or yeah, I agree. You know, but excuse me. Excuse me. You may agree or you may not agree, right? But something inside of you, or you may have said something or did something a different way. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense. That's what I love about us. That's what I love about us. God made us so differently, so uniquely wonderful, right? That we all are one human race, but we think differently. We process stuff differently. We would do or say things differently, even though it may be the same situation. You may figure out a better way to do something, or an easier way to do something, and people want to hear about it. You got stuff to talk about. If you have 1 year, if you're 1 year old, you got something to talk about. Your experience in this world, at 1 year old, you got something to talk about. Why you think they be babbling all the time? Because they probably sick and tired of you, or they loving you and they missing you and they want to talk about it, but we don't know what they saying, but they saying something. They got something to talk about. Trust and believe that God put us here for a reason, right? He put us here for a reason. And every time you see a good movie that you like, or you looking at YouTube videos, you may not even be on social media. You may not even be on your phone. You could be at work and you're having a conversation with a friend, a co-worker or something, and they say something and it resonates with you. Or they say something and it's like, why would you think that way? Or why would you say something like that? You know what I'm saying? You got something to talk about. You have something to talk about, and people need to hear it. Because when you say something, it resonates with somebody. It may not resonate with everybody, but it resonates with somebody. And that thing that you went through or that you said that you experienced may be the one factor to help somebody else out that is thinking about maybe ending it all, that's thinking about doing the wrong thing, some type of crime, right? And just because you came up here and you said something, your experience, I don't care if you've been on drugs before, you've been addicted to drugs, like giving you an example of my background, my family. My dad was in prison. He was on drugs. And he got out of prison, got his life together. He was working for a government contract where he was making $250,000 a day. Somebody who had done been to prison and had been on drugs. So your life experience can teach somebody else. So you got something to talk about. You got something to talk about. And people need to hear it. The reason why you go through life experiences is because God knows that you are strong enough to make it out. Right? And you're supposed to go back and teach the next one that's going through that same experience. And tell them, listen, it happened to me. This is what I did. This is how I thought about it. They may take that information and say, okay, this little bit of information makes sense to me. That really not so much. Okay, so thank you so much for that information. Now I know what to do. Now I'm going to process it in my spirit and work it out the way that God tell me to work it out. But now I have that bit of information that I did not know. That's just like me, right? With the videos that I have started uploading to my channel, before I seen Dante London, shout out, and he was talking about what's working for him right now is just telling people to get on YouTube. Start a YouTube channel. YouTube is paying people easy money. It is. You know, it is. But before I seen him, I had started my channel and I started making videos, and I'm thinking to myself, I have nothing to talk about. I have absolutely nothing to talk about. So I'm going to use ChatGPT to help me. And so I'm telling you, okay, this is something new so that you can get started, right? So that you can get started. If you think you do not have anything to talk about, right? You think you don't have absolutely nothing to talk about. You can use ChatGPT. If, let's just say, a conversation you just had, right? And you gave somebody some advice from a conversation you just had with a friend. And they're going through, let's say, foreclosure, right? Because I thought about making a video about foreclosure. Let's say they're going through foreclosure. You can go on ChatGPT if you don't have absolutely nothing in your spirit that's telling you, I don't have nothing to talk about. You can go to ChatGPT and say, and type in, can you give me some ideas on a YouTube channel or a YouTube video that I want to do talking about foreclosure? And ChatGPT will muster up a couple of ideas for you. And in a video that I'm going to do later today, I'm going to show you, I'm going to walk you through how to pull ChatGPT up, the website, how to use it, how easy it is. If you can just come up with just an idea. I just got an offer, y'all. I've been sitting here waiting for an offer. You can use ChatGPT to help you come up with an idea on what to do your video about. And the crazy part is, turn left. Hold on, y'all. The thing is with ChatGPT, it will write a whole YouTube script for you. It will do everything for you. So if you think you don't have nothing to talk about in your video, absolutely nothing to do, if you know how to do something, first of all, you want your videos to be kind of long. So anywhere from 20 minutes on up, you want your videos to be that long because it's going to help you with your watch time hours. Remember, we need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours to be a part of the YouTube partnership program. Okay, so you want your videos to be on the longer side, right? And in my next video that I do, I'm going to walk you through step by step on how to put them together with a free tool. You don't need to spend no money on anything, right? I'm going to show you, I like to add music to my videos. Some people don't like to do that, but that's their business. This is my business. You know what I'm saying? I like to put music to my videos. ChatGPT, let's say you do a script about foreclosure, right? And you tell ChatGPT, hey, can you make me a YouTube script about someone that's going through foreclosure, but make it inspirational? And you can tell them, putting in a story time scenario, and make the video inspirational where they were going through foreclosure. But if you've ever been through foreclosure, use your story to tell a story. And you tell ChatGPT, hey, listen, like for me, I've been through foreclosure before, right? And the reason why I went through foreclosure was because, we'll get into that in another video, but you can tell them, like, hey, listen, write me a YouTube video script about a person that's going through foreclosure or that have been through foreclosure, and they after the fact, they went homeless. I went homeless. After my foreclosure, I was homeless a couple of times, you know, but in the end, I was still able to get a bigger and a better house. You know what I'm saying? So you can use your story and say, you know, ask ChatGPT to create you a story, a YouTube video around an event that happened to you in your life, right? And it will come up with a whole YouTube script. You can write a whole book with ChatGPT. And, you know, if it's not long enough, or if it's, you know, not really the way that you want it, you can tell it to, look, rewrite it for me, or expand on this topic that you said. You know what I'm saying? And tweak it to your liking. And then after that, this is what I do, right? After that, I tell ChatGPT, okay, now we have our story, we have our script about foreclosure. Then I say, write me a song to go along with this script. So that's where my songs come from, that be playing in the background in my videos, right? And I'll use suno.com to make the song for me. It's another AI that all you have to do is give it an idea, or if you already have the song lyrics in the title, ChatGPT, you could just copy and paste the lyrics to the song in their platform, and it will create a whole song for you. Gonna do that in the video. Watch for the next video. But that's it. That's it. That's all. And then, so what I'll do is I will create the song, and then I'll go to canva.com. That's the other website that I use to edit my videos. That's the one that I was telling you. That's the one that I was telling you. That is a free tool that you can use. It's not paid, right? They do have a paid version, just like everybody else, but they do have a free tool where you can just put your videos together, and you know, you can upload, you know, videos, audio and stuff like that to it, to put to your videos the way that you want to do it, right? Everybody is different. And you can add your music and stuff like that on Canva, stitch everything together, and then download it to your computer and upload it to YouTube, and bam, there you go. There's your video. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's as easy as it gets. That's as easy as it gets, right? So when you say that you don't have anything to talk about, or you don't really know what you would say on your videos, or you can't really think of anything to do a video about, you do have everything to talk about. You do have videos that you can do on anything, because everybody goes through stuff in life. Everybody is dealing with life. And even though there's nothing new under the sun, we think about things and process things differently. So that's the reason why people need to hear the way that you dealt with this situation over here, because that's going to help the other people that's going through it. And some people may get it, some people may not get it, you know what I'm saying? But we don't really care. You just putting your situation out there, how you was able to overcome a situation, because it's gonna help somebody else. I promise you it's gonna help somebody else. So people need help. And that's what this channel is all about. How to uplift and thrive together. Okay? Together. So, I know I'm kind of off topic. The topic of the video is talking about how, you can make easy money on YouTube. And that's true. You can. And I'm telling you how. Got to be more careful. People need to learn how to drive. Jesus. How you trying to turn into... You got 4 lanes of traffic and a median where you can get in the median to turn. But you gonna turn in the lane of traffic. Come on, Jesus. Make it make sense. Anyway. So you do have something to talk about. You do have video ideas that is laying in your spirit, and all you have to do is just hit record. And I promise you, everything that you have in your shanana, everything that you have in your shanana, in your spirit, is gonna come out. That's only if you want to start being successful on YouTube, making this easy money. You don't have to do it. I'm just saying, it's no reason for you to be out here struggling financially if you don't have to. It's time to stop the struggle. And I'm just trying to tell you in my own words the way to stop struggling. That's all I'm trying to do. Is to tell you, guys, I got this towel. And this is my towel that I use. And I get a new one. So don't come for me. I only use this for that purpose. Because I got a runny nose. But that's a whole nother topic for a whole nother day. So I'm just trying to tell you that you have something to talk about. I keep looking at myself, but the camera is over here. So see, you don't have to be perfect. You don't have to be perfect. You could be spitting all over the place like I'm doing. Ain't nobody in here but me. So it's okay. It's all right. But I'm just saying that, y'all, I got a new camera. I got a new phone. And my camera is working really nice. I'm just saying. So, you got something to talk about. You absolutely got something to talk about. And if you can't think of nothing right now, because there is times, like last night, I'm like, Lord, what? I don't have anything to talk about. I was trying to make a video, but I didn't have nothing to talk about. I couldn't think of anything, and it just won't come into me at the time. And that's another point. Work off of God's timing. Because when you go blank, that's you trying to force it. But when you are listening to something inspirational, you're listening to, something, and that urge inside of you come out and make you want to comment or agree or disagree to something, that's God in your spirit. Okay? Either if you disagree, that's one thing. If you agree, that's a whole total different thing. But it wouldn't bother you if he won't trying to urge you to do something. Yeah, so you got something to talk about. So look for the video that I'm going to do later today. And I'm going to walk you through step by step on how to set up your YouTube channel if you do not know how, and how to edit your videos if you do not know how. And I'll use this video as a, example so that you can see, excuse me, so that you can see how to edit your videos and upload them to your YouTube channel, okay? And once you do your first one, I'm sorry, y'all. Give me a second. Once you do your first video, your ideas is going to start going. That's just like writer's block, having writer's block. You may think like, dang, I don't know what to write about. But you just got to start, right? You just got to start. And once you start, the ideas just start flowing to you. Hold that thought.
It was in the morning. I heard it's for the snow though.
It is?
I think so. That's what I heard.
Oh shoot.
Somebody said that it was gonna snow like somewhat this week or like next week.
But you know what? I thought I seen a couple of flurries yesterday. It was cold as crap yesterday.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it was cold.
I don't think it's gonna snow though.
You don't think so?
Nah.
Say North Carolina don't get no snow?
Nah, because it'd be cold and then it'd be hot. Like,
yeah. If it do, it's not gonna stick.
Yeah, exactly. So I feel like it might snow, but like it's not gonna stick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, man.
All right.
You want another sticker?
For what? What's it? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Okay. That's my buddy right there, y'all. That's the one thing about driving for Walmart's card. Some of these employees be having attitudes, but some of them, you just love them and you just want to eat them up. But yeah. So that's it. You do have. Like I said, once you get started making your videos, the ideas are just gonna start coming to you. Like, they just gonna start flowing. And then you'll get a little bit more comfortable with being in front of the camera and all that other good stuff. But listen, you may be thinking to yourself, I don't want to be in front of nobody's camera. But listen, you don't have to. They have faceless YouTube channels that makes a whole bunch of money as well. I follow another YouTuber who is making $1 million, and he got a couple of channels. So I'm just saying, you don't have to be in front of the camera. You don't have to be. You can put together a string of videos in the video that I'm going to show you how to edit on Canva. Canva have videos and stuff that you can use too. in the place of your face. So if you don't want to use your face, you'll see on some of the videos on my channel, I use ChatGPT to do the videos for me. And then I put up videos in the midst of my video. And then, it's more than one way to get things done. I was going to say something else, but I don't want to say that. There's more than one way to get things done. That's all I'm saying. So I'm going to go ahead and end the video. I just wanted to share the update with you guys on the new subscribers that came in from the promotions that we did on the channel. And yeah, so tomorrow is the last day for the promotions, and the way that it's been going over the last 6 days or so, every day I'm getting like an extra 100 subscribers, about 100 subscribers per day for $50 on that particular video. So you can actually test your videos to see which video is the best, right? So every time you upload a video to your channel, and you let's say you upload 5 videos, you can run a promotion on the first video for 1 week just to see how many subscribers you get from that particular video, right? And then the next week you can do another promotion on the second video that you uploaded and see how that video does for the week, and just kind of test out your stuff. And every time you do a video, just try to do one thing better than you did in the previous video, and then you can just grow and grow and grow like that. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this video. I am doing a order from Walmart Spark. If you do not know, I drive Walmart Spark, and let me just say this: Walmart Spark is keeping me from trading. So I am trying to grow my YouTube channel so that I can have that extra money, so I don't have to be out here on these streets. And then I can have the time to trade the way that I want to trade. So that's the only reason why I have not started trading, because when I do start trading, I want to be able to trade live so that you guys can see me. But by the time I get home, by the time a sister gets home from doing Walmart Spark all day, I be tired. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I be tired. Then I'm trying to get these videos up and edit and all that other good stuff, and that is work. Nobody said that you had to go to a 9 to 5 on a job. Okay, you don't have to be on a job to go to work. When you're working for yourself, you're still working. That's work. You don't have to be on a job to work. You do need to have income coming in, and you want your income to work for you. That's the goal. But you don't have to show up, because if you don't show up, then you don't get paid. If I stop driving for Walmart Spark right now, I'm not going to get paid. But these videos that I'm doing for YouTube, if I don't make a video, that video that I have uploaded to my channel is still going to get views. And once we get into the YouTube partnership program, those videos that we do on our channel, as long as we keep them on our channel, they're going to get views month after month, year after year. as long as they're on your channel. So that is the reason why I'm telling you, go ahead and get your channel started. I'm going to create a video to walk you through step by step on how to set up your channel. I was just talking to my son, and I'm trying to get him excited. Remember, I told you my son is special needs. He's autistic, okay? And throughout his whole entire life in high school, I try to give him an idea on what to do. And of course, you know, our options are slim. You go into the military, you go to college, or you go to work. Okay? So that's pretty much about it. So I'm telling him he don't want to go to college, right? So I'm like, that's cool. He's a gamer. So I was trying to get him out of the gaming thing, right? So I'm like, son, why don't you just create you a YouTube channel? Why I say that? He stayed with that whole story the whole 4 years he was in high school and created him a channel. Somehow grew subscribers, but he has yet to put one video on his channel. Make it make sense, Jesus. So I'm trying to get him excited about, you know, I think he don't really, he knows the value of money. He knows that if he wants something, he have to have money to pay for it. He works, you know, so, but I think he don't, you know, because he lives with his parents, he don't really get that, you know, you need to have money to come in to pay for rent. And I tell him this all the time, to pay for rent, or if you want to buy you a house, you're going to have money to pay for your mortgage and your bills and stuff like that, because he has not had to do it yet. I think, you know, he's just like, you know, mom and dad is going to always be there. And I be telling them, listen, son, mom and dad is not always going to be there. You gotta be, I gotta know that you're going to be okay if something should happen to one of us. And of course, I'm setting up measures to make sure that he is going to be okay if something does happen. But I'm trying to get in his mind, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to get in y'all mind, like, listen, we go through things in life. That's okay. 3, 105, 106. Okay, I think this is it. 2/3. Okay. But I'm trying to get in his mind, like, look, you know, I get it. You on YouTube. Don't know how he got his subscribers, but he got over 100 subscribers with no videos. Make it make sense, Jesus. I don't know. I had to work for mine. But these kids nowadays, they don't have to work for nothing. They support each other and everything. But I'm telling him, like, look, go ahead, right? Go ahead and get your channel, you know, going. He plays games, so he's a gamer. So I'm like, you know, go ahead and get this going, and that way you don't have to go to your job, and you know, if you don't want to be there, and then you can sit in your room and do nothing all day and play games. So I throw out another idea to him, and I think it kind of got him going. I said, you know, we can even create a channel with mom versus dad versus son, right? And that's the name of the channel that, we're going to do. And on that channel, we basically are going to be playing games. I'm just trying to get into his world. You know what I'm saying? So that he can see, like, okay, mom and dad is really here for me. You know what I'm saying? And they want to be a part of my world. And I do. I love my son very much. I try to help him to be able to experience different things in life. So I be dragging him places he don't want to go. I be dragging him places he don't want to go. He done been to Vegas. He has his passport. I'm trying to get him out the country to go on the beaches of the world. So just saying that, I put the idea in his head that, listen, we can create a YouTube channel where me, you, and dad can be able to, play games together. I said, but in order for us to be able to do that, we need to be able to have our time back. And the reason why, I'm a gamer too. You know what I'm saying? But gaming came out in our era, right? So I'm a gamer too. I had Nintendo, Sega, and all that back in the day. So I'm telling him, like, listen, it's not that I don't like to play games. It's that I got to take care of business. And my time is out here trying to take care of business. So, like I was trying to tell him, and I'm trying to tell you, if you want your time back, YouTube is giving people their time back. So all you have to do is go ahead and create your channel and just watch the money roll in. The easy way. I like doing things the easy way. You see my hair? My hair is gray. Okay? I've been doing things, trying to do things the easy way, but it's been hard. It's been hard. And I'm not even gonna lie to you. So, I gotta end this video because I gotta go ahead and do this delivery. And then they on the 3rd floor, y'all. Why did I accept this? I'm gonna do another video about that. Anyway, I love you guys. I will see you in the next video. Thank you so much for subscribing to my channel, listening to me rant. I really, really do appreciate you. And I love you and I care about you. And I want to see you win. Thank you so much for tuning in. And I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. And whenever I can get some time back to myself, then maybe we can go ahead and start trading. Just saying, Jesus. Come, Jesus, can you please? Please, Jesus. Please. Just help the channel grow faster so I can have my time back, so I can trade the way that I want to. Please, Jesus. I love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world. You ready to go? You don't even know what's getting ready to happen. My poor baby. Let's go. You've been through the fire, now it's time to rest. With love and care, you'll heal your best. Heal, sweet Roxy, take your time. The world away while you feel fine. You're my hero, you're my light. Rest your head, it'll be alright. You've given me courage, you've given me joy. My loyal protector, my playful girl. Now it's my turn to be your shield.
to hold you close while your wounds heal. Heal, sweet Roxy, take your time. The world will wait while you feel fine. You're my hero, you're my light. Rest your head, it'll be alright. Heal, sweet Roxy, take your time. The world will wait while you feel fine. You're my hero, you're my light. Rest your head, it'll be alright. You've given me courage, you've given me joy. My loyal protector, my playful girl. Now it's my turn to be your shield, to hold you close while your wounds heal. The sun will rise, a brand new day. Each little step will pave the way. Your strength will bloom like a springtime sky. Together we'll run when the pain says goodbye. Heal, sweet Roxy, take your time. The world will wait while you feel fine. You're my hero, you're my light. Rest your head, it'll be alright. Heal, sweet Roxy, take your time. The world will wait while you feel fine. You're my hero, you're my light. Rest your head, it'll be alright. The sun will rise, a brand new day. Each little step will pave the way. Your strength will bloom like a springtime sky. Together we'll run when the pain says goodbye. Oh, sweet Roxy, brave and strong. Yesterday was tough, but it won't last long. You've been through the fire, now it's time to rest. With love and care, you'll heal your best. Heal, sweet Roxy, take your time. The world will wait while you feel fine. You're my hero, you're my light. Rest your head, it'll
Wait.
be alright.
Wait. 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 Good girl. Wait. Okay. Good girl. Look. All right, let's go. Come on. Good morning. Come on. Yeah. Okay.
You enjoying the snow? Yeah.
This is her first snow, so she was out there trying to eat it.
With it? Yeah.
Hello. All right, just want to verify everything.
Okay.
Thanks for coming in today.
Oh, welcome.
No microchip?
Yes.
Yes, microchip.
Yes.
Any concerns, anything going on that you're worried about?
No.
Perfect. And I have 984.
Oh, wait. She do. I just want to just double check, but she do have some bumps on each side, and I don't know if it's.
What do you mean?
Okay.
So we'll send her home with an e-collar to keep her from licking herself, pain
Okay.
medicine to go home. Oh, sorry, baby girl. And then,
Sit.
do you think you're gonna need anything for helping keep her calm while we're trying to recover? Perfect. We'll send you home with some trazodone.
Okay.
Yesterday was tough, but it won't last long.
What about for pain?
Oh, absolutely. Pain meds for sure. Baby, you trying to escape? We'll call you if she's starting to recover. Let's see how she's done.
Okay.
Pick up. We're closing at 4:30 today, so we're gonna ask that you pick up by 4 o'clock
Okay.
at the latest. Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. All right.
And she will be done by then, or?
Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
She should be good to go by then. Honestly, chances are she might be able to be picked up a little earlier, but I just want to make it clear we're closing at 4:30.
Okay.
All right.
So I'll be back at 4.
That would be perfect. Just so it gives us time that if you have questions, concerns, we can talk about them.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Bye-bye.
How did her blood come back?
It looked like everything came back perfect.
Okay.
All right. Sit down, my love.
Sit down.
All right. 84.
84.
We'll talk to you soon. Yes, ma'am.
Wow.
All right. Enjoy your day.
All right. Thank you. So that is it. I just dropped Roxy off to get spayed. So the journey begins after this.
Hey y'all, hey. Welcome back to Rockin' with Shonda. I'm Cora, Shonda's friend, and today we're diving into an important topic for Doberman owners. Spaying. This is Roxy, Shonda's Doberman, who just got spayed yesterday. She's doing great, and I'm here to share everything you need to know about the process, its benefits, and answers to some of the top questions Doberman owners ask. Let's get started. What is spaying? First off, what does spaying mean? Spaying is a surgical procedure that removes a female dog's ovaries and uterus, making her unable to have puppies. It's a common and safe procedure performed by veterinarians. Spaying your Doberman offers some fantastic benefits, both for her health and for you as her owner. Here are the top 3 benefits. Spaying drastically reduces the risk of uterine infections and completely eliminates the chance of ovarian or uterine cancers. It also lowers the risk of breast cancer, especially if done before her first heat. Spayed females are less likely to exhibit behaviors like roaming to find a mate or mood swings during heat cycles. By spaying, you're helping prevent unwanted litters and reducing the number of homeless dogs in shelters. Now, let's answer some of the most common questions Doberman owners ask about spaying.
When is the best time to spay my Doberman?
Vets usually recommend spaying between 6 and 12 months of age. For Dobermans who are large breed dogs, waiting until they're closer to 1 year old can be better to allow for full physical development. Always consult your vet to determine the right timing for your dog.
Will spaying change my Doberman's personality?
Not at all. Spaying doesn't affect your dog's personality. She'll still be the same playful, loving pup you know. However, you may notice fewer mood swings and calmer behavior overall.
What's the recovery process like?
Recovery typically takes 10 to 14 days. Your Doberman may be groggy for the first day or two and need to avoid running, jumping, or rough play. Your vet will provide pain medications and instructions to keep her comfortable.
Will spaying make my Doberman gain weight?
Spaying itself doesn't cause weight gain, but since it can slow metabolism slightly, you'll need to monitor her diet and ensure she gets regular exercise to maintain a healthy weight.
Is spaying expensive?
The cost of spaying can vary depending on your location and veterinary clinic. It's often between $200 and $500 for Dobermans, but it's an investment in your dog's long-term health. Many shelters and organizations also offer low-cost spay programs. Spaying is a big decision, but it's one that can have lifelong benefits for your Doberman. If you're preparing for your dog's surgery, here are a few quick tips. Set up a quiet, comfortable recovery area. Keep her cone on to prevent licking the incision. Follow all your vet's post-op care instructions. Roxy is already on the way to recovery, and I couldn't be happier knowing she's on a path to a healthier life.
Each little step will pave the way. Your strength will bloom like a springtime sky. Together we'll run when the pain says goodbye. Heal, sweet Roxy, take your time. The world will wait while you feel fine.
Right
You're
here.
my hero,
So we have been home for about 15 minutes, and we tried to get her to sit down in the crate, and she didn't want to sit down in the crate. So she just kind of stood there like in a trance. So now we got her out.
each little step will pave the way.
At least she is sitting down. So I'm just trying to wait for her to, feel comfortable enough to lay down. She laid down when we was on our way back home from the animal hospital. But I'm just trying to get her to lay down now so that she can get a little bit more comfortable, because she's really out of it. So that's what the update is right now.
With love and care, you'll heal your best.
Hey y'all, hey. So I just wanted to give you an update on Roxy. So you guys know yesterday she got spayed, and the first night after, so we picked her up probably around about 4 o'clock, and the ride home was okay. Of course, mommy and daddy was there with her to pick her up, and she just seemed really, really drowsy, really stiff, like out of it, you know what I'm saying? And I kind of felt bad because of that, but we got her home, and she just kind of slept for a couple of hours, and then we fed her like 1 cup of kibble and gave her medicine, and she was not really happy with the cone, that plastic thing they put around her neck. So we let her out of it for a little while, and she didn't bother her incision at all, but I did not feel comfortable with trying to sleep with her, because she normally sleeps in the crate. And so last night I slept downstairs with her, and she slept on her bed beside me, and she did really good. I did put the comb back on her because I didn't feel comfortable with me sleeping, and maybe it might have been irritating her or something while I was asleep. So I didn't want to run that risk of doing that, you know what I'm saying? So, but she did pretty good. She did really good. And she got up again to go and use the bathroom. That's another thing. She did not want to stinky, or we call it stinky here at our house, but she did not want to have a bowel movement without having that Kong on. So as soon as my husband took it off of her, they went back outside, and she stinky right away, so it's like, okay, well, I guess that was the issue. But so we were able to get a bowel movement out of her last night after she came home. So that was a good thing. And then this morning she woke up probably around 2 o'clock to go and use the restroom to pee. And she didn't stinky, she had her Kong on. And so we came back in, she lay down and went back to sleep. And then I fed her this morning around about 7 o'clock. And we got to give her medication 12 hours apart from each other. So I waited until like 7. Then that way tonight I can give it to her again at 7. Because trying to get up at 5 o'clock, who? But so that is the update, and you guys know that means I have to stay here at the house. And I just got out of the shower. I was able to get her to calm down and go in the crate, but man, y'all know I supposed to be out there in them streets doing that Walmart Spark. So because I cannot go out, I'm feeling some type of way. I'm trying to calm down, but I'm like, it's itching me. It's itching me. So I'm getting ready she's resting in the crate right now. So I'm just getting ready to do some much needed cleaning. And I'm getting ready to wash some clothes. And I may go ahead and do some trading today since I am at home. And I'm not doing Walmart Spark, and I'm not going out today to do Walmart Spark because I want to be here with her just to make sure that she's okay. Yeah, so that is the update for her spay procedure. And I guess I will see you guys in a few. Bye.
Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, give it a thumbs up and subscribe for more Doberman care tips. And let me know in the comments if you have any other questions about spaying or Dobermans in general. Until next time, take care and give your pups a big hug from me, Shonda and Roxy. Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video.
Each little step will pave the way. Your strength will bloom like the springtime.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hey y'all, hey, welcome back to Rockin' with Shonda. Today, we are going to attempt to do day 3 of the 30-day challenge. So, stay tuned and let's see what God has for us today. Okay? So, here we go. All right, so I am looking at AUD USD right now, and I have my Fibonacci tool, so let me just get rid of this. So what I did was I came here to where it has the little painter tool, and I clicked on that, and that is where you get your Fibonacci tool from. And remember, I was telling you that the Fibonacci tool has the numbers on the side. Let me see if I can get it to come over some just so that you can see what it's looking like. So you have your 0, you have your 0.236, which we are calling 20%. You have your 0.382, which we are calling 30%. Then you have your 50% line. And you also have, after that, 0.618, which we are calling 60% line. And then you also have your 0.786, which we are calling 70% line, okay? And then you have your 1, which is 100%. So we are looking at it from the standpoint of if the candles start to retrace, are they going to retrace at the 0% line, meaning they have not retraced, or they have retraced 20% or 30% or 50%? How much have the candle retrace back into where it came from. So let's move this over here. So what we do is we put the 1 where it came from, and we put the 0. Let me get the 0 back over here. We put the 0 where it went. So that means it went up. So we're going to put the 0 at the top, and we're going to put the 1 where it came from at the bottom. So if we look at this as, let me just click on this, and we're going to lock that in place. So if we look at this as one big green candle, right? Let me show you. If we look at this as one big green candle that came up, right? So this is one green candle. And then we look at this red candle. Let's change this to red. And we look at this red candle right here. These 2 red candles right here as one candle. And it came down how much? How much did it come down to? So we're looking at, it came down. Let's move this green back up. Okay, so we have this one big green candle right here. It came up and now it's retracing back down to what looks like the 50% line. Now, if you can see this a little bit, let me get rid of the boxes. Okay, I just wanted to share that it's just a retracement. It's just a retracement. So if we can see right now, it's at the 50% line, but it's going a little bit past that. So what I want to do is put in my horizontal line. And I'm going to change this color. And I'm going to make it a little bit thicker so we can see it. We're going to put this right here at this wick that is past. And we're going to lock that. And then we're going to come down to the 1 minute to see, okay, where are we at? And as you can see, it's starting to come back up. So if we take a trade, we could take a trade coming back up. We're going to give it, let's see if that one goes. We'll give it 15 seconds to kind of go back up. So we won that one. We need to see where we're going. So let's pull up. All right, so we're working on day 3. So the target is $20 and the expected profit amount is going to be $357.04. So we're just going to call that 358 that we are going to go to. So let's see what we can do. So I'm going to go back up to the daily, kind of see where we're at. We're at that 50% line, but it's trying to push a little bit past that. Let's take a trade right there. See what happens. Okay, so we lose that trade. So we are 1 for 1. Let's come down to the 15-minute. Okay, so we won. Okay. We took the first trade and we won that one. We took another trade, we lost that one, and we just won that last one. So I thought I had took 2 trades, but I guess I did. But let's see about going to another one. I don't know. It's sitting at this 50% line. It's looking like it's trying to push back down. We're going to put a trade in right there. And let's see what happens. Okay, so we lost that one. We may need to come on down to the 15 minutes so we can actually see what's going on. Okay, so it's trying to push down to this purple line right here. And remember, on the purple line, let's go back to the daily. The purple line is lined up with this candle right here, the bottom of that wick. It looked like it's trying to go down to the bottom of that wick. So let's go back to the 15 minute so we can see. We take 3 trades right there. See if it'll go. Okay, so it's pushing. Let's go back up. I missed the push. Let's go down to the 5 second. All right. So the 5 second is saying, okay, we're gonna come down a little bit more. It's coming up to the oversold. So we're gonna wait until it comes back down here. All right, so we are at 311. We had a couple of losses. So we are going to wait, Shonda. All right, so let's go back to the daily and see what it is trying to do. It's past that 50% line. It's pushing down. We could take a trade right here. Oh, we didn't even take no trade, which is a good thing. We could take a trade right there. All right, so this is what we should have been doing from the beginning. Just waiting on the stochastic to be at the 20 and watching the momentum start to build back up. So right now we're at the 80, which means that is probably getting ready to come back down. And we need to be able to see. We'll take a trade right there because the stochastic crossed back up. So it could cross back down like it's trying to do. Let's see if we're going to win this one. And we won that one. Okay. So we are at 317. Let's go back to the daily. Let's see what other charts look pretty good. this candle it was trying to retrace into these two. And you see it's starting to come back down. Let's see what it's looking like. So it started from here at the top of this red candle, came all the way down here to this red candle, and then came up, hit the 60%, and it's working its way back down. So if we lock this and go down to, let's say, the 15%. So we want to wait to see this current candle try to retrace into this candle here, and then we could actually put in a trade. So we're going to star this one. Let's go back to this one. Let's see. Oh, I put in the wrong trade. We won it though. I suppose I'm putting in a sale. Let's see, Jesus. Okay. So we were at 337. So we're at 320 now. Let's jump up to the 1 hour. All right, Jesus. Let me see where we at, Jesus. Let's not forget where we are at. We have a red candle that is doing a retracement. So when you go down to the smaller time frames, that is showing you the retracement. But as you can see, sometimes you can get lost. Sometimes you can get lost, honey, when you are trying to look at what is going on with this candle, when you dial down to the smaller time frames and you lose sight of what's actually going on. So we have been able to work this account back up to $325. And we originally started off with $337, so we still got a little ways to go. And the goal for today is to get to $356. So let's continue on. Let's go dial down to the 15-minute. We're going to go down to the 5-second. And when we see it drop down, we put in our buys. See, it's pushing up right now. Push up, up. Push up, up. Okay. Let's drop down to the 5-second. The reason why I keep going to the 5-second is so that I can see where we are at on the stochastic and on the momentum. So we're already at the tip top. So the best time to take the trade is going to be at the 20% line. So we need for it to come back down so that we can take our trade and go back up with it. So let's see what happens. The momentum is starting to die down. And as you can see, the candle is starting to come back down as well. So look at the stochastic. Okay. I wanted to come back and try to retest this 50% line. Let's see what happens. When the momentum starts to come back up, then we're going to take a trade. We took a trade right there. Okay. We wait for the stochastic to cross back. Okay, it did a 52 fake out on us. $328. Okay. We slowly working our way back up. It's $9.56. And we have been at this for almost 30 minutes. So let's see what happens. We're gonna put 2 trays in right there. Let's see if it'll rock us up. Go up, up, Jesus. Go up, up. All right, so we back at 331. As you can see, the payout has changed on this. Oh, we've been getting 71 the whole time. Oh, y'all know we at the 92 percentile, honey. We got to get off this pair, so we're gonna get off this pair, and we are not gonna trade this one. Let's go over here. Let's see what's going on. Let's go back to the daily so we can see what the business is. Okay, so it's actually a green candle, but it is retracing into these 2 red candles right here. So the closer it tries to get to the 50 percentile line, we want to take sales going down. So let's see if we can see the jump. Okay, let's go down to the 5 second. So it's crossing back up. We want to cross back up, and then when it's getting ready to cross back down, then we take our sale down and see if it will take us there. All right, so we are back at 335. We need a couple of more trades to take us to 337, and then we can try to get to the actual profit. So let's see. Let me come up some so I can get my eyes right. So I'm waiting for the jumps. Like that one. And then it's pushing. Oh, and we got a new candle. Come on, Jesus. Work with me, work with me, work with me. 5, 4, down. We are at 341, Jesus. We are at 341, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. All right, so we are at a new candle, and we want to see it push up to this 50% line because it seems like that's what it's trying to do. Come on, Lord. All right, let's dial down. Let's see what it's. Oh, dang. All right, so it's looking like it is trying to come back down to this line. So we could let's see. Let's hurry up and wait, y'all. Let's hurry up and wait. We are in profit right now. We're at 341. We started the account off at 337. So we gotta hurry up and wait. All right, let's see what the smaller time frame is talking about. I don't know, is it just me or like it's in the middle right here? So I'm like, okay, like where is this thing trying to go? And the 15-minute candle just really started. Let's see what's going on other charts. You see this candle right here? Let's see. Let's do the Fibonacci on the 15-minute. It came from here and came up to here. Let's see. Let's give it 15. Let's give it 5 seconds. Let's see if it comes back down. Okay, so I'm looking at how it's trying to push up to the 20% line and it keeps bouncing back down. But you know, this wick right here, let's see, I'm working off these 2 wicks now. So if it try to push up there, I'm gonna throw in a sell. See how it's trying to get to the top of this wick. Dang, I missed my turn. It's pushing past that 20% line. Jump, jump. Jump, jump. Jump, jump. All right, let's give it some time. Just trying to push. Drop low, drop low, drop low. Drop low. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, Jesus, hold it, Jesus. On the main line, we're at 343. All right, come on, y'all. We can do this. We can do this. Y'all know y'all got it. Look, we are at 38 minutes of trading. We done seen some stuff, Jesus. All right, so I have my setup is like Jesus. All right, so let's see where this candle is trying to go, honey. Y'all, that tea is so... All right, It's working its way down. Let's get ready to buy. Okay, work your way down, work your way down. We're gonna hit you right there. Oh, you push past. Oh, you gonna give it to us. You gonna give it to us. Go up, go up, go up. Okay, push past. Okay, we lost that one. We're gonna hit you right there. You're gonna go up, 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 up. Are we winning this? Are we winning this? Okay, we lost that. All right. So we're at 341. So you see it's trying to push down here. And it's giving us, I love these kind of candles because it's giving us the wicks. It's giving us the wicks. So let's see if it try to push down again. Push, push. Go up, up. Okay, 346. We missed the push. $344. Oh, 348. Okay. Push, push. There we go. Give it to us, give it to us. 350. What did I say we were supposed to be getting at? 357. Come on, Jesus. Come on, Jesus. Okay. Go up, up, go up, 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 up. Hold up, hold it, hold it. 353. All right, y'all, come on. Come on, Jesus. God is good today. Honey, this is a trading session for your mama right here. Woo! Listen, honey, listen. You see, this is how I am. Like, I'm just trying not to be nervous. I don't know why I'm nervous, because God is with me. In it with me, working on me, fighting for me. God is not against me. All right, Jesus, come on. Work it out, Lord, work it out. So it looks like it is having a hard time. So we missed it. Okay, wait. Coming back, push. We got 7 seconds left on the candle. We lose that one. Take those. Come on, Jesus. Come on, Jesus. Go up, 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 up. Hold it, hold it. Go up, 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 up. Hold it, hold it. Go up, 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 up. And we win that. We need one more, Lord, and we will be done. Out your hair. We will be out your hair, Lord. Can we get this one? Or do we need one right there? Come on, Lord. Come on, Lord. Come on, Lord. Come on, Lord. Hold it. Hold it. Go up, 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 up. We are almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Hit it. Hit it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Jesus. Hold it, Jesus. Okay, let me composure. We did it. Oh. Now, if you want to see me get excited, lady, let's talk about this trading. Listen, Linda, we had a hard day today, but
I'm asking, I'm letting you know that you cannot. No,
God was on our side today, and today we hit our target. Day 3, baby. It was only because the Lord was with us, fighting for us. God is not against us, baby. Work it out, Lord. Work it out, Lord. Show them who you are, Jesus. Show them who you are. My nerves is like this. I'm like, Jesus, I know what to do, Lord. But, oh, my God, we hit the target. Thank you so much for looking at today's video. I really do appreciate you listening to me rant. If you have not done so, please like, comment, and subscribe. And tell me, have you started your trading journey? Put that in the comments. Let us know. Because listen, I want us to be able to go on the beaches of the world together. And I need you to join the team. No, we're not joining nobody's team. Seriously, I want you to go ahead and get your account started and start in the demo. Work your nerves up. Just get started. Get started, because I'm on day 3. I would like for you guys to come with me. If you can't, if your nerves ain't in it, then don't worry about it. You can just watch me and we will do this thing together, honey. You never know. I may be paying for your trip to meet us on the beach. Okay? So I don't know. I don't know what God has in store. All I know is Danny lost 35 pounds. And for whatever reason, you're not satisfied, you get your money back. Okay, y'all. Okay. I got this nasty tea. Okay. I'm going to let y'all go. Thank you so much for tuning in. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And turn on that bell notification so you don't miss a video that I put out. I could be talking about anything. You have absolutely, well, mostly I'll probably be talking about either Walmart Spark or growing your YouTube channel or trading or getting over ourselves. So you don't want to miss none of what we got coming in store. I love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. God. Hey y'all, hey. So I just wanted to come on here today for this message that was put in my heart. Show up anyway. So I show up anyway, even when it's tough, even when my heart says I've had enough. Through the highs and the lows, through the no matter what's going on, no matter what you're going through, show up anyway. Even if you feel like the energy is not on the inside of you, show up anyway, because whatever you are feeling in that moment, somebody else is feeling the same thing. Somebody else is feeling the same way. And the fact that you had the muster, you had the audacity to show up anyway, that gives them the motivation to go on another day. I have been feeling, kind of bad. You guys know I suffer from IIH. I feel like, my symptoms are starting to come back because I had gained all my weight back. Well, I'm in the midst of trying to lose the weight again, and but the symptoms is starting to come back. The headaches, the pressure in the eyes, like I'm so ready to get home so that I can go and lay down and go and take something for my headache and lay down. But I just wanted to come on here just to say, no matter what you are going through, the devil is always trying to find little things that he can get into you for you to give up. And you don't give up. Don't do it. Show up anyway. Even when you feel like, well, dang, I don't have the energy, I don't feel good, show up anyway. Show up anyway. Because, like I said, guys, today was the first day that I actually stayed home and cleaned up my office. I finally cleaned up my office. Oh my God, it needed a lot of work. And I could have been recording that, you know what I'm saying? I got my selfie stick in the mail yesterday. I ordered me a selfie stick. It's so cute, guys. It's like purple. It matches my cell phone case. But anyway, my selfie stick came yesterday, so I truly could have been recording me cleaning up my office because it was horrible. And I didn't want to go in there because it was so horrible. And it was really just like a lot of mail that had been stacked on my desk. And just, we got new cars. So the old cars, I had just dumped like a whole bunch of trash. Or not trash, but like stuff that was in the car. Dumped it in a trash bag, and it's been sitting in my office, since we got the new cars. And we've had these cars now since April. So that bag has been sitting in the same place since April. Okay? So I did not even want to go in my office. And we just kept stacking on mail. Like I stopped even looking at the mail. Now, going through the mail today, I actually found $5 in some advertisement that somebody was doing, trying to get me to do a survey for them, and they sent $5 along with the survey. Well, needless to say, I got my $5 and I still didn't do the survey. Well, you can send me all the money in the world, I'll take it. But if I gotta go and do a survey for you, I'm not going to do it. I'm just not going to do. But y'all, I got my $5, y'all. I got $5 in the mail. I take it. Thank you, Jesus. But anyway, I just wanted to come on here because I'm like, I was starting to feel that spirit of don't worry about it. Don't just just don't post. Just don't post the video. You don't have nothing to talk about because you're hurting. You know, who wants to look at a video because you down on your energy, your head is hurting. Don't nobody want to sit here and listen to you rant about stuff that, you know, but that's a no for me. I'm not gonna let that energy win. Like, seriously, that's a no for me. I supposed to be fasting, okay? But I need to take some ibuprofen for my headache when I get home. So I don't want to eat nothing heavy because I have been fasting. So I went to go get me some watermelon because watermelon is light, and I'm gonna be eating only watermelon anyway. I supposed to be started January 1st eating only watermelon. That went down the drain. But anyway, I need to eat the watermelon to help to clean me out so that I can lose the weight. And if I'm gonna eat anything, it might as well be watermelon. I don't even know how I even got on this topic of watermelon, but I think that the only reason why I got on that topic is because, you know, like I said, I just wanted to make this video because it's so easy for you to get into the comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? And I know I was talking about this the other day, but it's so easy to get into the comfort zone, especially when you're not feeling good, you know, and you know you want to go and do a thing, and that thing for me is making YouTube videos. And it's like, okay, you know, I'm dealing with that. I'm dealing with depression. You know, I'm dealing with grieving because I lost my brother and my sister, you know, his wife. And it's hard. I'm not going to sit here and lie. And I'm not going to make myself cry. But I don't know who this message is for. But for whoever do see it, and for whatever reason God had me to make this video to get to you, this person is getting ready to cut me off. People can't drive, man. Don't come to North Carolina because North Carolinians cannot drive. Alright, if you coming from up north, do not come to North Carolina because North Carolinians cannot drive. I remember when I was in boot camp and it snowed. I almost had a whole heart attack because of how much snow we got up there. And I was like, there is no way that North Carolina would be able to handle all of this snow. No way. Oh my gosh. So anyway, as I was saying, you know, I don't know who this message is for, but I just came on here today to let you know that I understand. And you are not the only one that's going through it. There's so many people that is going through the similar situation that you are, you know. But give up. Don't give up. Try to push through it if you can. If you got enough energy to get up, stand up. That's what's going on with me. I don't have really enough energy to really talk about anything in this video. But I wanted to make a video because I felt like I was falling behind. And y'all know me. Like today, I didn't even drive today because we were down to one vehicle. My husband's vehicle cut off on him, and so we had to go take his vehicle to the shop. And so we have been just working off of just my vehicle since Friday. So over the weekend, and y'all know, I couldn't do Walmart Spark. What? I couldn't do Walmart Spark? I mean, I could, and I did. We did, but we were working with one vehicle. So it was like, you know, he took one order, then I took one order. Then he took one order, then I ended up getting a Whopper. And so I let him take a Whopper for the 2 o'clock. Because remember, I don't know what your time zone is, but in the Eastern time zone, or at least in North Carolina, they drop the multiple orders at 2 o'clock, and I call them the Whoppers. They're anywhere from 15 on up, 15 stops on one order on up. So I call those the Whoppers. But I ended up getting one in the morning, and my husband, so I let my husband take the one in the afternoon. And then, you know, I just went out yesterday and did some orders. Well, we both went out. He went out with me. And I had got a Whopper for like 24 stops for $77. So he was like, well, you could just go ahead and take that or whatever. So I let him go out today so that he can kind of get caught up for the week. So I did not go out today, but I felt it in my bones, like I wanted to come out, you know. I felt bad because I couldn't come out. And so that's what I'm saying about showing up for YouTube. I wanted to make videos, you know what I'm saying? But I kind of felt me falling into the comfort zone because I feel bad, you know, like my eyes is hurting right now. I'm feeling pressure, like right up in here. And that's how I found out that I had IIH the last time, is because my best friend told me to go and get my eyes checked, you know, so I can tell. And then sometimes I'll hear like a swishing sound, like you ever got water in your ears, you know, and you couldn't get it out, and you kind of tilt your head to the side to try to get the water out, but you can hear, it's kind of like you can hear your heart beating because your ears is stopped up with water. Well, that's the sound that I be getting, you know what I'm saying? And it just comes and it gets very loud, you know. Like if I don't go and lay down, it'll get real loud. And I know, like, the back end of that, this may be a little bit TMI, but I am not very regular in the bowel movement department. Shall I say constipated? Not really constipated, but I'm not regular. You know what I'm saying? So I guess that would be considered constipated. That's a little bit too much information, but I'm just saying that I could tell when I had my husband fasting and on fruit only because he was diagnosed with diabetes. I went on all fruit, all watermelon diet as well, and I had became regular again, and I could tell I felt so much lighter, and I could tell like the pressure in my eyes and stuff, and the migraines and stuff went away drastically. Like I didn't have to deal with no migraines, no pressure or any of that stuff because I was fasting and I was eating nothing but watermelon. And I don't know why I got out of that habit. I think it's because I be around my husband more now than ever. And when I was able to stick to the script, I was actually still working doing the security job. So when I'm away from him, then I have willpower. I can do it. I can eat my watermelon. I can fast. When I'm with him, it's hard to stick to the script because he likes to eat and he wants me to eat with him. And I want to eat with him. So all I'm saying is that, you know, even sometimes when you feel bad, you just don't want to do anything. But I don't know, maybe it's just me. I don't know. Put in the comments below, y'all, if anybody else is like this, because you know, I feel bad, but I still want to work. Like I hate not working. And even if I was a millionaire right now today, I think that I would still want to be working, doing something. I may not want to be on no 9 to 5 up under somebody, but I definitely want to be working, doing something. I got to be doing something, y'all. I got to be doing something. And that's why, you know, I'm making this video right now, is because even though I'm hurting, I don't want to give up on, you know, YouTube, and I feel like I'm giving up if I don't make a video. Am I the only one that's like that? I can't be the only one that's like that, y'all. Like, seriously. I mean, I know that, you know, at some point you can't really help it because you really don't have the energy, or you really are really feeling bad. Like right now I'm feeling dizzy as crap, you know, and I'm feeling, I don't know if it's the headache egging on the dizziness or the dizziness egging on the headache and the pressure. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's crazy. But, you know, I just wanted to make this video because I'm like, I can't just not make a video. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. I can't do it. So, I don't know. But, you know, I'm pulling up to the house now. And like I said, guys, I just wanted to make this video because I felt like I have not been posting like I should be posting, and you know, it just feels like, you know, I'm falling behind. Falling behind who, you ask? Falling behind myself, because I was at least trying to make, like, you know, I was at least trying to make one video. Let me turn that off. I was at least trying to make one video a day, you know, post up one video a day. But, today is just like, I could have made a video earlier because I wasn't on the road. I wasn't driving for Walmart Spark, and I'm actually thinking about, I'm signed up with a lot of apps, y'all. I just don't use them. But I was thinking about trying Amazon Flex for the first time, even though I've been signed up with them for probably about a year and a half, 2 years, and still ain't did nothing because I just couldn't pull myself to have to go all the way to Durham to pick up my orders. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but I may do that because their blocks are like 77, 80 something, $95. So I'm like, I might give it a try, and I'm gonna record it if I do. But y'all, I gotta end this. Oh, I got my watermelon. I got my watermelon, so I'm gonna go ahead and end this video now. Hi, I'm making a video. I'll be in a few minutes. Alright. But that's my protector coming out here to check on me. Oh Lord, I love my husband. God knows I do. He gonna make sure that I'm okay. And that's what I love about him. Woo. But anyway, yeah, so I got my watermelon, and so I'm gonna eat that and take me some ibuprofen. I don't want to take ibuprofen on a y'all, it's like right up in here, that pressure, like right around the eyes, right up in here, and then like in the temples, and then it's like migraine headache galore. And I think the worst part for me about having IIH is that you have to deal with the pressure along with migraine headaches, and migraine headaches themselves are already bad, you know what I'm saying? But when you add pressure to it, it's like, oh, y'all, I'm still trying to get used to looking at that green light when I'm making my videos, because I be looking at myself like this, but really you're supposed to look at the light when you're making your videos. Y'all, I'm still new to this, and I got a headache, and I just wanted to make a video for somebody out there who's probably going through the same situation. It don't matter what the situation is, even if it has nothing to do with YouTube, and you are dealing with something else, and you just don't have the energy to move forward in your goals and your dreams. Like, just find that one, if you can just eat a Snickers, not going nowhere for a while, eat a Snickers. But if you could just eat a Snickers, or some fruit, or something to give you a little bit more energy just to push through to do whatever it is that you are wanting to do or trying to do, then definitely do that, because it's not going to get done unless you do it. God put that dream in you. He didn't put that dream in nobody else. He didn't give nobody else the word. He gave it to you. So you keep pushing. Even when you don't feel like it, keep pushing anyway. Even when you're sick, get your rest. And when you feel a little bit better, keep pushing. Because when you, especially when you're not feeling good, and you get in that mode to just rest, you want to continue to rest because it feels good. You know what I'm saying? It's like, devil, you have no place in this home right here. My God has me, and He is my healer. Right? Y'all, I gotta go. All right, I just wanted to come up here because I miss y'all. I miss making a video. I don't know. This word was meant for somebody. And God knows I'm not feeling good right now, but I just wanted to come up here just to push through it so that even if I just reach one person, to tell them, don't give up. Just keep pushing. If you can muster through it. Do it anyway. Do the thing anyway. Even if it's not about you not feeling good. If you just don't want to do it, or you just don't have the energy to do it, or you got something else going on, just do the thing anyway. Because when you take it step by step, day by day, when you look back a year from now, 2 years from now, 3 years from now, you're going to be happy that you continued to take that step, even in the times where you did not want to do it, even in the times where you were hurting and you felt bad, or whatever the case may be. And you'll be able to look back, especially like if you're creating your YouTube channel and stuff, you'll be able to look back on those videos and just be able to see how far you've come, how much you've grown. You know what I'm saying? So I just, y'all, my eyes is like, even this light is like hurting my eyes, but I wanted to turn that light on so that y'all could see my face, so the quality of the video could be a little bit better than what it is. But I don't know. I gotta go lay down, y'all. I just wanted to make this video because I miss y'all. And then I wanted to trade, but I'm not feeling good. I'm about to go eat these watermelon, take me some ibuprofen, and lay my butt down and just close my eyes. I can't believe I let myself get back up to this weight. And I hadn't even weighed myself, but I think the last time I weighed myself was yesterday, because Roxy had her follow-up appointment today. And I think I weighed myself and I was like 203.8 or something like that. So I didn't even weigh myself. But I can't believe I let myself get back up to this weight, because I had got all the way down to 164 pounds, and y'all, when I tell you I felt so good, even though I was fasting a lot and eating mostly fruit. I felt so good. I don't know how I allowed this weight to just creep back up on me like this, and now I haven't even gotten back to the weight that I was at, but it's like God is telling me we're not going back there. So I'm starting to feel those symptoms a whole lot sooner than I was the last time. And the last time I was 237 pounds. That was my heaviest that I had ever been. Before that, when I was pregnant with my son, I weighed about 236 pounds. But my body don't like all that weight. And I didn't realize it until I started feeling the way that I'm feeling. So I can't be a big woman. Medically, I can't. And God already knows that I don't like headaches, and I suffer from migraines as well. So, the only way He can get my attention to really go down and lose the weight is to give me some issues going on with the head. Anything else I can handle. When it's got something to do with the head, y'all, I'm ready to go lay down right now. Let me go ahead and end this video. Like I said, I just wanted to come on and say, hey y'all, hey, I miss y'all. I wanted to come up here and inspire somebody to just keep going. Just keep going. Even when you don't feel good, you know, keep posting. And I may not get nobody to look at this video, but you know, maybe one day somebody will come across this video and they may be feeling the same way I'm feeling. And I just want to encourage you to just keep pushing. If you can muster through it, push through it. And keep taking that step forward to the life that you know that you deserve. Okay? So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and end here. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. Ooh. If you have not done so, thank you. Please like, comment. No, I can't even think. Please like, comment, and subscribe, and turn on the bell notifications so you don't miss any videos that I have coming. As you can see, you know, in my channel, I talk about growing your YouTube channel. I supposed to have been creating a video showing you guys how to create your faceless YouTube channel. That's still to come. I also trade, whether it's options or regular Forex, I trade. But, yeah, let me go. Alright, I love you guys. I'll see you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Keep pushing. Don't give up. I'm right here with you, fighting for you. Me and God. I love you guys. Bye.
Hey y'all, hey. It's too early in the morning for this. But I just wanted to introduce this next video. This is part 2 to the people pleasing trap that I had did. I wanted to continue on this conversation with episode 2 of the people pleaser. And yeah, so of course, you know, I am trying out the new AI tool that I found. So it actually is pretty good, and they nailed it right on the head. So I don't know, guys. I don't know. This new AI tool is, I like it. It's very good, actually, you know, and it's got the default voice. Everybody is talking about, oh, people know about the whole, you know, that they know that's an AI. I'm telling you, it's AI, okay? But it's really good. It's really good, you know. And I put together a couple of YouTube videos that was talking about people pleasing. My video, and I think I did 5 videos actually, and they only really talked about 3 of the videos, mine and 2 of the other ones. And I'll link the other videos down in the description if you want to go and take a look at it. But it's really good, y'all. You gotta listen to it. Check this out.
Welcome to another deep dive. And today we're going to be talking about people-pleasing. We've got 3 YouTube videos lined up, and we're going to try and get through all of them today.
It's pretty amazing how each of these YouTubers, with their very different approaches, all kind of converge on this common theme of people-pleasing and that struggle.
Yeah. And, speaking of the YouTubers, we're going to hear from Liz, who calls herself an extreme people-pleaser. She's got a really powerful story. We're going to be talking about Shonda, who calls people-pleasing a trap. And then there's Julian, who leads this seminar where he really pushes people to drop the act and be real.
Julian's got a pretty interesting take. He ties people-pleasing to anxiety.
Yeah, that's something we're definitely going to want to unpack a little bit later on in the deep dive. But, Liz's story is a really powerful place to start. She talks about being bullied pretty relentlessly throughout her childhood.
And it really went beyond just teasing. Liz describes physical abuse and constant pressure to, do whatever it took to be liked.
Yeah. She talks about this one incident where some boys that were bullying her got another child to punch her in the face. And even after this, she didn't tell her parents.
Really highlights the extent of that people-pleasing tendency. Just heartbreaking.
Yeah, and she was already dealing with abuse at home. She felt like she couldn't add to the drama. So it's like, when does kindness become self-betrayal? And thankfully, Liz's sister comes into the picture, and she kind of becomes the catalyst for change in her life. Liz's sister actually found out about the bullying from an old classmate, and she confronted Liz about not telling her.
I mean, that must have been such a pivotal moment for her.
Yeah, it was. It was like this wake-up call. And Liz finally sought therapy, which she credits with helping her to understand that people-pleasing was not her true self. And it gave her some hope that she could rewrite these deeply ingrained patterns.
It's interesting because Shonda also talks about this rewriting patterns sort of thing, and she frames people-pleasing as this trap that we all fall into, or constantly trying to please our parents, our employers, everyone.
And she calls out this false dichotomy that we're often presented with this idea that you're either selfish or you're a people pleaser.
Right. Like there's no middle ground.
Yeah. Like there's no in between.
So you have to pick one or the other. But actually, she argues that that's damaging. And speaking from her own experience, she says that she's lost friends and family members because of people pleasing.
It's so interesting, her approach to kind of getting out of this trap, because she actually brings in ChatGPT to offer advice. I don't know if you've seen that.
I have not.
She calls him Chad. She's got ChatGPT and she calls him Chad. And she's like, Chad, how do I get out of this people-pleasing trap? I just thought it was such a clever way to kind of use AI and maybe get a fresh perspective on personal growth.
I can't wait to hear what Chad has to say.
Yeah. But before we get into that, let's switch gears a little bit and talk about Julian. He tackles people-pleasing very directly in this seminar, pushing people to confront what he calls their fake fronts.
Yeah, he doesn't shy away from making people uncomfortable. He actually tells them to drop the act and be real.
Yeah.
He even goes as far to say that the day you're liked by everyone is the day you're the most fake person alive.
Wow.
Which is a pretty big statement.
Yeah. Makes you think.
It does.
And he says that authenticity can be shocking, and it might even repel some people. But ultimately, it's more fulfilling than living in what he calls a golden prison of trying to please everyone.
I love that phrase, that golden prison idea.
And one of the participants in Julian's seminar, Manu, he really brings this point home. He admits to feeling nervous and afraid that if he shows his true self, people will think that he's stupid.
Yeah.
So, you've got Liz, who doesn't fit in, and she feels like she's the weird one out. And then you've got Manu, who's afraid to show his true self because he thinks people will judge him.
Makes me think, is that really what people-pleasing is all about? Just this disconnect from our authentic selves.
Yeah, and I think maybe that's why it leads to anxiety, which Julian brought up. Maybe it's that pressure of constantly performing and trying to be someone you're not.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So what does Chad have to say about escaping this people-pleasing trap?
Well, some of it was spot on, actually, like learning to say no.
Yeah, it seems like both Liz and Shonda really emphasized that.
Yeah, like Liz talks about how when somebody asks her to do something, even if she doesn't want to do it, she goes into this like trance mode.
Wow.
And she thinks it's rooted in her childhood and, not wanting to get in trouble.
It sounds like her nervous system is just wired for avoiding conflict.
Totally. And then, Shonda talks about spending years as a yes woman, always putting others first, but she realized it just wasn't sustainable.
And they both talk about saying no without over-explaining.
Yeah.
Just setting that boundary.
Yeah. And Shonda also talks about protecting our time and energy.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. Setting boundaries. Just not letting people take advantage.
Do you think that's tied to self-worth at all?
That's a good question. And Shonda would probably say yes. She says it's not selfish to prioritize your own needs. She says it's essential.
Yeah, you can't pour from an empty cup.
Exactly. Now, I think it's time to bring in Tam Carr.
Okay.
Because she talks about self-validation.
Yeah, I'm fascinated by her perspective. She really ties it back to self-love.
Yeah. She actually suggests a male detox to break free from seeking validation from men.
Yeah, that's something that I think a lot of people struggle with.
She says that men's tastes are very questionable, and I'm paraphrasing there, but that's essentially what she says. And she's like, why are we letting that be the foundation of our self-worth?
Yeah.
So she's like, put yourself on a pedestal, affirm your own worth, and affirm your own beauty.
I love how direct she is.
Yeah. And she talks about how she used to water down her personality. She would bend over backwards. But she realized it only took her further away from her true self.
Right. And it makes me think back to that golden prison idea.
Yeah.
Are we trapping ourselves by trying to please everyone?
Totally.
Yeah.
And Tam also talks about the importance of having high standards, not just in romantic relationships, but in friendships as well.
That's huge, the people we surround ourselves with.
Yeah. And she's like, stop giving a beep.
Love it.
Yeah. She's like, stop caring so much about what other people think.
Focus on what matters.
And she says everything is temporary. One person's disapproval is just a blip on the radar.
So true.
And she says to focus on your personal growth, pursue your passions.
Because when we're engaged with what lights us up,
we're not seeking it externally.
Yeah. And she normalizes rejection.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. She says, it's actually good that not everyone likes us.
I never thought of it that way.
Keeps the energy vampires away, right?
Later. Okay.
Like filtering out the noise.
And then she brings up this concept of self-schema.
Okay.
Which is essentially how we define ourselves, our self-image.
Gotcha.
And she says to build a positive self-schema by identifying your favorite parts about yourself and then challenging the negative beliefs that you might be holding on to.
Reframing that narrative.
And she gives this great example. You've got two women who both believe they're unattractive. One of them lets that belief run her whole life. The other decides to challenge that belief, so she experiments with her appearance, does a photo shoot, and she ends up seeing herself in a whole new light.
It really shows how much power we have to shape our self-perception.
Yeah. And, you know, she talks about becoming your own source of validation.
Which ultimately, I think it all comes down to that, doesn't it?
It does. And she says, look, you are the only one who truly knows you, inside and out.
So we're the only ones who can accurately validate ourselves.
Exactly. And she talks about emotional validation, especially like, you know, when you're going through something, instead of running to somebody else for validation, she says to journal, record a video, you know, to process your emotions.
Yeah. Be your own best friend in those moments.
And she gives examples of what to say, you know, like, I see you, I accept you, it makes sense why you're upset, you're not overreacting.
Yeah, that's really good.
And then finally, you know, she says to see yourself as you are now.
Okay.
Not through the lens of your past mistakes, not through the lens of your insecurities. She says, wake up every morning like it's the first day of your life.
It's such a powerful reframing.
It really is.
It's like hitting the reset button.
It is. So what does all of this tell us?
Well, I think the common thread that runs through all three of these YouTubers is that people-pleasing stems from this lack of self-love.
Yeah. And that when we learn to validate ourselves and prioritize our needs, we can break free.
Yeah, recognize our worth and embrace our authenticity.
Which brings us back to Julian's statement. The day you're liked by everyone is the day you're the most fake person alive.
It is a bold statement, but it makes you think.
It does. And in the next part of our deep dive, we're going to be exploring what it actually looks like to shed those fake fronts.
And unpack that connection between people-pleasing and anxiety.
Yes. Okay, so we've talked about the roots of people-pleasing. We've heard some pretty compelling arguments for embracing authenticity. But what does it actually look like to, you know, break free from this pattern, to shed those fake fronts that Julian's always talking about?
Yeah, it's definitely a journey. And I think it starts with self-awareness, right? Like identifying the masks we wear and understanding why we wear them. You know, who are we trying to please? Is it our parents, our boss, you know, societal expectations?
It's almost like uncovering the subconscious scripts that are running the show.
Yeah, exactly. And then once we understand that, we can start to challenge those patterns.
Yeah.
And that might involve having some uncomfortable conversations, you know, setting boundaries, communicating our needs more assertively.
This makes me think about what Shonda said about that false dichotomy of being selfish versus being a people pleaser.
Oh, yeah.
It's almost like we're afraid that if we assert our needs, then we're automatically like a bad person.
It's a common fear.
Yeah.
But like, what if true kindness actually comes from a place of wholeness,
Mm-hmm.
and self-acceptance instead of a need for approval?
It's a good point. So it's not about being less kind. It's about being more authentically ourselves.
Exactly.
But that can feel scary. Like, what about those fears that Manu expressed in Julian's seminar?
Right.
That fear of being seen as stupid or unworthy if we show our true selves.
Yeah, those fears are definitely understandable. We've been conditioned to believe that our true selves aren't good enough.
Mm-hmm.
But what if that's actually what's holding us back from experiencing true connection?
Right. And it goes back to what Tam was talking about with self-validation.
Exactly.
If we're constantly looking for validation from external sources, it's probably because we haven't fully accepted ourselves.
Yeah.
And so that's where the work begins, right?
Yeah.
Building a positive self-schema like Tam suggests. Recognizing our strengths, challenging those negative beliefs, offering ourselves the same kindness and compassion that we would offer to a loved one.
Yeah, it's like becoming our own best friend.
Our own cheerleader.
Exactly.
And, it's important to remember that it's a journey. It's not like we just wake up one day and we're completely self-validated and we never people please again.
Definitely. There are going to be setbacks. There are going to be times when we doubt ourselves.
Absolutely. But the more we practice, the more natural it will become.
And the more we'll attract people who genuinely resonate with who we are.
And going back to what Tam said, it's good that not everyone likes us.
Right.
It really does make space for those deeper connections with the people that do.
It filters out the noise.
Okay, so let's circle back to what Julian said about people-pleasing and anxiety. Why do you think those two things are so connected?
Well, I think people-pleasing creates this tension inside of us, because we're essentially living a double life. We're presenting this version of ourselves that we think is acceptable while hiding our true thoughts and feelings.
Yeah, no wonder it leads to anxiety. We're constantly worried about being found out.
Exactly. But imagine the freedom that comes from just dropping the act.
Right. Just being ourselves, even if it means not being liked by everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
It's powerful. So what do you think a world would look like if everyone felt safe to be their authentic selves?
Well, I think it'd be a world with a lot more compassion and understanding, where we wouldn't be so quick to judge or criticize.
That's beautiful.
Because we would all just recognize that everyone's on their own unique journey.
Yeah. And what if each of us could contribute to creating that world?
Absolutely.
Starting with ourselves.
By shedding our own fake fronts.
Yeah.
Giving other people permission to do the same.
So to wrap up this deep dive into people-pleasing, I want to leave our listeners with this thought. What if the key to overcoming people-pleasing isn't about being less kind or less helpful, but about being more authentically ourselves?
What if true kindness comes from self-love and not a need for approval?
And what if, by letting go of that need to please everyone, we actually unlock a deeper capacity for connection?
I think it's something worth thinking about.
It is. Thank you for joining us on this deep dive. And until next time, keep exploring.
dreams. I'm learning what my freedom means. I'll set my boundaries, take my space, love myself and embrace the grace. This is my life, my choice, and now I'm living with my
You ever wonder what it looked like when you know what to do, but you go against everything that you know and were taught and have learned? Check this video out right here.
Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. So, I wanted to come on and do day 2. Okay. So the target for day 2 is $12. So we're looking to do at least $337. Just kind of rounding that last cents up. So let's see what we are working with today. All right. We'll go to the 15-minute chart just to see. This is looking pretty good. Now I'm looking at this line of candles right here, and it looks like it's trying to pull back down. So I'm gonna get my Fibonacci tool, and I'm gonna put my 1 at the bottom here, because that is where this candle came down to, and then it went all the way up here. So I'm going to take my 0 and I'm going to put it up there. And it looks like this candle is trying to come down to the 30%. Remember I said this is 0.382. And remember I said don't worry about the 82. This is 30%. Okay. So what we want to try to do is wait for it to come as close as the bottom of this candle, because you see it keeps coming down and then going back up. So what we're going to do is wait for the push down and then see about taking the ride back up. Push down. Let's see if we can take that. And we took that for 15 seconds. So let's see if it's a good one. So it was a good one. All right, so let's see. We said, okay, so a new candle has started. And see how this green candle is starting to pull back into this candle? So we could take this same Fibonacci tool, and the candle started here at the top and then came down to the bottom. So if this current candle was still trying to come into this candle, then we could rock that one down. But it looks like it's still trying to work off of this level. So we're gonna go back to this level and see where it tries to push. And see, it's trying to come down to this 30%. I'm gonna change this to 5 seconds. And you see it's pushing back up. It tried to come down to this level, but it's not really liking that level that much.
And see, it's pushing back into this candle right here. So that's the reason why I was saying something about, it is, let me just draw this. Okay, so you'll put the 1, move this out of the way. You'll put the 1 here at the top of the candle and the 0 at the bottom, because that's where it came from. And you see it is pushing off of, it's going up to the 70 percentile. Push, push, push. Let's see if that one goes. We win that. 70%. And it's trying to get up here to the 70% line. And you see it went up there and jumped down. Let's see. Okay, it jumped back down. Okay. So let's see. What time is it? 8:48. Let's go to the hour time frame and see what's really going on. Let's go to, and you don't have to stay on that one specific chart. And see how this couple of candles right here. So it started down here with this candle, and then it came all the way up to this candle right here, and now it's trying to come down to the 60 percentile. So it started from here, went all the way up, and now it's coming back down. And so let's see if we can take a couple of trades. So we missed that one. Let's switch it to 15 seconds. Okay. Let's see if we switch it back to 5. 27. We'll want to see it push down some more. Push down. See if that one goes. Push it back up. Okay. Push down. Let's see the push down. We're waiting for it to push back down. Push down. And when you're sitting here and you're looking at it and you're like, okay, I want to see you push down. And then when you feel kind of like it's not going to push anymore, then you put your trade in. And if it goes, okay, so we're at 330, and the goal is to get to 334. I kind of feel like that is, you see how it's pushing up. So if we switch over to, let's see, push. Let's see, push down. Push down. Push down.
Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles
push down.
I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson,
push
something
down.
new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong.
Alright, so it is pushing down even further. We're at 323. Alright, so that's it. If these don't go, then we're gonna stop. Okay, those did not go. And that one will take us back down to 317. If that one does not go, then we are quitting for the day. If that one goes, then we're still in the standing. We're at 318. Maybe let's see.
I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting.
Jump down.
Push for victory, don't let it go.
Jump down. Alright, if this don't go, then we're done. Alright. Let's take it back to 15 seconds. Let's see if these two go. If these two go, then we're are just going to at least let's try to get back even at 324, and we're just gonna call it today because the point is to grow the account. Drop down. Let's see if that buy will go. If that buy goes, then we're gonna be done for the day because go up, up. Okay, we're back at 324.36, and I don't know. Let's see if we take. Let's wait for the jump down. Okay, see, it's going back up, and
another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all.
I almost kind of don't want to mess with it because we took a couple of trades and we are back even if let's see, I'm gonna take a trade here and see if it goes up. Now I took that trade for 1 minute, and if it comes down here, let's see how it reacts. So we have 3 trades right now. I took them for 1 minute. Let's see what happens if it will go ahead and go up. We are 15 seconds for 1 win. If it continues to pull up, then we will win that one. And I got these 3 trades in, and I'm going to go ahead and just
end the day with whatever these 3 trades give us, because we've already taken a couple of trades and we have lost some, but we gained them back, as well as we got a couple of dollars. And let's just go and look at the trades that we've taken so far. And I'm kind of thinking, so today, let's see, today is the 20th. Excuse me. Today is the 21st. So all the way from the 13th was the last time that we actually traded. Our first 3 trades we won, then we lost 2, and then we won 3 after that, lost 1, we won 3 after that, and then we kind of went on a losing streak here. I just think the reason why we went on this losing streak is because of the timing. And if we had had the perfect timing, then these trades would have definitely went in our direction. But let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So actually, let me go back and do this. Okay, so we started from here. So what I'm gonna do is count all of the losses. So that's 1, 2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 losses against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We had 16 losses. There's 16 wins plus 1. So that kind of evened us back out. So we actually had 1, 2, 3, 4 wins. So you see how this, let me just take this away. You see how this new candle is being formed right here? And it's starting to go into, wrong one. This previous candle that we was just working off of, it ended here at the bottom. And now the current candle is starting to retrace back into this candle. So if we were the perfect trade would be for us to wait for it to retrace all the way back to the 20% line, or the 30% line, 50% line, 60% line. So that would be the perfect trade. And if we were really like in our understanding of retracement is the only thing that matters, when you look at this one trend here, you can really look at this as one big candle.
right? So this is one big green candle, right? And it pretty much started here because that's when the buyers really started coming in. So this one big green candle, and then you have this one big red candle right here. Let's draw the line for it. Okay, and we're gonna turn this one. Let's see, current. Background is red. Okay, and the main line is red. Okay, and then we're gonna hit save. So this would be one big red candle, right? So, and then we're just gonna pull this up because it stopped right here. So this is one big red candle and this is one big green candle. So you're just measuring how far this one red candle came down into this one big green candle. So if we take our Fibonacci tool, right? If we take our Fibonacci tool and we come down here where it started, we're gonna put the 1 where it started and put the 0 where it ended right here. And you see that red candle trace all the way back down to the 60% line, and it's starting to go back up. So you see, now let me just do this. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this. You see this candle is retracing into this red candle. Perfect timing. Oh gosh. So it started here, it ended here, and now the candle came up to the 20% line and started going, dropping back down. So let's see if we could take a trade. I know I said that I was gonna not take a trade. It's trying to push up to that 30% line, and it did right there. Bam. We're gonna take a couple trades and let's see that it drops down. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, 3 seconds. Keep pushing, keep pushing. Okay, and you see it came back down. Now it's pushing. So let's see. It don't really like that 30% line. It's pushing. It's pushing. It pushed past it. You see it? It pushed past it. Let me move this out. It pushed past. Now it's going to the 50. Let's give it 15 seconds. Oh, it pushed past. You see that? Push past. Let's drop. Drop enough to win. Okay. Oh, just in the nick of time. 327. Okay. Let's see the push back up. Push. Push. Drop it low. All right. We ain't playing with them. After this is over. Drop low. Okay, after this is really over because
Got to be more careful. Drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low. Oh, Jesus. Hold it, hold it, hold it. All right, we back at 319. All right, 317. Let's see. Drop low, drop low. Drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low, drop low. Jesus, Jesus on the main line. Okay, we back at 3. All right, so if it comes back up here, then we may give it a little bit more time because it's acting like it want to come back up. Push, push. Push, push. Drop low, drop low. Drop low, drop low. All right. We back at 324. We back at 324, so we might as well let's see, because we were at 330. We back at 324. It was 324.72. Let's see if we can at least get back to 3.
It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of decline.
318.
Stay in the fight, chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow.
All right, so we have, let's see. Let's see if it pushes up any. Push, 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 push. No, we got that one.
Hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up.
Here I go. Jesus.
Every train, I'm closer to the wind. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance to ascend. The market's wild, it'll test my heart, but I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of decline. I'll learn adapt.
Don't try that trick at home. You see what I did, right? I changed my time. Don't do that. I mean, not my time, but my... I changed my dollar amount.
Success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the wind. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. They say success favors the brave. Through the losses, through the waves, I'll hold my ground, I'll take control. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the wind. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the wind. The road is tough, the climb is steep.
The one goes at the bottom.
It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go.
The zero goes at the top.
Inside me will only grow.
And we're working off of the 60.
The red may sting, but it's not the end. Every fall is a chance.
I'm going to change this back to
Market's wild, it'll test my
$1.
heart. I'm here to master the art. It's not luck, it's a skill I'll refine. Every misstep is a sign of the
And it's pushing down.
learn, adapt, and stay in the fight. Chasing the green through the darkest night. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every train, I'm closer to the wind. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting. It's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. No retreat till I reach my goal. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough, the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep. Push for victory, don't let it go. The fire inside me will only grow. Pocket options, you won't defeat. I'll conquer the charts, I'll taste the sweet. With grit and heart, I'll seize the day. No matter the loss, I'll find my way. Another trade, another fall. I gave it my best, but I lost it all. The charts were calling, the candles deceived, but I won't let this shake my belief. It's a storm, but I'll weather through. Every loss is a lesson, something new. Though the numbers may fall, I'll stay strong. The game isn't over, I'll prove them wrong. I won't give up, I'll rise again. With every trade, I'm closer to the win. The road is tough,
Okay.
the climb is steep, but victory's waiting, it's mine to keep.
Jesus on the main line. If this goes, then we're leaving it alone, Jesus. All right, we are back up to 326.72, and we have played with this thing, and I am just going to go ahead and end today because I done did some things on this trading session that I was not supposed to do. And thank God we were able to get the account back up to $326. Because Shonda, what are you doing? I mean, like, literally, what are you doing? You are doing some things that you are not supposed to be doing. Okay, and you did not hit the target. Okay, so we cannot put our profit here until we actually hit the target, which was 336. So I'm not going to update this chart because we are a little bit above $324 in the account. We're at 326.72, but we did not hit the target for day 2. And I did some stuff in this trading session that I was not supposed to do again. So y'all just pray for me, cause honey, I am so used to being able to trade with actual, demo account money where I actually had $50,000 in the account. So when you are trading with real money with not that much money in your account, it's different. And Shonda, you got to start doing things differently. Okay. So it was by the grace of God that you made back your losses, as well as a little bit of profit. But we did not reach the target for today, which, let's highlight it, which is this one right here, $336.72 in the account. So we will not be updating the account as of yet, or the 30-day chart as of yet, because we didn't hit that target. Okay, we didn't hit the target. And that is okay. Tomorrow is a brand new day when we can get ourselves together and do what we are supposed to do and what we know to do, the right thing, when we are in our trading live account, Shonda. I mean,
seriously, it's time for me to go and do my Walmart Spark thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this live right here. And yeah. Maybe tomorrow will be a better day to trade. And so that I can get myself together and not go in here and do the things that I know I'm not supposed to do. That seems like it's being a theme here, Shonda. You need to get yourself together. I'm just saying. Y'all pray for me. Pray for me, because we're gonna work this chart out. Oh, let me show you where I got this chart from, just in case you were wondering where I got it from. Let's talk about it. I actually had was doing a search in my trading days, and I came across admin. I think let's see, admin 30 day. Let's see if that pulls it up, because I haven't actually went to go look at him in a while. But this is the guy right here, and he trades completely different than I do. You know, he talks about the hammer and all this other good stuff, but this is him, and Adnan trading tips. And as you can see, if we just
welcome to Adnan,
his little chart right here, this is the chart. This is the chart right here that we are following. So I did not come up with this on my own. I got this from him, and I thought it was very interesting, especially for the fact that if you can muster up enough nerve to do right, Shonda, by day 22, we will be a millionaire. So says this chart. Okay? So I am just wondering, right? Can it actually be done, right? And if it can actually be done, if I can get myself together, you know, then possibly I may be able to help other people go through the same exact thing. See, my problem is that when I'm not trying to help someone else out, and it's just me trading by myself, then I be doing stuff that I know I ain't supposed to do. Okay? Well, when I'm helping somebody else out, like, you know, my Telegram group, or, you know, my one friend that you guys always hear in my videos, especially her, because she is definitely older than me, and she has this whole thing. I'll let you guys, she'll tell you one of these days that yeah, Shonda can do it. She just don't know how to behave when she is by herself. As long as she's helping somebody, she know how to behave. She'll tell you that, you know. So that's what my problem is that when I'm not helping someone else out and I'm by myself misbehaving, you know how those kids
that, how they get when they get to school and away from you as the parent. They start acting like they don't have no home training. That's exactly what Shonda be doing sometimes. And I don't know why I refer to myself in the third person. Please forgive me, but it just sounds good. When I came up with the whole Rockin' with Shonda channel, and then I came up, Chat GPT helped me come up with the song Rockin' with Shonda. It's just been stuck in my spirit, like, you know what I'm saying? So please forgive me, but definitely what I was saying was, Shonda, I be acting as if I have no home training when I am by myself. So maybe, I need to start trading with everybody else, because that's when I know how to behave. Anyway, adding in trading tips is the YouTube channel that I got this chart from. And as you can see, I actually went and made the chart, but I made it based on what his chart looked like, everything inside the chart, and the only thing that I took out was the losses. And you see it's based on 70%. And you see most of my trades I do at 92%. So that is really the only difference. But I'm still going based off of his numbers for the profit. You know what I'm saying? And I took out the loss column. Don't ask me why I did that. I have no earthly idea. But I took that out because I'm like, well, if we lose, my thought pattern is, if we lose, if we start with day one and we make $7, okay? And you see, he started the account off with just $10. Okay, I started my account off with a little bit more than $10, but I'm just looking pretty much at the at the profit owl. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking to myself, well, if we complete day 7 at whatever amount that you decide to start with, whether it's $200, $100, $10, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? When you add on your $7 profit to whatever amount you started off with, then okay, we were able to complete that day. When you go to day 2, which is the profit should be $12 onto yesterday's profit, because remember, every day is a new day. Yesterday does not matter. So whatever you end off with, like right here with his chart, he started off with $10. He was able to profit $7 and ended the day at $17. Okay, so when day 2 comes in, day 1 does not matter. Okay, you're starting off with $17 and that's it. So if day 2's target is $12, then at the end of the day, you'll be looking at $28.90 according to his chart. Okay, so if you lose, and this is what God put into my spirit, if you lose, okay, Shonda, if you lose, you don't want to lose no more than the previous day. So if you were to get to day 2, you started off at $17. Your profit goal is $12, but your profit loss is your goal loss is $7. So you started off at $17, but if you lose, well, I'm sorry, I said that wrong. You don't want to go no less than $10 is what you started out with. Okay. So if day 2 comes around and let's say you take the first loss, okay, well, you have 6 more tries before you have to give it all up, because you don't want to go past your previous day target. Let's say you get to day 4, okay, and you are at $49 and your target is $34, right? You don't want to go no lower than 29 trying to get to 34. Does that make sense? So that's what God put in my spirit. So that's the reason why I am stopping where I'm stopping right now, because I did some things in this video that I was not supposed to do. I did some things in this trading session that I was not supposed to do. And by the grace of God, I was able to win back my losses and win a little bit more and brought the account up a little bit more. But that does not matter when it comes to trying to complete day 2. It matters in the sense of, okay, you were able to get back your losses that you had, right? But as far as trying to complete days 2 target, which is $336.72, we did not get that. So, therefore, therefore, we won't be able to complete the chart. So once we reach $336.72, then and only then will we be able to say, okay, we completed day 2. Let's move on to day 3. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and end this video on today. My husband is calling. I'm supposed to be out there delivering packages for Walmart Spark. But no, what is Shonda doing? Trading and doing stuff that she ain't supposed to be doing. So anyway, guys, I love you. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. Okay. We did not hit our target today, but tomorrow is always a new day. And God has blessed me to be able to win my losses back. And now I can just wipe my brow and call it a day. Call it a, what is it called? Even. Call it even. I'm back to square one. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and end this video right now. Thank you so much for listening again to me rant. And I love you guys. I will see you on the beaches of the world and in another video. We are trying to make it to day 2. And I'm going to take you guys along with me. Whether it's good or bad, I'm going to take you with me. And so you can see whether or not this is something that you actually want to do yourself. Now, we already know, before I let you go, we already know that what we are supposed to be doing. What we are supposed to be doing is the retracement. But I need to be able to see stick to the plan. And it's not that I wasn't sticking to the plan. You know, it was more along the lines of, I think I was not giving myself enough time. I wasn't really paying attention to the candle jumps, you know what I'm saying, as much as I should have. And I wasn't really waiting for it to get to that Fibonacci line before I put my trade in to go back in the opposite direction. So I know where my mistakes were. I think in the midst of it all, it's like that finger, I'm so used to that finger just going click, 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 click. And if you watch some of my other videos, you'll see me doing that in the video. So it's a habit that I'm trying to break, you guys. Just pray for me. Can I ask you just to pray for me? Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. So as you can see, by the grace of God, I was able to get back my losses, and I profited a little bit, but I did not hit day two's target. So I said, you know what? Let me just go ahead and end this right here before I absolutely lose my mind. And sometimes, guys, when you are trading, you know, in your live account, you have to absolutely be disciplined enough to catch yourself in the act. And that's what I did today. I caught myself in the act because I could feel in my spirit, I could feel like the tightness, I could feel it coming. And I was like, you know what? Let me just go ahead and end right here before I absolutely lose all of my mind again. And we ain't trying to do a repeat of the other day. And you can see that video right here in the cards where I absolutely lost all of my marbles. And today would have been a repeat of that day had I not just caught myself and said, you know what, Shonda, it's not worth it. Let's go ahead and end now before you completely lose your everlasting mind. God saved me today. He really did. Anyway, thank you guys for looking at this video. Thank you for listening to me rant once again. But you know what? It is a journey, and we are going to complete that daggone chart, you guys. I showed you where I got the chart from. If you want to go and look at some of his videos, you can absolutely do so. But listen, honey, we are not giving up on that chart. Love you guys. See you on the beaches of the world and in the next video and at the bottom of that 30-day chart. Listen, we gonna try to get it done, okay? Ain't no failures over here. We gonna get that chart done this year. 81 million? What? Who? What? We gonna get it done. And we DIE trying. I don't want to say it because I don't really know, you know. But anyway, folks is trying to call me. My Walmart Spark order is getting ready to be here. And yes, let me tell you about my Walmart Spark order today. Look, we'll talk about that in a Walmart Spark video. I ain't even gonna go there. Love you guys. Thank you so much for listening to me rant. I will see you guys on the beaches of the world and in the next video. Bye. If you are watching this today and you are on YouTube and you are worried about TikTokers coming over stealing your traffic and all that other good stuff, listen, don't worry about it, right? Because the more, the merrier. The more people that come on